All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback, dang. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back.
Oh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, oh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling, I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna set yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for some South American madness. It is Brazil versus Peru. How good could you have it at the start, Bowie?
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a Midas versus a a new stack, let's say. Lots of old faces, but yeah, I'm very excited. This Midas, they are for a while the last hope of Brazil here. One of the only teams that dare to stay full Brazilian for the Rehab Masters qualifiers. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm biased, of course, but I can't help but feel like they're going to be facing very strong opponents from the start.
Definitely going to be a tough one going for them. Of course, as everyone knows, recently lost their coach to Entity, where they, of course, did manage to immediately win a tournament that you cast at the grand finals of. But yeah, they're going to have to do with a new coach. DPMS will be their new coach on this side of Kuyas. Sorry, Midas Club. Kuyas, I have no idea if they have a coach, but I mean, bro,
They probably do.
They got Parker, so who cares? Regardless, here we see the bracket coming up. It's double elimination, pretty straightforward. I think there's a lot of amazing teams to watch. There's one team that I don't know as much about. That's the Orai +4 stack. That's about the only
They have
one.
Smash, right? I think that's
wild.
the exciting part about them.
Yeah,
Smash
and
is
Yadomi,
a player that got banned for a long time, but I think he is now allowed to play ESL tournaments. So that's amazing.
Yeah, he's Valve. His status is still Valve banned currently.
Yeah, still Valve banned, but I think ESL they open up, right? I think
Yeah, they
a lot
give,
of the players.
They don't lock him for life.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool. Used to, it seems, play middle. Now he's going to be playing offlane, so different role. But I mean, I hope he left all those scandalous things in the past, so we get ourselves a clean match. Not that we're casting their match, regardless. That is currently going to be on the other stream. But yeah, this is the schedule as we can see today. There are some pretty doozy matches. We're doing the lower part all the way through, with the upper part on a different channel. I cannot, for the love of me, know which one it is, because we're on 9. Logically, it would be 8, but you never know. Regardless, I'm just looking forward towards it. I mean, Midas Club, obviously, you're Brazilian, so you got to be like, yeah, Midas Club, or Heroic, because they still have 2 Brazilians. But the Kuyas, I mean, I just love Parker. If someone is so good that you just love watching them farm, that it's top tier. And in this patch, it's Parker. TA's amazing. T's like kind of insanely strong at the moment as well. So Matthew is returned back to South America.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the really good Parker heroes seem to be back in meta. I think CK is another one he used to play in the past. Matthew, as you said, coming back from Nigma, right? I think they had a pretty decent time together, but unfortunately didn't turn out that great for him. Now playing here with a lot of experience from the European region. I feel like, even though Kuyas, you look at them, they have this shaggy logo. You might not know who they are. I think they have a pretty
Capybara?
decent... I guess it is. It's either a
Or
hamster...
guinea pig.
Yeah, it could be a guinea pig, I think, with like a blink dagger and a battle fury. Like what is that supposed to be? But yeah, I love their
Maybe
logo,
it's
and I
supposed
think
to be
they
a
have
hero.
a good chance. Is it?
What hero looks like a guinea pig?
Ursa, maybe? Right? He goes battle fury blink.
Yeah, I guess it could be Fuzzy Wuzzy, which technically I would probably also call that thing a Fuzzy Wuzzy. There's also another team that we will be, of course, covering afterwards. It's going to be the Boom versus Leviathan match later, but they have Zephyr, Stoikov, and KP in Leviathan, which is very surprising for me to see those 3 players together in South America.
Yeah, I mean, that team is so interesting because you have a lot of talent. Like, to me, Stoichkov is like one of the most underrated mid laners in Europe, right? There's so many good ones that it's easy for you to kind of be forgotten about. But to me, like, he's up there in talent with the likes of the likes of the best ones. And to me, how the communication in the team works, right? You have someone from SEA, you have 2 SA players. I have no idea whether Kotaro even speaks English. That team, it has a lot of potential, but communication to me is probably the biggest question I have about them.
Looking forward to seeing what they can bring. Of course, we first have Quiz. I assume you pronounce it Quiz. I probably butchered that regardless. Versus Midas Club. And of course, as the resident expert that's already done a grand finals in this new patch, Bowie, what heroes can we expect to get picked / banned?
Wow, I'm surprised Phoenix is ignored so far. Spirit Breaker definitely seems to be like one of the strongest heroes at the moment. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Phoenix here, but they're gonna go for the Shaman, and that's one thing I was gonna mention. The heroes that both Matthew as well as Hiko play are very different. Hiko is all in the new patch. He's playing the Shadow Shamans and the Muertas. Whereas Matthew, at least, from looking at his account, he has played more traditional heroes. So very curious to see if he's going to try and play the Tiny he's known for. Obviously, grabbing that hero early on allows you to maybe flex it to position 4, even though nowadays it feels like the hero is so good as a carry that a lot of teams don't even try to do that. But they're going to go for the Clock instead.
Okay. Clockwork being picked up.
Interesting.
Clockwork, the new his cogs, the way it works with the extended range and that he can like punch him away, that is so incredible. I've seen some amazing clips of outplays where they just bounce an enemy inside the cogs the entire time. I, for the love of God, cannot make any combo work with that hero because it's just it's too confusing. It's like Earth Spirit. It's just they made the hero so much more possible to be a lot stronger and a lot more impactful, but it does increase the skill gap significantly.
Yeah, pardon me if I'm wrong. Like, from the games, I haven't seen that many Clockwork games in the 736 games that I've cast, but like, allies can also leave the cogs without taking away the cogs, right?
Yeah, well, technically, if the their enemies can even walk through in between, if they're not if they have a small character hero,
What's
then they
the name
can
of the
actually
thing?
walk
The
through it
center
without
radius.
bouncing.
Yeah, I forgot the name of the thing.
Like
Yeah.
Primal will bounce, but if you have something like a tiny hero, then they can actually. I think Enchantress, for instance, can like walk between them because there is a little bit of a gap in between. But it's like
So
really
it is
hard to
basically a fat shaming spell.
yeah, if you're fat, you're screwed.
Okay. They're gonna go for the Gyro here, a hero that Parker is playing a lot, and a hero that Costabil also likes running. Obviously, this hero is now an even better support than he used to be. I haven't seen a lot of people using the innate as much as I would have liked, but the whole, being able to disassemble things, there's so much you can do, right? You can have like the components of a pipe and a mech and switch between them. You can like buy a Midas, sell the recipe, and get there's a lot of potential. I haven't seen that much. Would love to see Kuias maybe trying to showcase a little bit of that, but it could just be a carry jar as well, and the hero seems okay.
I haven't seen. I mean, I've seen a couple of gyros, but as you mentioned, not too many. And I've not seen too many of the chop shop combos because it says disassemble most items. I don't know what it signifies most.
I think you
for that
can't
matter.
disassemble Rapier and BKB. I think could be wrong about the BKB. Rapier definitely can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's an important one. On the other hand, we get to see Zeus. His hands on his illusions got nerfed, and I was like, oh, so the hero's dead. And then, no,
Nope.
I was very, very wrong. The hero is very alive.
Yeah, it is pretty broken right now. I would love to see a Disruptor in the finals of the last tournament I was casting. There were a couple of teams trying to force the Zeus first phase, and Disruptor seemed to be one of the hard counters against Zeus. It's just so easy for you to punish this here in the mid lane after minute 10. Ember is a good start. I wonder if they're going to try and keep the flex of this Gyro here, or if they could pick this second support. I guess even Murana doesn't look too shabby.
I love the fact that Winter Wyvern, by the way, is back because I'm a Winter Wyvern spammer. It's my favorite hero by far, and his innate ability is just so incredibly. So if your team actually grabs the experience runes, if not, you're like the saddest hero in the world because that with the nerf of like the last patch, but the A version,
10 seconds
they actually nerfed his Splinter Blast, so now he can't one-shot range creeps anymore,
5
and it is the
Yeah.
most obnoxious thing.
But the new curse is really strong, right? I think like before you couldn't like curse TP out. There are a lot of things that were hard for Wyvern to do. The fact that you now get a flat 2-second stun and you can up it to 7, I think, level 3. The new curse seems really OP. I love the fact that they buffed that spell. It was nerfed like 5 or 6 times back to the days where OG, where when they won TI the first time, I think.
Well, at least it is currently back. Crystal Maiden didn't really leave. Hasn't gotten the big nerf stick from Valve too much as of late. Did have it, of course, when she was in the meta. There were some moments where like the shard got nerfed and stuff, but it seems that Crystal Maiden is now back, as well as the Tiny, which has been even flexed to the safe lane in a couple of games.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be carry here, and I think it is a much better carry than it is a support at the moment. The way the status resistance and the slow resistance works, the hero is really solid in the lane as well. I believe this is gonna be the hero they're gonna give Costabil. And I was also watching the finals of Navi versus VP for the Eastern Europe region. And even though Navi, they had a gyro, they were doing really well in the beginning. Once this Tiny gets online, it's a terrible matchup for the gyro. So I do like what they have there.
It's a hero that obviously has had a couple of safe lane picks in patches ages ago.
Yeah.
I still feel that the problem that the hero has is luckily you're up against gyro, which is doable. But if it's up against an actual like late game carry, and you have a Tiny plus like a playmaking mid and offlaner, then there's a significant lack of damage, which is the only thing that I'm always afraid of with Tiny, is that it feels like if the burst doesn't work, the hero just crashes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the hero definitely has its flaws. I think the biggest strength is the siege, right? You win one fight. Just like Luna, you can melt buildings. It is one of those heroes that are very good at it. Now, Midas, lacking a last pick for their offlaner here. 23 pick, sorry. I would just ban Londred here if I was Kuyes. Knowing FCR, he just loves to play the one kills hero as possible. He hasn't played that hero in a while. He also plays a lot of Primal. I don't think that needs to be banned because they have Clock. So maybe Brew is a decent option here if Kuyas wants to ban it out.
I think Lone Druid, the new changes to it confuse me. Because the bear changing into like the Lone Druid with the ulti, that's what like I thought I was at some games being chased by Lone Druid. I was like, ha, he can't hurt me, and then boom, 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 dead. What just happened?
Yeah, I think the hero changed so much that it's really hard to place the hero right now. But the win rate just shows that it's definitely not a great hero at the moment. I think the win rate is actually not low, but it's just because pretty much no one is playing it. Only like the ultra specialists are running this hero, and I haven't seen much from FCR to showcase he would like play this hero in such an important match right now.
Other choices, Broodmother, maybe. Don't know if he plays it, but if he plays Lone Druid, he probably plays Broodmother. I think it's still a capable, solid choice. Has gotten significant buffs in the last patch as well.
True. Enigma is still in the pool, but I think both sides can't really play it. You have Hookshot on one side, Curse on the other, so might not be the easiest game, especially since there's a Gyro as well on Quiz. So I think Midas pretty much 0% chance they get the Enigma. I guess Lauder is the other very popular offlane that could be picked up here for Midas. I think if you have Tiny plus Lauder, those 3 hits, they hurt.
I wouldn't mind it if they make this a Tiny still support and then grab the Wyvern for offlane.
Oh. Okay. You mean like a carry slaughter with offlane Wyvern?
Well, no. The safe lane don't know yet, but like that they still have plenty of flex. But offlane Wyvern, I think, is a pretty solid choice.
I like it against
Currently,
Gyro. Just outranging here. And I think Wyvern is an FCR hero, so maybe you're onto something. You could pick like a support. Yeah.
you don't care about the clockwork that much.
Mhm.
Crystal Maiden's never gonna get in your range anyway.
Yeah, the thing is, King RD is playing like a shit ton of Wyvern, so I feel like yes, FCR could play it, but based on pubs, I don't think that's gonna be the case. But I would love to see it. I really feel like offlane Wyvern is still incredible, and then you could pick something that doesn't care about clock. Maybe Mirana's not bad, I guess. Giving attack speed to Time is pretty good with the new Solar Flare thing. Where they go, Brew?
Nah, Brewmaster. Okay, they're just gonna lift Gyro out of the team fight, completely ignore him. In that regard, played the tiny safe lane. Yeah, no, not the biggest surprise on Midas Club. And on the opposing side,
What do you
Yeah.
play? I guess Slaughter might be like the like out of value, Slaughter is the best wing rate hero they can pick. Razor is also available. It's one here, little boy plays a little bit.
I'm a little bit worried for the Dyer's damage. Obviously, Parker with Gyro can pump out tons of damage, and Ember's gotten a bit of an increase.
Ooh.
I guess they're just gonna bank on trying to survive the fights more than get the nuke.
Yeah, I mean, if there is a hero that hates Underlord's tiny, right? So much damage reduced from just Underlord existing. I've seen some. I've actually seen a fair amount of Crimson Guard dispatch, which to me was very interesting. Not an item that got banned, but yeah, very curious to see how this Underlord's going to itemize. I will say though, looking at the Midas Club draft, even though I think they are the underdogs for the series, I do prefer their heroes.
Yeah, I like Midas Club's draft a bit more. Obviously, betting against Parker is crazy, but they have tons of damage. They got solid sustain. They have push. I think that's one of the more key factors that I think a team needs to have. I mean, you got Tiny, you got Brewmaster, and you even have the Shadow Shaman that is just tons of pushing power behind them.
Yep.
So I do like the choices, though. If you get some good auras on Quiz's side, they also have like a run at you lineup at 20 minutes in the game where it's just go, go, go. So you got to be careful.
Yeah, they definitely do. Going to have the Underlord boys as well through the Horde, which could be pretty hype. Looking at the facets here, nothing too crazy actually. Yeah, pretty much everyone going for from the standard ones. I guess Brew is a hero that I didn't see that much, but I would expect Brolot Aldebaran to be the most popular facet.
I am still waiting for the moment that they update the Dota 2 Pro Tracker website. Okay, they do have.
Oh,
the
they
hero
did. They
facet
did.
now.
Yeah.
Oh my lord! Thank you. I was just really annoyed at the fact that there were like the hero facets weren't there. I was like, what does everyone play? How am I supposed to know what to pick? And then sometimes you just pick a terrible one. There, like which one? Personally, I think the disruptor one, for instance, the wall thingy that you create, like it actually nerfs the hero.
Oh yeah.
I hate that one.
I'm not a big fan of that one. I mean, I guess the worst one of all is probably the right one for Legion, right? It's not even that it's so bad, so that the left one is incredibly OP. Like, I think the pick rate right now for that one is 99%.
Really? Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah.
checking it right. Yeah, I mean the left one is just so OP. The right one is technically it could be pretty nice. I've seen a couple of Legion commanders in my games that just gave tons of damage to their allies, but yeah, laning stage wise, the shield that you get on the Legion commander just makes the hero. I think that's the reason the hero even gets played at the moment. It's just
Yeah.
his laning stage is insane.
Yeah, they gave him free moment of courage and they gave that facet. It's like you could give either one, and I think the hero already sees some play, but both at the same time. Oh, wait a second here.
FDR. Panda, of course, another one that loves getting something free. Got the Drunken Brawler at level 1 for free. I think that's also a pretty huge one because it does make you... I think in some cases it's a little bit too broken with some of the heroes, where they just start off with 2 spells.
Yeah, I think, you know, Lena is another one I was very impressed by. Just to just get the aura, so level 1 Lena in lane is crazy. But yeah, I mean, they're gonna fine tune this hopefully, and they already, you know, nerfed Legion enough that looks like the hero is okay in an okay spot.
The Lycan one pissed me off. The first time I played against Lycan, where he now has wolves that he can't control and are untargetable, I picked Enchantress. Because I was like, oh, he picked Lycan, I'll play Enchantress. And then, oh, he doesn't have anything to summon. Why did I pick Enchantress? I feel weak. I made a mistake. Why can't I see his facets?
Yeah, that's definitely annoying.
Top side,
Well,
though. This
looking
lane
at the
is
lanes here,
deadly. The
this is
dire lane. It's really painful for at least the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, I think to me the weakest lane right now is probably that top one. Shaman is... He's okay, right? You have foul play and everything, but I could see level 3 being a really scary point for the heroes here in Midas.
And bottom lane, obviously, you're playing Underlord, so you can just spam Firestorm. You get a free point in Atrophy Aura, another one of those things where you're like, cool. He gets a free spell. Sure, why not?
Look at the
You
size
get a
of
free
it.
spell.
Look at
Oh.
those cogs.
It's just fantastic as a blocking tool, as a catching tool. And the mid matchup. Ember Spirit being back in the meta, not something I would have expected to come back so soon. It's still a very deadly hero. I think it does have more slightly later, stronger capabilities with the changes it received on especially the facet.
Yeah, I'm surprised he ended up going for the Slide of Fist one. Actually, I got to watch Pakas playing carry Ember in the last tournament I was casting, and it looked really good. But I would expect mid Embers to get the other facet more often. But yeah, very curious to see how this is gonna... I guess against the Brewlings is probably pretty good, just to guarantee the second hit.
I think also it might be that... well, they have the sustain from the Underlord. They've got tons of catch with Underlord, Crystal Maiden, even the Clockwork, and himself. That it's more they need a second carry. You're playing against a pretty painful lineup in terms of damage and even control, because, I mean, Winter's Curse, Avatos, everything the Shaman throws in. And in the team fight, if the only damage dealer is the Gyro and he gets lifted, there's 0 damage left.
I agree. Underlord definitely brings you a lot of that sustain, but not necessarily the DPS you're gonna need in the later portions of the game. But that's pretty true. That's a good insight there from PP, if that's the reason they decided to play this route. That said, very slow game here. Both offlaners struggling, both carries, you know, having an okay time, with the mid lane being kinda even. Pretty much what I expected. Level 3 though, on the safe lane for... I don't even... How do you pronounce the name of this team? Qualifiers?
I was so... I thought... Is it not just a existing word?
Yeah, I know it is. It's just that, like, there's... It's not in their handle, so it's hard to forget a new name team, as they will find MJZ, and that's what I was kind of scared of, just having the level 3 spike there.
Oh, Qualifiers, by the way, means guinea pigs.
Oh, okay, there you go.
So now we know what the logo actually is. Okay, they are guinea... Oh! Peru, obviously! The South Park episode.
Oh, you're right.
Where it's like they have like Peruvian pamphlet people,
true.
and they scare away those giant guinea pigs. Ah, there's logic behind it.
Okay. That's pretty cool. So 2 kills already here for the guinea pigs. Oh, they found Gene Park in the top lane though.
Oh Jim Park dropping low, taken down. Nice rotation from King RD. And a pretty big kill taken because Parker was having a really solid time in the top lane. King RD could just take the gateway. MGZ
Worth
actually...
mentioning here that King RD, for a while, he was criticized as, kind of a washed-up player, someone that people would just get to their team because he's famous, not because he's necessarily like the best player. He's the highest Brazilian MMR player right now. He's been grinding some European pubs. I think he's ranked 80 Europe, which is crazy for the ping he plays.
Huh. Did not know that. That's pretty impressive. But he's the highest Brazilian player, really?
Yeah, ahead of Theolicor and Analog and KJ, everyone else. He's been like streaming and grinding pubs for the last 2 months, maybe. The guy definitely like he got 1,000 MMR plus the last couple of months.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Good to know. Obviously, there's like 3 maybe Brazilian Pulse 5s, so the list isn't really that big. But definitely...
No, but not plus 5, like out of all players, out of all Brazilian players, he's the highest.
Yeah, no, that I understand. I'm actually surprised that he got that high to begin with as a Pulse 5 player, because that's like one of the hardest things to do. Normally it's the core players that are all like, top 100 core ranked. You see very little Pulse 5 support.
For sure. Yeah, and because they're so hard, maybe we could see King RD getting... Okay, Jim Park here taking a lot of damage again.
Yeah, Jim Park dropping low. In response, does a lot of damage onto FCR, who's almost about to die. MJC tries to kill him, but again, King RD with the save on the Cold Embrace. TP from Matthew coming out, and Matthew won't be able to chase for more, but that Ember will. PP wants to get the FCR kill. FCR will falter. Nice catch from PP. And the cogs, they're so incredibly gigantic. Matthew, will he lose his life? Definitely going to be the case. Kill goes to Hiko. And that is a pretty farmed Shadow Shaman all of a sudden.
Yeah, he got a double kill. Good rotation from Midas. Clutch Cold Embrace from King RD. Like, that was pretty much perfect timing. Baiting in Quiz. Sure, they lose the Brew at the end. Oh, I mean, if they lose Parker again, this could be the end of it.
Oh, Parker in trouble. MJZ TP's out, trying to help out. Jim Park taken down. Hiko gets another one, because why not give it to Hiko? Level 1 Ether Shock's all you need. And that Shadow Shaman, he's going to get Blink at a very fast pace and at this tempo, and then you're in a lot of trouble. Because how many Blink interrupts, Shackle interrupts do they have?
Not a lot. It's either hookshot or missile.
Yeah, so or cogs, battery, you need clockwork at least. Like, that's all that matters, because you're not going to get the stun in with the homing missile unless something really lucky happens towards mid. 40R trying to run away. Haste Rune is pretty fast. PP will end the chase.
The crazy part of this game is Jim Park got killed 3 times in a row, and he's still like top 2 Naptor. Right? He just dropped to top 3. It just goes to show how good of a lane he was having and how necessary those rotations were.
And he's a gyro with 2 points in flat cannon, so he'll be able to recover nicely. Do we have stacks? We have one. Not really stacks. Radiant has a couple more stacks, but the stacking isn't as heavy at the moment as... I mean, last patch was insane.
Yeah.
That was like...
Right? Hard to stack if you're just fighting all the time.
This patch does feel a lot faster.
Yeah.
It might be because of the novelty of everything, but also stuff like the Winter Wyvern with the experienced innate abilities. Stuff like that does increase the game speed quite a bit.
Yeah, and remember when everyone was angry about experienced talents and they removed every single one of them? I think that's gonna happen with Weaver, Wyvern, and Spirit Breaker. Is there anyone else that have... I think those are the 3 main ones related to experience, at least.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, I haven't checked literally every hero because the heroes I don't play, I don't care. Unless I play against them, then I'm like, okay, what does he actually do?
Yeah, Spirit Breaker seems like the strongest one, but Wyvern is pretty good, especially for stealing Wisdom Runes. It can definitely like snowball pretty hard.
40R, going for the first item Phylactery, not a big surprise. Top side, Shackles onto Crystal Maiden, Bruce Split coming out. But there's the Ember, the very scary Ember. And is one of the better targets to kill a Shadow Shaman because of how fall play works. You just need dot damage around it. PP needs to be a bit careful. Gets lifted up by the Bruce Split, which is about to end. And now FCR is very much in trouble. Forgot to send the Earth Spirit in an opposite direction. But the curse comes out. And the save from King RD comes through. PP dropping low, but they're going to bail out of the engagement. And a lot of ultis used, but there's not a single kill that comes through.
Yeah, I think if he cursed anyone else, maybe he would get the kill with the Splinter Blast at the end, but Flame Guard allowing PP to tank through a lot of that damage.
Also, Jim Park top lane taking some damage, going for the TP out. Gets really annoyed by all this chasing after him. But of course, it's Jim Park, he's used to it. But one of the facets that I'm interested about is the Wyvern facet. Going for the bonus damage instead of the mana regen.
Yeah, the other one's garbage. Like, when you do the calculation, because it's like, it's 20%, I'm sorry, it's like 25% of what you heal. So if you have a 2k HP hero that you heal with Cold Embrace level 4, you heal like 40 mana. It's like absolutely garbage.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Then I'll stick to this one. I liked it because it just kept my mana up the entire time.
Like, I think if you're going like Mac or Greaves, maybe there's an argument because you're gonna have more healing besides your own Code Embrace. But in general, I think the numbers, they have to increase the numbers or nerf the right click one, so that they already nerfed it on the A patch, but there's still a lot of Wyvern players getting the right click one, even if you're support.
Well, it does make me happy because that means I can do more damage.
Some stacking going on the triangle here. Very nice.
Illich still needs to use that gateway soon enough to make a play. Because they're currently letting Midas make all the plays. Which isn't actually hurting the Dire cores as much. Because there's still like 3 of them in the top 4. In terms of net worth. The only ones that are really being hurt a bit are the supports on the guinea pig side.
Yeah, that's the interesting part here. They're not forcing stuff on the side of Quiyes, and I think they're just gearing towards this mech timing. On the Underlord, he stopped for a Veil. Not at all that common of an item, I think, on Underlord, but we talked about their lack of damage, and it does allow him to farm really fast.
I'm actually curious what the win rate... I'm going to check out the win rate on Shadow Shaman's big... what's it called? Massive Serpent Port actually, even though it has a lot less picks, actually technically has a higher win rate than the Cluster Clock. Huh.
Yeah, there's a lot of facets like that, and I'm still trying to figure out if it's just like really good players picking them at the right game, or if there's still like a bias. Like, no one can really test all of these facets and like learn everything so fast, and you just copy what other players are doing, even if it isn't the best route, you know?
I'm actually
FCR though,
checking.
giga farmed. He's getting pretty like he isn't that farming net worth, but his radiance, it's gonna come at a really good timing.
And that is definitely not too shabby, because that means his farming speed in general will increase quite significantly. FCR being annoyed here by Matthew. And taking a heap of damage. Does have the Bruce Split available. Matthew, in response, will be taken down by FCR. The Bruce Split was forced out at least, and they're immediately looking for more. King RD does secure the kill. It's going for a Glimmer Cape first item. This is definitely a Glimmer / Force kind of game. Ooh, Zeus ulti being used. Gives the vision that they need, at least.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there, lifting the CM as the ultis.
Run, Shadow Shaman! Yeah, that's the problem of playing against a hero like Ember. He can get that last bit of damage. It's same like when you play against Pudge and
Yeah.
he is anywhere close to you, you just die. Because the plus the cluck shenanigans, foul play
go.
won't keep you alive. King RD has a curse. PP knows he has a curse. Matthew actually going in. They're trying to kill him off in time, but King RD gets locked in pretty perfectly there. The cast animation of Winter's Curse is... There's a slight cast animation that is hard to do when you're being battery assaulted.
Yeah, good rotation from Kuyez. They're going to get a free tier 1 tower, it seems like. No willingness to respond at the moment. Kostabil still farming towards his shard, and the Radiance on FCR pretty close, so you might as well just give up the tower and aim for a better time to fight.
Parker's got Ags done in 70 gold, so that's not bad. 15 minutes in, Falcon Blade, Ags, that increases his farm speed again more and more and more. So it will be pretty scary going forward, trying to keep up in terms of farm, because you are playing with a tiny. And yeah, how well does the new tiny scale comparatively?
Really well. I think he scales really well. He got some buffs on the damage as well. I think this hero is supposed to be like top 4 carries of the patch. I still feel like TA and who's the other one? TA and Shadow Fiend might be better. But yeah, I definitely feel like this hero is incredible, and especially against the Gyrocopter, I think he should be able to scale. It's just the Underlord. That is kind of the question mark. I haven't seen late game Tiny versus Underlord too much yet.
I mean, I've barely seen Underlord, so
Yeah.
it's surprising that...
It was mostly Mouse that was playing it. They were playing like this very aura-oriented type lineups with either Darkseer or Underlord. And it did beat Tiny, but it didn't really go too late. Like, they just stomped the laning stage, so I couldn't really get a good feel on whether Tiny still just outscales the Underlord. Because, Underlord does have a lot of problems as well. Just like Tiny, the hero has some flaws.
Radiant are scanning.
This is going to be their best tool of control this game, but he is building in that full utility support auras. He's got the mech, he's got the Veil of Discords, going for the pipe next, reduce all the damage, and honestly, if you manage to make sure that the damage all gets reduced significantly, it's going to be pretty hard for Midas to kill anyone at that stage. Because this Gyrocopter, like Gym Park right now, he is hard to kill, but he is killable. Later, he is going to have BKB, well, he's got BKB and Rapier queued up. I'm not too sure about going Rapier immediately after the BKB, but he will have Satanic. Like, when he has Satanic, that hero just doesn't die.
Yeah, it's definitely a problem. You can curse him, right, so he doesn't lifesteal. You can lift him up through the Satanic, but it does require coordination. It does require Midas to be taking the good fights with good vision, which so far they have been able to, and finally it looks like that's their timing. They have the Radiance, they have this Tiny with already a Blitz Knuckles. Oh, good Matthew position though.
Yeah, he came for the rune, and it's not even top side, it's bottom, which will be able to be secured by PP. PP, speaking of which, has a Mage Slayer, so he's also focused completely on making sure damage gets reduced in all these team fights.
Oh man, woo, that's really good. I really like the way Kuyez is going about this game. They're like, yeah, maybe technically they should scale better than us, but with the right itemization, we might be able to actually play this late game. And at the same time, they're getting more out of the map. They're farming Midas. It's not like Midas is going full on greed. I'm starting to get scared here for Midas. They need to make this next set of moves work out. This Radiance on FCR. Maybe you just wait for level 12 since your smoke didn't connect. But I would love to see Midas forcing this a bit more.
Also a bit worrisome that PP is building a Eternal Shroud on top of already having a Mage Slayer, so...
Oh my god.
Yeah. This Zeus is not going to do any damage. Brewmaster neither. Tiny, I guess, will still have significant physical damage, but the magic's going to be pretty weak. He actually has a Grove Bow. I guess the attack speed's pretty nice.
Yeah, there's not a lot of really good attack speed tier 2s, right? It's either that or or the Vambrace.
Tower is under attack.
Vambrand. I don't know how do you call it for Wraith Band. And they're just taking a free tower. Like Midas, I think they're being a bit too passive. They're allowing Kuya's here to get everything they want, and there's the hook shot.
Going in, King RD getting back. The curse comes out. That's a catch onto Matthew. And Matthew should be dead.
Back
at
in
least to the
5.
Serpent Wards. The mech heal comes through. Matthew will be taken down in the end. Have a toss combo from the side. And Jimbar trying to get away. Zeus comes in with the big ol' blast. And it's just the 2 supports that are dead on the side of Midas. But they're looking for more.
Gotta save for the R though.
PP and Illich going here for 40R. Can he get himself back? Yes, he can. The blue split is only halfway through, so they're trying to finish these targets off. Gostabilia's got the toss-up available as well. Lift up the Underlord, catch PP. PP dies to FCR, and going in for Illich next. You've got 40R with the shard just right-clicking away at this Underlord, and this is just going to be a full team wipe in favor of Midas. That is kind of surprising, but absolutely huge. This Gyrocopter cannot fight at all yet.
Yeah, that was crazy because it started pretty well for Kuya. You force both the Serpent Wards and a Curse, so it should allow Kuya to take a good engagement, but they never use the Fiend's Gate. Not enough mana on the Underlord with his current item, so if he pops Pipe and Mech and all of his spells, he just never had it. I think if Gyro and Underlord come with the boys, with the auras, that could have been a different way for Jim Park to be in a better position to dish his damage. And yeah, this Tiny actually ahead of the Gyrocopter now, even if ever so slightly.
Yeah, 40R still at that top spot right now as well. He's got the Manta plus Shard. The hero... The hero does have like a very nice scaling factor to it, which is always nice.
Yeah.
Percentage-based damage. It's the static field return, pretty much.
Oh, that's a dead Hiko, I think.
Dire's middle tower.
He's just trying to be a bit of a nuisance. Use
And
the Serpent
FCR.
Boards to push more. FCR would be a bigger kill, though. Like, Hiko dying there, sure. But FCR might not have been a good choice to have him in that position.
That's a really weird play. Like, they just walk by themselves through the entirety of the Dire jungle here, and they just get punished. Kind of a weird force when you don't have your split. But I guess they know where everyone is, which means close to Bill and 4DR can keep on farming here in King RD. He's going to be getting closer to his 4 staff, which it's definitely a great item this game.
I'm actually curious, does the static field live wire combination on Zeus work on illusions?
Yeah, he does. He definitely does, my friend.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering. You never know.
Yeah, it's
Some
really
passives work with illusions, some just randomly don't.
There's just a couple of, let's say, issues here that I think need to be solved in the next 5 patches, maybe. But
At least
yeah.
the Spirit Breaker one is fixed. Where I mean, everyone's seen those clips, right? Where the lion
one?
with the Earth Spike just Earth Spikes 50,000 times, and you're like, cool, makes sense.
Just a little loophole there. Nice Frog left us, but yeah, at the end of the day, still a decent showing here for Midas. I can't help but feel like they are still being a bit too passive. I understand that, you know, when you have this Tiny, the scaling is usually on your side, but I don't think this Underlord should be underestimated. In fact, because they're so passive, free Roche.
Yeah, Parker now has BKB plus Aegis. That's not a fight you want to take. He still has that Rapier queued up, which I'm scared about. Hasn't done any shenanigans with Chop Shop just yet. I don't think, at least. No.
Yeah,
Anything from Falcon Blade he can
What can you
use?
do as
No.
a carry to benefit from this? Like, I guess you can... Well, wait a second here, because Matthew is going to be killed.
I guess Power Treads into bots, maybe?
Oh, that's true. Power treads into, like, Dragonlance.
Oh, yeah. Dragonlance, bots, Midas.
And Mjolnir, I'm sorry, Mordigian. Yeah, kind of. Maybe you have to sell the gloves. Maybe there's no way out of that one.
You're still 250 back. I mean, the Midas you could technically keep until minute 60, the gloves, and then be like, okay, I'll make a Midas out of it, and then get the instant neutral items.
Very, very true.
Probably not a good idea, but, you know, it's a possibility. 40R. He's got himself the illusions from his bottle that he can use to disengage. No catch coming through. And a quick TP to the other side. Gosabide's got the Shadow Blades. Going for the Silver Edge here.
Yeah, I think the move now for Midas is just to dodge Quiyes. Like, even if they try to take a fight, to me, the best way is try and force the pipe and the mech from this Underlord and then re-engage with that being on cooldown. They have really tanky heroes. Besides the CM, everyone's tanky on Quiyes. The effective HP you're going to get from that pipe's crazy. So, especially with the Aegis being on Quiyes. To me, the goal is dodge, poke, force spells, and then re-engage when they're down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And you also have that, as you mentioned, that big fat pushing power. Costabile with the tree, whacking away at the tier 2 tower mid. It's almost gone. The Serpent Wards will be able to do even more damage to it to finish it off. But if you try to push the side lane in, and they're anywhere close to your buildings, they can break them in no time.
Oh yeah, Costabile even poked mid again, but that wasn't enough to fully take it out, and he's been very careful. They're gonna re-engage the top side as a team. I really love what they're doing.
Costabile is actually going back right now.
Interesting. I guess they didn't see them hitting tower anymore, and they maybe expected a move towards the top side, so Midas already breaking formation, and they were kinda right, but they're still close to the bottom side. It is possible for Quiyes to re-engage as... Okay, no one actually gets any tower, but I think that benefits Midas, right? It is Quiyes with the Aegis. They should have the advantage.
Yeah, it's the game is looking better and better for Midas. I think the Tiny's farming speed came in pretty heavily now. You've got the Radiance obviously on Brewmaster to make him keep up and farm. You got the Manta on the Zeus as his farming tool. But Justin, like, Costabile 2 shots any creep camp at this stage, so it's easy to farm and push and farm and push on the Tiny, and he's continuing. He's just going to get one right click in on the tier 2 tower mid. Smack it down. Thank you very much. That's my nice chump change, and he'll be able to head towards top.
Silver Edge, very important against Illich this game. Being able to take away that passive and potentially burst him down.
Still hasn't died just yet. Illich is actually... he's still very tiny. He doesn't have that much HP. Hookshot comes out. King RD. He's trying to get out of the cogs. Matthew, the Serpent Wards are hurting him significantly. King RD gets the curse off. Matthew is in trouble. Or is he? Glimmer comes out. Matthew will be able to walk away. The Underlord's right-click damage is actually substantial, but nowhere close to being able to kill off the Clockwork, who has a full Eternal Shroud done. And is going Ags next. Like, Eternal Shroud's starting to piss me off this patch.
Yeah, it's so broken. Like, I think it was Amar that said in an interview that he thinks the item is more broken than Wraith Pact, and he might have a point, to be honest.
Okay, I think it's really strong. I don't think it was more broken than Wraith Pact.
Because, like, you can only have one, right? You can literally have, like, 5.
Yeah, but the Wraith Pact was so good, you only needed one. Like, it was such a good item that one of those could, like, now you have to have multiple heroes on your team building that specific item. But if you played a game where you didn't have Wraith Pact, you lost.
Do you remember that very brief period of time Tinker could have infinite Wraith Pacts?
That I don't. That
was something. That was definitely something.
Tinker and broken mechanics. Who would have thought?
Oh yeah. No Aegis though. They're looking to get Hex.
BP, toss up. Should be enough damage. He is actually sustaining a lot. Guardian Greaves even came in with the Pipe of Insight. But PP is dead. And he did actually go. So his item builds Mage Slayer, Eternal Shroud, Gleipnir.
Huh.
That's a.
Yeah,
I hate the look of it.
it looks wonky as hell. I guess.
I think even aesthetically, it just looks terrible. Like nothing
way
like a
too
BKB
purple.
color or.
Yeah.
It's too purple blue. It's like a downer color palette for a hero that is bright red.
Not only that, but I think itemization wise, I understand where every item on Quiyas is coming from, but it makes a lot of their heroes have to play this like weird playstyle, right? You're not utilizing the full potential of the hero more than you're trying to counter what Midas has. Hey, gold advantage is still kind of even, so I don't want to say that it's not working.
I mean, they're just
But I feel
playing
like-
classic 4 Protect 1. It's, this is problem. 40R uses my Manta just a second ago. Matthew goes for the hook shot immediately thereafter. King RD is being chased right now. PP is going to dive in. There is a curse available. There will be thrown. Matthew will be just fine because PP couldn't get the, I guess, curse connection control didn't really work in that situation with how curse works. And FCR is forced all the way back towards base. Who summons the Necrobook creeps?
Yeah, it's the Underlord. It's the boys. Every time one person goes through the gate, you get a Necronomicon pair of boys. Oh, right.
That's just-
MGZ.
That's just dumb.
Yeah, it is uncontrollable, but it is. It can be really good. Sometimes they just aggro on a creep wave and they don't like take the fight. So it's decent for Roche. It's decent when you're fighting outside of the lane.
Decent if you combo that with the Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant are scared.
Where you root everyone around it. You take the
Yeah.
gateway, you come balling out.
Very true. And at the end of the day, even though Midas quote-unquote lost that fight, it is Quiyas that have to pop a glyph here just to stop Mr. Heine.
Or like 2 seconds longer because he immediately blows it up there afterwards. Tiny, of course, finally has a blink, so initiation potential is there, which they were lacking. Straightforward,
Yeah.
the only initiation they had was Shadow Shaman. It's kind of weak. King RD is the one that gets gone on every single time. Very problematic because he needs to stay out of the fight to get a good curse. But he's always the first one spotted. So this time they can make some space for him.
I really like what Midas is doing here. They realize Roche is gonna be spawning on the Radiant side. They don't want Quiyas to get away with it anymore. And they're just gonna camp here first. So already having the advantage of being Radiant plus the fact of already having vision. And oh, there is a ward on the left side though. About to expire from Quiyas. 10 seconds. This could be huge.
Oh, not again, King RD. It's going to be the catch on to FCR instead. There's a curse available, but Matthew is going to get taken down first. FCR doesn't want to use the split, but doesn't actually have to use the split. Costa Bile in a little bit of trouble. Tried to go for the one-punch nuke on to Gym Park, but Costa Bile's BKB is now on cooldown, and that is a very painful cooldown against a gyrocopter used.
Very bold build from 4DR, but realizing that this Ember has no dispel mechanic. So Bloodthorn into those illusions is just an absurd amount of damage with the Vindicator's X as well. So I do like that he is just trying to play around these very defensive builds on the side of Quiyas.
Okay.
Oh, Bloodthorn's there.
There's a jump coming through. PP dropping low, and indeed the Bloodthorn comes in. Illich taking a lot of damage. Those illusions
Holy
are
shit.
pumping like nothing. Illich is dead. The curse on Parker to keep him out of the fight for the time being during his BKB duration. Parker's gonna get chased up. The shackles holds him in place. Pushed back into the pit. Hookshot comes out from Eco. Roche is here to join the fun fight. Jim Park's actually getting smacked at by Roche. Costa Bila's trying to nuke him down, and Jim Park is dead. FCR is trying to run away, doesn't have the split available. The buybacks will come through from both sides. 40R still has so much
the
damage.
Bloodthorn.
What is this damage from the Zeus? What the hell? Who cares about your tiny safe lane? This Zeus is just insane.
Yeah, this is really good. I think a lot of the Zeus wouldn't go for this type of build, but this game he just gets to be greedy because yeah, no BKB and finally gets killed up by PP. But is it too late? I guess the only downside of this, all the buybacks Midas committed, is the Tiny won't be picking up the Aegis, or can they even get the Aegis, because there is vision from this clock.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah,
Wait,
this
why is
getting a
Roshan
bit dicey.
yelling if it was Midas if it was Quiyas that got the first Aegis? Is it
Because
the
it
missile?
probably got it probably got a hit from the missile, and then it
Oh.
technically counts as the enemy hit it while it's below a certain threshold.
Radiant
I've also had multiple games where it just roars and there's no one there, which makes no sense.
Just angry.
Oh,
Okay,
Zeus
OT.
ulti, they spot out PP. He goes there with the shackles.
no.
Holds him in place. 40R. He's actually looking for a different target here. They don't have the catch on to PP. He manages to get out. Parker's almost back alive as well. Underlord will not be able to rejoin. I think that's the big crucial factor here. There will not be an Underlord. Roche is topside. Parker is as well.
Oh, this is really good. He's gonna buy time here for the Underlord to spawn. They find the Ember though. That's a big kill.
Oh, they know he's in the pit. There's going
he's
to be the
so low.
gateway. Matthew, can he hold them in place? He's trying to keep them at bay. The cogs, are they going to be able to do enough? Jump onto the Parker on the side. Hiko, he needs to be careful. He cannot, even with the shackles, wouldn't be able to take down Parker. The curse holds him in place. They're going to turn their attention there.
Oh,
and
no.
it is Parker surrounded. A one-man army is all alone. His entire team is dead. And with that, it should be Roche going in favor of Midas with a very good chance that they will break that base in no time.
Really clutch game from Wyvern. I think King RG is having some really clutch curses. They even this Shadow Shaman from Hiko, lots of times where he actually gets the foul play off and gets to run to a fog,
Dire's bottom
blink
tower
out.
is under attack.
I think the supports for Midas definitely played really well, and the optimization for DR specifically, really good this game. I can see how most of the other items he could have gone for wouldn't have the same impact.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a weird build, but yeah, it does really show that Zeus is still.
There's a Daedalus
very
on
big.
Costa Bill's inventory. I hope he backpacks that one.
Speaking of backpack,
Dire's bottom tower is
have you played against
Dire's
the biggest BS hero techies in this patch?
I have not. Actually,
It
as far
is
as I remember, I haven't.
insane. I hate that he can just get all the cast range items, put it in his backpack, and they work. It's like, okay. What am I supposed... Like, he can literally have 4 neutral items equipped at the same time.
Wait, oh, the neutrals work the backpack?
The neutrals work in the backpack.
What? Alright, that's crazy.
So, when you have... Yeah, so he can have all the cast range neutrals just stacking on top of each other.
Alright, that seems pretty balanced.
He can actually, like, his, like, dive bomb, the second spell, he can use that off the screen. Like, he can literally cross the entire screen with, if he gets all the neutral items. And one of the best things is that he can also place his ulti, his mines, like, miles away from him. So he can just, like, lock someone in without being next to them.
God damn.
It's
Oh, yeah.
really funny, but it's
I get
also
what you
so
mean.
stupid.
Like, someone stuns and he can throw the mines from, like, super far away.
Yeah.
Okay, so high ground attempt here. They're gonna get half of the tower's HP and get out. Not the best accomplishment for Midas, but they will be able to control the waves sitting in the triangle.
CR, okay, he's getting close to his level 25. I assume Cinderbrew applies fear when ignited, which is broken.
Oh yeah.
That one's just actually insane. That's a game-winning talent most of the time.
It is very strong.
Costabila's got his level 25, so yeah, 2 toss charges, not bad. Anyone else got any interesting talents?
Zeus close to his 25. Probably gets the AoE, right?
I'm still sad that they removed the AoE lightning bolt from his Ags.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fun. It feels like they're really set on making this Zeus a right-click hero. You know, maybe in the near, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, it was fun to have the AoE, and they'll add it back, nerf this type of Zeus. But so far, it seems like Ice Frog really wants to make this really strong, as he's going for a freaking Parasma here on this Zeus.
The Zeus has got, I mean, he's doing just perfectly right now. Hurricane Pike afterwards. Get all the fun items.
Okay, so Daedalus finally back on close to Bill's inventory. It was kind of driving me nuts. He's ready to hit the tower with the second set of Mad Serpent Wards.
And the Tiny, if he wants to get close. FCR, he does have Octarine, so technically could do the Brew Split shenanigans. Oh, he actually went for the Brewling's Grain Drunken Brawler passive.
Oh.
That's a surprising one to me.
Interesting.
I guess he during team fights he's in Brew Split mode anyway.
So they keep the one you had before ulting. Is that how it works? I don't really see that one at all.
I guess the Earthbound against the Magic Resist armor.
Okay. Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Yeah. I would assume it works that way. I don't play this hero. It's too much micro work for me. Oh no! King RD, Cold Embrace, gotta keep myself going. My team's abandoned me, you monsters. And King RD is dead, but top lane has been cleared. They just got the full set of racks in the meantime.
What the hell? Yeah, that's Brewmaster for you.
Brewmaster plus Zeus with tons of right-click damage and attack speed, especially attack speed right now.
Yeah, the AC on the Brewmaster definitely.
Now Parasma done. Then Hurricane Pike, then he can... I guess he'll replace the Phylactery with the Hurricane Pike? Or will he go for the Kanda?
I think you probably... Maybe you give away Arcane Boots, then you get Hurricane Pike first, you get the Kanda later.
Might be too slow in his movement then.
He just gotta, stand his ground. He's a tanky boy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So how do you turn this if you're Quillias, right? You need Rapier on this Gyro for sure, but it feels like they need more damage than that. And the Eggs on PP is pretty far away. This Underlord, I expected his value to be a bit higher, but the way the fights have happened, it was mostly Midas. Like most of the important team fights in the big game, it was Midas finding a target by its own rather than Quillias being together. So the aura, like all of those auras, they don't matter as much if you're starting to fight with one or two heroes already dead.
Also, Zeus went for Thunder God's Wrath damage talent instead of the AoE Lightning Bolt.
Huh. Okay.
I guess we're just wrong about everything.
I mean, it's a little bit more damage, but yeah, I feel like the AoE probably... Yeah, I don't know. What do I know?
I guess the support... Well... the supports die pretty quick. No, Pock's also got 3k HP. I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you still had the Lightning Bolt works on Nimbus, then the AoE Lightning Bolt works on... Then you choose it, 100%. I can see why you wouldn't choose it, because it's kind of... they all need to be next to each other for it to work. Whereas God's Wrath is just... Well, I'll hit anyone anyway.
Yeah, I get what you mean. There is now Wind Waker here for this Underlord, so the shenanigans of using Blowthorn to get kills are going to be a bit tougher. He can always save allies or can save himself as well. No nullifiers on Midas.
PP's item build is just so sad. Mage Slayer, Eternal Shroud, PKV, Gleipnir. He's got 3 magic damage reduction items, and he still dies in no time.
It definitely worked for a little bit, but Quillias never took a sizable advantage this game. They thought they were going to be able to posture and not die to initiation of Midas, but they were wrong. Or Midas just chose very good targets to initiate on, like they would go for the supports first, and then taking the fights get hard. Because as you said, the lockdown on Quillias is pretty garbage.
And Midas's lockdown is really, really good.
Yeah.
I mean, Tiny now has 2 toss charges as well, so that's in that duration of 2 tosses plus an avalanche, you can probably kill a gyro.
Definitely. So I guess now Midas just waiting for the next Roshan. They have full control of the map. Kuya's, they're gonna have to, at least it's gonna be on the Dire side, but they will need a miracle to take that Roshan fight.
Radiant are
Yeah, they don't want to knock on the high ground just yet. Roche will be a Dire spawn Roche, and most importantly, third Roche. So that's free Aghanim Scepter time. And don't mind if I do. Free Ag's always handy to have. Free Volley is a great one. Zeus with a free Nimbus is a pretty good one. Brewmasters is kind of terrible.
I mean, even King Guardi, I think, actually benefits a lot from that. You get super fast. You can apply that percentage damage the entire fight on like several heroes.
Yeah, with Force Glimmer, they probably won't even be able to kill the Wyvern.
Yeah.
Oh,
Smoke.
there's
Action
Matthew
here.
coming.
Roche is up.
Vision gets
Oh, no.
immediately hexed, and he's dead. Illich can't even get the Wind Waker off. That's how fast it went. FCR charging for more. He doesn't care if he soaks up a little bit of the Gym Park damage. Shackle's actually holding him in place. The save attempt coming through. Jump from PP. Is he going to make the jump forward? The BKB used by Hiko is just going to try and disengage. PP's BKB, once it's gone, he
Tires
is a
lifted.
sitting duck. Shackles gets thrown out, but he still had BKB coming in play. Tostabila on the flank, going for the Crystal Maiden double toss. Crystal Maiden is not going to stay alive. Tostabila gets a last hit smack to get the kill. Interrupt of the gateway onto Illich. BKB usage from Gym Park. Has the rapier though, so they have to be a little bit careful because he does hurt. PP doesn't want to come back into the fight here. Has a buyback at the ready, but if Gym Park dies, it's
MJZ.
problematic. MJZ with the big Crystal Maiden ulti. Does he manage to get
Cheese.
more? Only Hiko gets taken down. The freeze comes out. The cheese gets eaten. And 40R still alive. PP's diving in next to 40R, going for the Zeus kill. And Parker, in the meantime, gets time to pump the damage out. The team fight goes on his head, and Kuyas gets the win.
Possible. Like, they lifted that gyro twice during the fight. They kill everyone. Wait, there's a rapier? What?
Yeah, he got that rapier, I think, in the middle. Either right before the fight. I think right before the fight. He had it there.
He had it for sure. I just don't understand how... That's crazy. That was so
How he
well
doesn't
played by
die,
Jim Park
yes.
as well, just using the tree line. So as they're diving, I think the Shaman wards block the FCR, so he TPs out of the fight, and then they don't have DPS to kill Jim Park. Both Tiny and Zeus dying, and suddenly... Game is... Oh my god, this game is...
FCR being a bit of a nuisance.
He might be
Gonna
dead.
be Chase. Has the Bruce Split available. Gets foul play or hex by the Shadow Shaman to get him out of there a little bit more. This is all just distraction gaming in the meantime.
Yeah.
I don't really think they'll be able to kill him anyway, so he'll be able to get out of there, but he's just keeping them occupied. Top lane is being pushed in. Bottom lane, range racks took some damage, but FCR will at least send them all back to base. And no push comes out, but that net worth, yeah, you can see it on the chart. It dove heavily, and Jim Park not dying there, I'm baffled. It looked so long like he was just a second away from dropping.
And he's ahead of the Tiny now. He will weak his eggs and finish an MKB. And all of a sudden, this gyrocopter, that Aviana's feather on the Tiny is not gonna feel as impactful anymore.
I mean, it's always nice to have.
Yeah, I mean, it's decent, but it's definitely
Yeah,
gonna do a lot of
the
damage.
evasion getting significantly removed there is a bit of a problem. But did cost the Dire side a couple of buybacks in the process. So that's one of the things that they need to be careful of. But the most important one right now is Parker doesn't have buyback money. So if you would die here twice, they would lose Rapier and Parker, and that might just be game.
They're grouping
So
up
he
the
needs
top
to be
lane.
very careful.
Tiny wants to force them back.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And
attack.
Queens doesn't have, like, they have Gyro, which is a great hero to push, but that they only have Gyro. So there's a little bit of a fear factor going on there.
Yeah,
Radiant's
close to Bill.
Of him stepping out alone. Because you guys
So-
always get tossed back in tier 4s on Gyro, and you're still dead.
Yeah, he's gonna hit tier 4s, I think. He shows
has fallen.
TP from the Ember Instant.
Middle base has fallen.
Gym Park, they're going in to get some damage in. FCR has split, but he's actually going to get stun locked. FCR is dead. Curse onto
Oh.
Matthew. Clockwork should actually, he's going to be able to stay alive. Avatos from Costa Bile going for the backline.
Costa Bile's
He's
in.
all alone here. And his
Already used
BKB
his
is
Shadow
going to be
Blade.
on cooldown.
Oh no.
Does get back. Force staff does help.
Middle tower is under
But
attack.
FCR, I mean, you're going to be forced to buy back.
Is under attack.
No curse. No BKB on this Tiny. And the Age is still up for 2 minutes. This is so scary.
Parker, after that, did he sell something? How does he have 3.8k gold
Is
again?
under attack.
I have no idea.
Oh, jump on the side lanes by 40R, trying to get the catch on the Clockwork, but the save coming out. Illich with the Wind Waker keeps the clock alive.
What is happening? This fight makes no sense. That BKB gets wasted. And now this Primal Split barely does anything.
FCR? He does at least have one Bruling still out of there, but it is problematic. Has a refresher available, so can lift up Gym Park, but the tier 4s are about to drop. They're going for the finish. He goes just dying to the flat cannon damage here.
Radiant's middle tower.
And toss
Look
back.
back.
Stabile
Oh,
has another
boy.
toss. Gets the toss into the fountain. The kill comes through. They need to block him in
40R.
position. The Bruce Split comes out. Can they get the catch onto Gym Park? The base is helping out significantly. The curse gets thrown out, but Gym Park has the BKB pop. He's going for the Ancient. He doesn't care about what's happening in the Radiant's fountain. Actually, Gym Park's running away right now. Dipping out on the fight, doesn't want to lose that rapier or his buyback. They will get the shackles onto Illich. Now Gym Park looking to go back in, but the Cold Embrace keeps FCR going. King RD. Hex comes out onto PP. Ember Spirit's gonna jump over the edge. Has no more fire remnants left. The Ember has no way out if they get the jump catch.
Holy moly, that was so close, but it's still a lot of buybacks here that Midas has to spend to barely defend with no glyph. The Aegis did get consumed, but this is still a very scary time for Midas, considering how clean they were the entire game. They have their backs against the wall here. There's a chance that they could maybe use this refresher on Parker to try and end the game and just brute force this.
Yeah.
Like,
No
what if they use
fortification.
the Underlord boys, right? You use Fiend's Gate, you go as 5. So you get 10 Necronomicons with double BKB on Gym Park. You might just end the game right there.
It's a pretty capable. It's always a little bit of that risk factor behind it, but if the bottom lane of creeps pushes in,
Yeah.
that's your game plan. There's no fortification. You know you'll be able to burst them in time.
Ideally, they would have loved to use this AD rune on the Gyro, but Fiend's Gate was on cooldown. It's going to be ready here in 15. We might just see them try to do that. As long as you push the bottom side, as you said, you could brute force this game, but Midas, you're ready.
Jump in onto Matthew. Toss up comes out as well. Matthew's dead. No buyback available on Matthew. Bruce splits about
Good
that.
curse.
Curse comes out, holds Gym Park in place during his first BKB. Has a second one. Costa
Oh,
Mila
Wind
wants to
Waker.
go for a fight. Wind Waker lift up, Avalanche, Gym Park. There's going to be another toss up. Can they kill him? No, they cannot control him. He pops the refresher. Not even the second Satanic required there. He just heals up to max. FCR's on the run. His splits back up
Refresher's
in
ready.
a second. Has the refresher. The slows are nasty. The shackles hold the control on Parker. Parker's dead. Parker is down for the count
Reaper's
without a
gonna
buyback. He doesn't. GG's called. Parker doesn't have the buyback money. Why doesn't Parker have a buyback money?
Because he bought a refresher. That's why they don't have it.
Bro.
South America at its best. That's why we love this region. 53 minutes game. Rehab Master Qualifier in front of you. And somehow, you just don't get buyback in a match as important as this one.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. It was like, oh, Quiz with the big play, and they're coming back in the game, and oh my god, they're gonna win. And then you're like, that last fight as well in the Radiant base. Parker, they have no fortification. You see him standing pretty much next to the agent, and he's like, no, okay, I'm gonna bail out. The rest of his team dies. You're like, okay, sure. You mentioned they got the gateway play. They could just backdoor. There's no fortification. It's like a pretty straightforward, decent plan. Obviously, a little bit risky because you don't.
Oh, well, okay. I guess we We might have a problem here, but yeah, as DK said, that game was really close, and unfortunately, yeah, that's what happened. We're going to game number 2, and Midas, they are one game away from staying in the upper bracket here.
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully my camera will stay in its place. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie, who of course saw his wonderful countrymen just take game number 1 here. Midas Club with an outstanding performance, but it did get a little bit dicey at the end there, didn't it?
Yeah, it was definitely very close. I think the game should have definitely been easier for Midas. I think I definitely value their draft a bit more. So it was quite surprising to see how Quiyas made it close during some points in the game. But at the end of the day, a couple of hiccups here and there. Maybe not having buyback was a mistake there by Quiyas. They could have probably chilled, not forced it too much. But I think the hindsight of Midas of already being outside of the base and jump Quiyas as they were trying to cut to the bottom side and push that lane so they could force it with the Fiend's Gate. I think it was kind of a game-winning play. They definitely had the number of Quiyas, knowing exactly what they had to do to win the game. And yeah, they seized the opportunity.
Yeah, they managed to make it work, and very solidly so. The dying without a buyback, of course, does help on their side. I mean, there were 2 ways that Quiyas could have won that game. The first one is they didn't have fortification when Parker was standing next to the enemy's Ancient. It probably takes you 3 seconds to kill it. Yeah, it's like if they all just turn around, hit it a couple of times with that rapier, it probably dies in no time. Even if you like lift him up on the Brewmaster, it just continues pumping out those shots. And you mentioned, of course, the gateway play. So, I mean, obviously, big kudos to Midas, but I do definitely think that Quiyas had a pretty solid way of winning that game at the end.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely mistakes on both sides as well, because I don't think the Gyro survives if FCR doesn't TP away during that top fight before Roche, and he TPs away because he got blocked by the Serpent Wards, and then like his team loses the fight because of it. Like he was 70% HP maybe. He didn't have to TP. He just TP'd for the sake of it. And yeah, I think that was also a big mistake on the side of Midas. But at the end of the day, it was a crazy game. It was very entertaining. I think the viewers were happy, and it was obviously one of the best ways to start such a hype qualifier here for Rehad.
Yeah, it's just, it's South America being back to South America. This is what I love. I don't want those. I mean, obviously the game was quite a decent amount of time, but I don't like those games where even South America is fit 20 minutes in the game and there's 6 kills on the board.
Yeah.
It's, SA needs to bring their aggression, show that they're different from the other regions. And this was a game where, especially Midas Club in the early game, they got aggressive. They made very early plays, even the Winter Wyvern TPing top twice to take down Parker. I think mobility is a lot better in this patch as well, with a couple of heroes having some mobility spells added into the mix. But I'm looking forward to seeing what they can bring more, because I mean, this patch so far has made me pretty happy in the heroes that are coming back, in the speed that the game has once again, and also the outplay potential with the different facets.
10 seconds.
I definitely like what Quiyas is doing here, banning Shaman and Brewmaster. I feel like those heroes were key for the win for Midas. It is definitely one of the better FCR heroes, and he's known for being a specialist in those, 5, maybe every patch he has 4 or 5 heroes that he's really good at, and Brew definitely still looking quite relevant. And this Shaman hero is just so annoying. Like, his laning stage is pretty strong. You have the damage amp from the Hex as well. But because they ban those heroes, the Willow is gonna slip through. And I gotta say, this hero is looking insane when the patch dropped just because you had that Bramble amplification. I can't help but feel like maybe this hero isn't as strong as a lot of people think it is, because after it got removed, the hero is still being banned, and like there's not enough data to fully analyze whether this Dark Willow from 736A is just as good. 10% amp on anyone that hits a Bramble target is insane. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Obviously, Dark Willow as a hero itself is probably the strong. Like the tools that it has is the strongest in the game, in the sense of it has a fear, it has a stun, it has a root, it has an untargetable ability, it has like damage that can kill any core. It's wild how that hero doesn't have such a solid place in the meta. I guess the laning stage can be a bit problematic for it. I think that's probably its weakest point. But there, on the other side, we do have the hero you mentioned that you were surprised it wasn't picked in the previous game, the Phoenix coming up for Kuyas.
Yeah, it's really good. They're also addressing the Tiny that they didn't ban. This Phoenix will dissuade maybe Midas from picking that hero up. The text slow is very annoying. They want to BKB for that, and Tiny is not a Manta hero. So your Dispel capabilities aren't suited to handle the Egg or Fire Spirits in general. So I think Kuya is definitely playing around all of this quite well. I also just feel like Phoenix might be a better hero than Willow at the moment. But to me, what this looks like is Midas setting up for a Magnus or a Mars. When I see Willow, I want to see either one of those heroes. I gotta say, FCR's Mars is not a hero I think he's very good at, but the Magnus he is. So to me, I would be expecting something like a Magnus in the second phase, and maybe you can have like a hero that benefits from Empower given to Costa Bill. Maybe even that Tiny. I think if you have this Magnus, you might be able to force Tiny into Phoenix regardless.
Yeah, it's looking not too shabby here. Snapfire coming in as a second one. Of course, briefly talking about the Phoenix. I assume the facet that is chosen is that Dying Light, or I know that I don't know if they changed it in the A patch, but I do know that in the previous one, like the percentage based damage off your missing health worked when you were in Egg. Does it still work that way?
It doesn't work that way. And
okay.
It's weird. Like, I know in pubs, the win rate is much higher with Dying Light, but in most pro games I've seen, it's always the other one.
Yeah,
I think it probably depends on...
stupidly strong, especially with the Sunray, and you get the Shard, and then like no one can kill the Egg.
And you get like more HP regen from distance, right? If you have tanky heroes, you can just make them unkillable. So we'll see. I do probably expect the other one. But in pubs, the win rate is definitely higher with the Dying Light.
But yeah, they're always a little bit more of a strange affair in that regard. Snapfire, not a hero that I also like to see return. Io coming up. Is that another... Is it going to be a Costa Pile Io Gyro combo, or are they looking for some other combination with the Io?
Well, I think Razor, to me, seems like the strongest combination in this patch. But they're going to go for the FCR Sand King here. Maybe preventing any illusion heroes. It's a very early Sand King. I'm not sure. You were talking about this hero being very strong. I haven't played against it that much. What's your take on Sand King?
I kind of despise how annoying it is. I think it's super strong. The facet where the Sandstorm chases after you, even if you leave the range of Sandstorm, combined with the Aghanim Scepter, is insanely solid. One of the biggest things about Sand King that is really hard to deal with is now that Stinger, his new spell that replaced the Caustic Finale, pretty much is just AoE Caustic Finale on everything that you hit. So if you just have everything... Well, he still has Caustic Finale, but if there are a bunch of creeps low HP around the enemy, you just hit that spell, everything has Caustic Finale, and you get a gigantic nuke in the team fight.
40% extra damage. That's pretty busted. I'm gonna say 40% is a big number. And they will go for this Gyro here. So they are pretty much playing carry Gyro as far as we're aware. And now it's on Midas. I really don't mind seeing the Tiny again. I feel like out of the heroes, you can go for an illusion hero. Maybe that's what they're trying to do with the Sand King, just covering the illusion hero they want to play. I don't mind the Tiny though. They will go for the Razor. It is probably the strongest IO pairing right now. Because now your innate gives you percentage amp for how much damage you have, and that pairs up with the damage amp of the IO. So like once you pop OT and you have your drain going on, like you can have like 50% spell amp easily.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, Razors. It's also a very good counter to the Gyro and pretty solid to have against the Slardar. So in general, Razor is always a good choice to have in this patch. I've also seen some very weird builds with Razors where he had like, I think it was more of a, I can't remember what it was exactly. They had like Boots of Bearing plus Aghanim Scepter, and it was not like a core. I think it was support Razor, but he just ran around everywhere and no one could touch him. It was really stupid to see. I think he slowly melted the enemy's base as well. There are weird mechanics with Razor at the moment, and it is hard to kill the hero, especially. One plus that Kuis have is they have a lot of magic damage with physical damage, some armor reduction. Like, those tools are nice. The one thing that I'm still missing on their lineup that they had a bit of a problem with last game is pushing-wise, they're very weak. Like, Slardar doesn't hit buildings. The supports don't hit buildings. Only Gyro.
Yeah, definitely a big problem that they have. They also have this overall last pick, so they could go for maybe a Death Prophet. That's a hero Europe was playing a lot. I wonder if maybe that's something they're willing to give to PP. He's definitely kind of a selfless type mid laner, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them playing a hero like that. It solves their team fighting. I think the silence against IO is incredible. They have a fair amount of burst on Midas, but you have the Phoenix healing, so this could suffice into making this DP tanky enough to take the mid-game team fights.
Looking at these last two picks required, a Midas Club looking at probably their mid needing to be secured, and Quis at pretty much the exact same thing. Are there any heroes you're expecting to be chosen specifically right now?
Very crazy that Storm goes all the way to the last. Not only it goes all the way, they ban the Storm. I think that is one of the weaknesses here for Midas. They have, I think 4DR has a wide hero pool, but there are patches where he doesn't play very specific strong heroes. I think before this patch he was playing like pretty much exclusively Tiny in a lot of their games. I can't help but feel like not picking Storm here is a mistake, just because the hero is absolutely broken. So this is... What? This is Carry Doom? Carry Doom with the new facet?
Sand King mid?
Could be.
What
the...
I don't actually know what Midas Club is doing here.
They might not know it themselves, but...
Obviously, a Doom against... Like, you're playing against a Parker lineup, so they're playing 5 Protect 1, normally 4 Protect 1. But with Lina, they might actually play with 2 cores, and I think that's a very solid choice. Obviously, Lina wins any mid matchup. Yeah, it's 4DR on the Sand King. Lina wins pretty much any mid matchup regardless, because it's a Lina. But having a second hero in case they doom the Gyro, I think that's a crucial plus for Quis.
So he did go for Gluttony. I was actually theory crafting this. I haven't seen that much Carry Doom. I do like theoretically, this might be like the greediest you can be in Dota, like even more than you can be with Alchemist. But I don't know. I just look at the Midas heroes. They're just kind of wonky. As I said, they have these 2 carries on Quiz. The lanes look very good. I don't think Slaughter should struggle against a Dooming lane. I don't think Lina should struggle against the Sand King. And I guess the Razor
Well, it's supposed
might
to be
have...
the safe lane Razor, so it's Slaughter versus Razor.
Oh.
FCR is
Okay.
playing the Doom, so it will be an offlane Doom.
Oh yeah, never mind. Well, that still doesn't change the fact that the Sand King struggles against the Lina and that Doom. Yeah, maybe
Doom
they're gonna
he
hit.
has. Oh, he's going Devil's Bargain. Really?
It's FCR, bro. It is FCR.
Yeah, but
It,
Doom
just have
sells items for
Midas.
90% of their value, but his buyback costs are increased by 15%.
Yeah, you buy
Does it-
Midas, you use it twice to sell it, and then you buy it again, and you just do it the whole game.
What?
Yeah. Yep, that's what you heard. You sell Midas for 2,000 gold, you buy it for 250, I think, and you keep getting like more experience, and yeah, like
It
you can
doesn't
do a lot of
reset?
crazy stuff. It it doesn't reset. Yeah, it doesn't. No, I'm sorry, it does reset, so you can use it infinitely.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you put it on courier and you bring it back, or I guess you sell it on secret shop and you bring another one. Yeah.
Okay, I did
Yeah.
not know that. That actually, because I think it was. I pretty much thought that. Okay, then the facet is okay doable because I originally thought that that facet was like the biggest hot garbage I've ever seen.
Maybe change on A, but I did test it and it did work with Midas. Like,
Okay.
you could literally. I
If
don't
it
think it
works
works
that
with
way-
BKB cooldown though. I think BKB is the only exception. Maybe Refresher. Dude, if it works with Refresher, that would be crazy. So I think Refresh and BKB are the ones that it doesn't work.
Okay, yeah, then it makes sense because
Yeah.
I normally I'd see like the sell items for 90% of their value, but buyback costs are increased by 15%, and I'm like, doing the math. Buyback cost plus 15% is a lot of money.
Yeah. Well,
And
if you
normally
don't
you don't
die,
sell too
you
many
don't need the
items.
buyback, bro. Just don't die.
And normally you don't sell that many items, so
Yeah, it definitely opens up the game for some creativity here. So very curious to see what FCR is going to do. But the game I watched from Ramses, that's what he did. He got absolutely stomped in the lane, just rush Midas, and you keep like using this indefinitely until you kind of rescale back into the game.
Begins.
okay. I'm curious to see how that will work out. 3 bounty runes picked up for Midas, and that's a weird. This game is broken, but that's the fun of Dota. If everything is broken, nothing is broken.
Oh yeah, Eco. Oh,
Dropping
okay.
pretty low to Gym Park. Are there any other
Yes.
fun facets that have been chosen? It
Let
is
me
the
see.
Sunray, as you mentioned.
Yeah,
Slaughter
Blind
is just
Garden
boring.
Slaughter. Lina with the Laguna Blade one, so he wants to be a right-click boy. Yeah, pretty standard ones.
I like the fact that he's choosing to go right click. Like, I hope he's going right click on Luna this game. You're gonna need 2 right click heavy damage dealers, especially with the minus armor from Slardar.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think Lina is probably the way that you match the scalability here on this Midas, especially with the Io Razor. And just having those right clicks, like you can just pop BKB, solo kill Io through the team fights us. PP is taking a lot of damage in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's the power of Stinger right there. Like, giving Caustic Finale to every enemy that's hit by that spell, and if they're low, they just like burst into a massive fest of 1,000 creeps dying. It's gorgeous, but it's also ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Okay. So far, pretty standard game. 50-50 here according to Gaben in the win probability. To me, the lane that probably has the highest skill potential is this Lardar Snapfire. I feel like the IO can get bursted as you get level 3 in this lane.
Io is one of the more boring heroes. Like, his I mean, a lot of the supports actually have very useful innate abilities. Io is one of them. Io's team takes 1 second less to take watchers, and their watchers have 300 bonus range. It's kind of like, you know, you pick Oracle, he tells you where the rune's gonna spawn, stuff like that. It's helpful for your team. Specifically for the hero itself, not the greatest.
Yeah, I actually forgot about the Iron one, and it's crazy. I think this might be one of the strongest one for sports. A lot of the strong ones are experience related, but 300, like, aren't Watcher Vision 300? Like, is it double? I have a feeling it's 300 Vision.
They have one currently picked up. Well, yeah, you can see it in the dire triangle at least. That one I know should be.
It says 420. Oh, okay, that's funny. 420 vision on the Watcher.
If you press the Watcher in the dire triangle and you hover over like the stats, you can see one circle and then the second circle.
Oh, okay. The second is
So it is
vision,
actually
right?
double, pretty much.
All right.
That's kind of neat.
FCR. Will live.
FCR are actually going back in onto MJZ, but
What?
he is dead. Yeah. Jim Park gets a double. Sure. Why not? Jim Park with a very quick Falcon Blade pickup, it seems. Not really what you want to have happen here.
Definitely not. I mean, this version of Doom is really weak in lane, so I'm not surprised that they die. But he did choose to come back. I guess he was so low that he thought it would be better to die than to walk back base. That's probably why.
He might have actually had the kill if he went for the other facet, so that his Chain Lightning was level 2.
But probably it's 40 more damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, rotation in the mid lane for Matthew. Looks like they're trying to
Stun onto
Ooh.
40R. Sandstorm doesn't invis you anymore unless you take that facet, which nobody does because it's a kind of terrible facet compared to this one.
You know what would be really fun for Sand King? If when you get this facet where it chases you, you could have like multiple sandstorms. So like you can have 4 sandstorms and they're all chasing you from different, you know, you TP'd somewhere, that one's chasing you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty nice. Unfortunately, if you use it once and use it again, it just refreshes. The duration is longer than the cooldown, though. So
Yeah. Yep.
it's pretty much permanently up. And once you get the talents involved with like Sandstorm, Slow and Blind, you get the Aghanim Scepter, Sandstorm damage per second. It's just ridiculous.
Parker.
Have you also seen the level 20 talent with the level 25? If you go the other route with the base incremental radius of epicenter and the 10 epicenter pulses.
Base,
If you
so it increases by 100 for 12 times?
no, it like the base is 100 bigger, but every radius, every epicenter pulse will be 12 larger. So if you then have the 10 epicenter pulses added in, it kind of gets super huge. I've seen, I think it probably works well, the same with Bloodstone as well. I've seen the Sand King with Bloodstone just cover the entire screen with shockwaves from epicenter.
That's insane. I would love to see it this game. Don't really have a lot of Zoo though, so maybe he might choose the other one as 4DR. I mean, they're just being destroyed in lane Midas here.
Has been killed.
This 4DR is probably the hero that's doing alright, but this Doom.
Ooh, Illich dies topside. That's a big one. Costabile is actually having a really good time top.
Yeah, really good series for him. Was also didn't really die for most of the first game, and they killed the Phoenix as well. Good rotation for 4DR.
Yeah, also gets the bottle refill to recharge. Laguna Blade was also used on Lina, so that's going to be on cooldown, which is a huge plus there for 40R to survive in the mid lane. And bottom side, I mean, obviously Park is having a great time. He got the first 2 kills of the game. Should be pretty comfortable. Last time he died 3 times around this point. Was still top of the net worth at this point with the 3 deaths, so without dying, definitely in a comfortable spot. And now the Radiant are looking to get aggressive, but it is Wisdom Rune time for Hiko. Needs to get his 6 as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think the problem here for Midas is that punishing Parker this game is going to be much harder. This version of Sand King with 3 points in Sandstorm, you're just not afraid, right, of the Sand King gank at this point. So it definitely allows Jim Park to delay and increase his laning stage duration to a lot. Like, he's already second in net worth and should probably increase it much faster than the Razor's going to be able to.
Stabile going the Maelstrom build. More lightning obviously equals better.
More procs, more lag. That's how you win games here in South America. Our PCs aren't really top-notch, unfortunately.
Matthew getting burrowed up, and that was fast. That was really fast.
40% bonus damage.
Not bad whatsoever. And yeah, Costabile going back to farming. Net worth is back in favor of Midas Club's hands.
Tier farm so fast, the Sand King. This is crazy. And there's also stacks here. Or they're gonna get pretty fat. Look how fast he farms.
Yep, welcome to Sand King. That's why I hate this hero. This is a mid one. Obviously, the experience helps in being able to... My god. Yeah, look at that. It's Stinger. Boom. Everything gets the Caustic Finale on it, and then you just walk on to the next one.
Like, that spell, like, you have 3... You're mid-Sand King, you have 3 points of this freaking spell. Instead of Burrow Strike. Just goes to show how strong it is. God damn. Oh,
it's beautiful. Bottom lane, they tried to go for a bit of a gank play, but when in doubt, TP out as Jim Park gets away. They have... I mean, they have okay control. Just their safe lane is the only... are the only 2 heroes that have nothing in that trend. Topside though, Illich. Costabile, minus armor is problematic. King RD, can he heal him up in time? There's nothing left for King RD, and the bash comes out. Costabile is dead. And that's a pretty big one to gain here. Didn't even have to really invest anything to secure it.
Yeah, he did have relocate, but maybe he thought it was not going to be fast enough. Unfortunate. Alright, so what's the timing here of this Sand King? Because he went for all 4 levels of Stinger. I can't help but feel like this is... You already farmed so fast with like 2 or 3 points. Do you really need the 4th? Like, you get 40% at all levels, right? Like, do you really need 4 points of this?
What I was waiting for.
More farming speed.
I guess.
Cooldown reduction, I think, for for jungling especially, and the radius is pretty nice as well. Slow duration 7 seconds of a 16% slow, not too shabby.
Okay.
I mean, it's still. I know that they know that they're not ready to fight at the moment. IO is level 6 now, so maybe with a couple of relocate plays, but 40R is just trying to get farmed fast.
FCR is going Midas.
First item Ags.
So it just goes to show that this is going to be a slow game here for Midas, apparently.
I mean, Midas going Midas, not the weirdest surprise. 40R is going Ags first item. That Sandstorm is then going to randomly pop up those nasty little spines the entire time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
All right,
attack.
so this is going to be... It kind of feels like the opposite. It's Midas that's just farming, and it's going to be on Qualifiers to be aggressive, but at the end of the day, they have this Lina that also wants to farm a lot, and if you don't have Blink on Slaughter, there is no way for them to force fight. So that's really the timing here on Qualifiers. You need Illich to finish this Blink Dagger, and Midas, like, they don't care, because at the end of the day, they can force towers, and they can just straight farm. They will go for a rotation, even though only 1 point in Burrow Strike here for 40R. It's kind of weird.
Oh, Illich. The 50 million Bramble spawning is really hard. Phoenix as well. Oh,
Gym
double
Park.
fear onto Gym Park as well. Being sent back. Will be able to get cookied out of there. They'll turn their attention instead on towards MJZ and Illich, with Parker getting himself underneath the tower. 40R is just gonna farm the Radiants. I was already thinking, is 40R actually just gonna straight walk to the Ancients there? That would be a little bit excessive. But feeling very confident in his approach.
Yeah, has a children as well. I gotta say, the target prioritization of Midas could have been better in that fight. Like, they literally got the luckiest terrorize on Parker, and they committed for the slaughter instead. I think just killing this Gyro could have been a bit more impactful. But they still get 2 kills. Pordiar is still having a hell of a game, so probably doesn't matter. They also get the Midas on FCR, and they already have the gold lead. So Midas is probably pretty happy with the way the game's going.
I'm actually curious if he's actually gonna like, break it open and get a new one. Ooh, 40R. Let's get himself out of there. Burst Strike, nice tool just for mobility's sake. Almost level 12 as well. Well, not almost. He's still a full level to go, but it does show that he is farming not only in experience, gold, but also in experience. PP dropping low. There's the Bedlam damage with the Sandstorm coming in. Costabile in return. Nice 2-man catch. In comes the Phoenix with the Sunray trying to get the kill, but he's not got level 6 yet. Gym Park underneath the tower. The damage is outstanding. Doom on the Phoenix. MJZ, a 4th one dead. And the one that's just finished his Blink Dagger and was really needed there. Illich is just chilling in the top lane while his team crumbles around him.
So let's make some calculations here. This IO boy is giving everyone 14% spell amp. This Razor, if he saps a lot of damage, you can be like at 30-40% spell amp. And on top of that, with the Stinger, you're applying 40% extra damage. And I believe, I'm not a Sentient player, that it's everyone's damage, not only Sentient, right? So you're melting any hero. Like everyone, if you have 40R using the spell with the IO Razor nearby, I don't think there's a single hero that can live through this.
Now he's got Ags also being delivered, so the Sandstorm is going to be even more impactful, because that's also an aspect we didn't even mention. He's got big ass Sandstorm around him. He gets a Burrow Strike and Sandstorm spawns on him, so he doesn't even have to repress it. Then you add the Stinger. It's obnoxious.
Not only that, he's level 13. Like, he's literally playing Meepo when he's a crab. So
he'll get a kill and the experience rune, but the relocate will steal the other one. King RD is realizing, okay, I'll get a quick freebie. He actually took the did he take the kobold with him, or did he put it there?
I think it's empty. Maybe he sent it like to get vision, and then
I guess he sent it to get vision.
Yeah.
Maybe deny it in case no one was there.
yeah, exactly.
I was like, did he actually take the kobold with him because he's that min-maxing? He's like, I need to make sure I get the little tiny GPM I get from the kobold. Most important.
All right, so yeah, this
Slightly
goal
done on
lead,
Costabile as well.
crazy 4K goal lead. The Gyro though will finish his Aghanim Scepter in a little bit. He pretty much has 3 components, and that's when we might see Gym Park being a bit more active. They're gonna smoke though, and they have vision where Gym Park is. This is huge.
They
The
get
war just
kill.
expired.
Gym Park.
Oh, they know.
Oh no, there's gonna be the Bedlam damage as well, and Gym Park
Dude.
very quickly dead.
How do
Just
you
had
give
his Ags coming in as well.
a 40% damage amp on a spell like Stinger? Like
An
did you
AoE spell that lasts 7 seconds, I think. Yeah.
This is bizarre.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, they're like,
Okay.
you know, Caustic Finale wasn't the greatest spell, so let's make it ridiculously OP.
Well, happily enough, we didn't have the camera on the Sand King here. He just missed an
Yeah,
episode,
he was
so-
like, I'm gonna blink stun. Oh, I don't have blink.
And my Burrow Strike is pretty garbage cost range, so he unfortunately doesn't
coming
get
in.
that kill.
But it got spotted out. Both sides had a observer ward there, so
Illich.
shouldn't be able to get a catch. Illich wants to go, but there's no one nearby.
Yeah, very dangerous for him to initiate. No global spells on the side of Kriez, and now they are gonna smoke themselves. This Lina finally finished Gleipnir, so should be doing a lot of damage in the next fights.
MGZ going for the Spirit Vessel. Yeah, with the Blink Dag on Slardar, it's time to take a fight. FCR would be a nice target. Also, he hasn't sold the Hand of Midas, so why?
Yeah, maybe they.
What's the point of Devil's Bargain then?
They fixed it.
Oh, FCR, stun, bash, kill quickly. Yeah, no, then if that doesn't work that way, then I don't know what the value is of Devil's Bargain.
Yeah, I guess you can still sell items when you need to finish something, right? Like if you have 6 slots and you have this Midas, you would have lost 1,000 gold. Now you only lose 100. So you can, like, you scale when you don't lose gold for being locked into your 6 slots. I guess that's the goal.
And
but
maybe,
I
guess
agree.
the
The other ones
are selling, but it's a 40% increase on gains from selling your bracer, for instance, which is like what 150 gold maybe. But the buyback cost can be ridiculous at one point in the game, and then add 15% on it, you're gonna have like that's a moment where you could lose a game because of your facet.
He's gonna stop dying, alright? He died 4 times. He already took care of his system, and he's ready to not die anymore. In fact, they are going for some kills with this smoke wraparound.
MGZ would be a good catch so that they can get rid of the supernova. But they are very far away and there's nothing really happening. Costa Bile farming on the other side of the map with King RD. No catches coming through, and that was a significantly filled smoke.
King RD steals the Anarchian rune. Pretty big here, taking that away from PP.
No, I like the other one more because it gives you double Midas. Sorry, double Devour, which is pretty much essentially a Midas anyway.
Yeah, I like him more too. And it is the one that's picked the most in pub, so very curious to see if FCR is gonna showcase. I'm gonna keep tabs on his inventory to see. Oh, they find MJZ.
Burrow in.
He's dead.
Drops the egg? Okay. Eco does kill off the egg. He'll be able to get himself back out of there. Double ulti used from the 2 supports there. I'm kind of surprised that 40R didn't like get an auto attack in. He just immediately dipped. Oh, bottom lane. Doko Stabile is nuked down. FCR comes through, throws the Doom on a target that was already pretty much, well, doomed.
They want PP
And
though.
40R trying to get a catch. Can he find Jim Park? Doesn't have a BKB. Jim Park could be in trouble if he gets stunned up here. Epicenter coming out as well. Stinger available with the splat. Is the damage going to be enough? Terrorize not needed because the stun lock comes through. 40R with the Sandstorm will be too much to handle there. And PP on the run. Matthew not going to get dove on by the Sand King.
Terrorize was really close from hitting PP there. But still, you get the big boy. You killed this gyrocopter. Already 3 deaths on the gyro. So once again, Jim Park being significantly slowed down by the Midas moves around the map and the good advantage, showcasing that they have pretty good control of this mid game.
And Doom. It does help with Doom in terms of network. He's not even that farmed.
He's not even that farm. And he's
very dead. FCR died 5 times so far.
He's 500 gold away from Aslarder having a Midas. So he is actually pretty underfarmed, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, he would have, if he wasn't playing Doom, he would be about Hiko's net worth.
Yeah. The Sand King is really the reason they're this far ahead. Like, can you imagine a Sand King being ahead of a Lina when they're playing mid? Like, you're supposed to lose the lane and to farm slower than the Lina. Or at least in the past that would be true. And somehow he's like almost as farmed as Costa Bill.
Anything else? Stinger down. Okay, so let's see. What other talent did he went for the Burrow Strike Sun. duration, which, I mean, obviously makes a lot of sense. Slardar is dead. Is going for Eternal Shroud, because why not? You're playing against Sand King, and in general, everyone does a lot of damage on both sides this game in terms of magic, but I mean, it does show you that once Bramble Maze comes into play, BKB is kind of a requirement.
Yeah. And BKB... Oh, interestingly enough, Jim Park's going for a Diffusal Blade. What?
The upgraded Diffusal I can understand.
But he doesn't have
the
it queued up.
Dispel. But, yeah, no. If he just goes Diffusal, I don't really know what it's... What's it supposed to do here? Like, remove Doom's chances for using Doom?
Yeah,
maybe Sanking, because he's throwing the entire time.
He already bought the robe, right? So we're assuming he will finish this. Maybe he's going to take away this Force Staff and he's going to straight up rush the Diffusal Blade. Then, yeah, it's good versus Doom. I can get down with that.
Can he break Diffusal Blade into something later?
Oh, okay. I get what you mean. He is bringing a Diffusal Blade. I guess you can... I mean, can make a Yasha. It's not that incredible. Like, you can make a Dragonless, but already has one. And you can have a Yasha.
Illich is, I mean, Illich is making some plays here with the quick catch, with the shard as well. He's also got the Corrosive Haste Talent, so he gets a bunch of extra armor. And he gets a good AoE Slithering Crush.
Alright. So... Can they Roche here on Koyes? This should be one of the advantages of their draft. They have this Lauder. So... With the lane and the gyro, you can pretty much get away with sneaking it in. The Slaughters on the top side could go through the Twin Gates. We'll see if maybe that's the plan here. Kuyas gets a pick off and suddenly they just get this Roche for free.
This is what I like to see. Sand King is going Bloodstone.
Ooh.
That means it's very likely that he's hopefully he's going for the base incremental radius of epicenter increase. Because if he does, you're gonna, and later down the line he gets the 10 epicenter pulses, you're going to get, like, your PC is gonna crash.
Alright, I'm down for that. And they will sneak that Roche we're talking about. Midas unaware or unwilling to go to bottom side. So
same like last game.
Yeah.
Just not aware of the capabilities, the possibilities here. It is a very quick Roche with, of course, the slot armor reduction.
Yeah, unfortunately for Midas this time, they can't really pressure towers or just like force Kuyas around as much as they could. And a lot of TPs here in the mid lane. They will get the tower.
20 million Brambles being thrown up. Epicenter 40R goes in, but the Phoenix Egg gets dropped and they all have to disengage. 40R on the run. LSA is going to be able to hold him in place. Has a burrow in a sec. Doom gets thrown out on towards the Lina. PP is in trouble. They know that the Aegis is on the gyro, so why would you go for the gyro? But PP is pumping damage with Jim Park. King RD with the relocate save. Should be a 3-for-1 trade regardless. Goes to be late TPs to just continue farming, but at least they got a kill.
Yeah, I guess they got a kill. They got a tower. Some cooldowns being used on the side of Kuyas as well. It's not like they're going to be able to force this too much, but Jim Park also gets the Io there in the end.
Yeah, the Aegis is probably the biggest problem for them because they really want to just doom the gyro and make sure he can't regen or heal during a team fight. Maybe that's the reason why he went for the Diffusal. So once he, I mean, not now, but once he upgrades it and he gets doomed, he can just sprint out of there. Because going Satanic is not going to keep you alive at that stage.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. I wonder why you would get it before upgrading the Pike, though. Because that is on a short-term
that really do much.
But yeah, I agree. Yeah, there you go. He does queue the Disperser now. At the end of the day, he will have the correct build to play against this Doom. These are definitely two items you
if he eventually gets BKB, yes.
Oh, well, now you're asking for a lot. I'm not sure we're going to get that, but we will have
Brambles. I guess you can dispel... No, more Brambles. Because that's the downside. He also has Shard on Eco, so you dispel Brambles upon Brambles upon Brambles.
Very, very true. Another thing is he's not going to have a slot for Scotty, which means that Bloodstone heal and the IO heal, all the heals on Midas, are going to be unaccounted for. They don't have a Shiva's hero. I guess the Phoenix can get it later on, but it is not in the plans here of MJZ. So the healing aspect of Midas is not being addressed that much, besides the Vessel on the Phoenix. And they will smoke, even though there's an Aegis. So very bold maneuver here from Midas. They don't really have a lot of vision as well.
Oh, everything going past them. They're looking for Illich. That's where the IO
Yeah.
ability comes into
The
play.
vision.
The range of that Watcher right there, giving away that Illich is in the area. He thinks, oh, I can just go behind here, but no. The range is incredibly far, and King RD...
Yeah, just wants to push the way bottom. I like this. But you know what I want to know, and I didn't play against this?
Oh,
If
mid, two-man terrorize, 40R, summons the Sandstorm, has the FP, but there's going to be the Phoenix Egg, and he is in trouble. Laguna Blade taken down. The Doom gets thrown out, I guess just as a disengage tactic here.
That's really weird. Yeah, the question I was going to make is, as an enemy, do you see the Watcher with increased vision? Like, does it look like it gets more vision? Or do you need to remember you're playing against Iroh?
You need to remember.
Okay.
Because, like, you don't see how much vision they have. Yeah.
Okay, so Doom gets killed. Yeah,
And that's why I
the
was
ball a
kind
little
of
bit.
confused by the relocate towards bottom from King RD while they were killing the Slardar.
Yeah.
It was kind of I mean, I just don't really like using relocates for anything else but either saving, fighting, or stealing, maybe.
If you're gonna use the relocate for that, then you don't engage mid, right? Because you know your team needs to come back from the relocate and then walk from top to mid. It was definitely... whoever gave the call for the relocate should make sure that the other allies aren't going for plays. That's definitely the biggest mistake there. And the Doom being used. And then not only that, but you die afterwards, even though you had vision in the area. It's a pretty weird game from FCR. Like, not at all similar to some of his other much better performances.
So, one fun thing that I'm seeing here is Hiko, he's going Aether Lens, but then afterwards got the Meteor Hammer queued.
Ooh.
Meteor Hammer's been coming back. I have seen... Storm is actually getting to stupid levels again, because I've seen a Storm with 3 Meteor Hammers in a game because of the mana regen capacity that it has. I think it has... Like, Kaya gives you like 50% mana regen amplification, and Meteor Hammer gives you 75%.
Yeah, that's crazy, actually. And I thought Eternal Shroud Storm was too crazy, but nope. In Dota, we can always go that extra mile. I don't think we're going to see any Storms, though. So unfortunately, we might not get to see the Meteor Hammer, but if it's a Willow buying it, I'm all down.
I have seen a couple of games with Meteor Hammer in the qualifiers, the open qualifiers. So that was fun. It was weird. I was like, oh, surely they won't build a Meteor Hammer. And then I thought, oh yeah, Kaya Sanj doesn't give status resistance anymore.
Yeah, it definitely... I actually, in a way, I do like that, because Meteor Hammer felt like no one even like recognized its existence. It felt like such a weird item. And now there might be a couple
the stun is stupidly short. It's like 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, it used to be much better. Nyx is kind of looking better, right? Maybe that's another hero that can buy it. I think Batrider, before all of the nerfs, looked like a decent core Batrider, maybe, because you have all of the damage instances with the Napalm.
I used to love the support Naga with the Ring of Basilius, where he was like, you toggle it like 3 times, and then it perfectly landed after you saw him. It made no sense, but those were the mechanics that people found out.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, support Naga is kind of back, and Ryu In is kind of back. Maybe we could see that. They find
Roche
Illich has BKB.
might be up in a minute. There is a BKB this time on Illich. We'll get the TP out of there. 40R burrow for just macho's sake. He did go for the Burrow Strike cooldown. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see the massive epicenter all over the screen. I'm severely disappointed with that.
Yeah. Still not bad. He might get a Nocturne with that as well, going for Shivas. I feel like the scaling, even though Midas, like, their control of the map this game has been kind of wonky. When I look at the items they're going for and I look at the items on the side of Radiant, I feel like Midas still gonna scale better. Like, there's no Shivas at all on delay. They have more carries, but if both teams play a good... Oh, wait a second here. That's a big fight. No BKB on the slaughter.
Illich going in. The Illich in trouble. PP on the side will get rooted up. FCR has a Doom available. Laguna gets thrown out. PP gets doomed up. FCR is dead. 1-for-1 trade. Kustabile is getting healed into infinity here.
Oh,
this jump for the epicenter onto Matthew. There will be the Phoenix X on, but look at those spikes all over the place. PP is going to get taken down. They lose MJZ. Double kill for Costabile, and 4DR is looking for more Burrow Strike catch onto Matthew, and it's 4-for-1. A big team fight coming in. And yeah, that's the power of this stupid ag. I just despise it, but it looks so nice when it pays off. All those spikes popping out all over the place.
Yeah, that was great. And, you know, Quiz, I think they had the right idea. They realized versus bottom, but these louder BKB being on cooldown, definitely making him pay the price. Midas, they get the... You know, we always want to do him Delina, of course. And his Ire Razor is just strong, and that's the second game in a row where they have the better carry-to-carry matchup. They're just forcing this Gyro so hard on Jim Park. But, you know, even though he's a really good Gyro player and the hero's good, it's hard. Like, you just need to play so much better to deal with this Razor.
It doesn't even have BKB yet. I think that's the biggest problem. Like, he can't man up.
Yep.
Even if he tries to man up, Static Link is a pain. Even when you get the BKB, and you always have to be careful of Doom. Like, yes, obviously, most of the time we see it being used on PP, but that's also because PP is there, and Jim Park isn't. PP is always right in front of FCR, most of the time 2 seconds before he dies. So FCR is like, okay, otherwise we're not going to use it in this fight, so might as well pop it onto PP.
Speaking of FCR, I've seen the first value being extracted out of his facet. He sold his Arcane Boots, and he gets Boots of Speed.
Well, no, not the first, because he did also have a
Magic Wand?
So technically that one would be the first one.
How much gold is that? That's like 700, 900 gold he saved up. That's how you become a billionaire, baby.
Yep. All the little, you stop getting your lattes and your Starbucks and food, and then eventually you'll become a billionaire.
He also got the Devour Target Ancients. That's not a talent we get to see too often. Very...
Oh, Costabile, a little bit deep. Costabile needs to be careful. King RD is burning up. He just used his tether, so there's no save. Costabile pops the BKB on the run, but the stun comes out. There's going to be a burrow in onto Illich. Has a BKB himself. Costabile on the run. Gets stunned up. Dragged back. They're going to end the fight here, it seems. Jim Park finally joins the fun and is looking for an engagement. Epicenter's being pump faked, but 40R actually got hit by a flat cannon, so he couldn't get the full cast off.
That was a really weird fight. Like, they were pushing the triangle, and FCR was showing the top lane, just dragging creeps to farm like faster. And that's with him having all of his cooldowns. So just a little bit of a disconnect there between what they want to do and what FCR is doing.
Okay, going in. Illich, he doesn't have a BKB for 50 seconds. Two-man stun. But they will relocate out of there and all manage to quickly get away. King RD might die. King RD is very likely going to die. 40R is just walking in with the epicenter right next to them. Gets it off onto Matthew, who's dropping low. But a nice LSA onto 40R. Keeps him at bay. 40R Yule staying alive. Doom onto Jim Park. He's trying to disengage. They're all on top of each other.
Baby.
This is where the splash comes in. 40R almost staying alive. But they will get 4 kills. And during all of that, Jim Park did get the TP back to base. He gets doomed. He's like, nah, bro, I'm out of here. And it puts his team in a pretty tough spot.
Dude, he's doing so much damage, recovering so much HP, and yeah, that's the power of the IO as well, amplifying a lot of the damage. This Razor can go ham. No Scotty whatsoever, no Shiva whatsoever, and Midas finally here taking a pretty big fight, even though they wasted the Aegis. This is gonna be a tower for free.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
I'm actually quickly checking. Any fun choices for IO? Relocate cooldown? No. Any
He
other
got the
useful?
double one, right? On the IO. That's pretty
Radiant's
interesting.
top
The
tower
what?
has fallen.
Oh,
The-
the balloon. Ah,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have not a single time gotten that item.
Yeah, me too. I hate it. I guess the HP region is like, alright. Yeah, right, because you can get mana and health regeneration is increased by 50% based on the side, so you probably just get the HP region one, and, you know, it helps in the fights.
Normally when stuff has a really long wall of text where I need to figure out how it works, I'm like, no,
Nah.
no.
Yeah, I get it.
I just get pass range or something.
People think I'm smart, but I'm that type of player as well, you know. Too much text, too many. You gotta activate the item. Nah, I'm gonna get my Cloak of Flames. I just shine and I hit creeps.
Whenever I get Craggy Coat, half the time I'm like, nice item, has no use effect. I'm okay with just the passive.
Armor's good. Don't need more armor.
Yeah, the 8 armor sounds nice. Losing 30 movement speed?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so Lotus Orb completed here for MJZ. Now we could see some reflected Burrow Strikes, reflected Dooms. MJZ has a chance to turn the fight
And
around.
Matthew
here
also
this game.
has one, so
Oh, true.
both the supports will be able to be adding some nasty stuff. Reflected Burrow Strikes can be pretty problematic, though.
True. You just
It
get
puts
out
your
of
core in
position.
an awkward position at that point.
Oh, there you go!
Going in onto Matthew, MJZ going deeper on the side. They already lost FCR. Matthew is going to get taken down. The Phoenix Egg gets dropped. Kosta
Fabio going for the egg.
fight the egg, but the rest of his team doesn't want to join.
He's
King
blocked by
RD.
the IO!
Oh, King RD is about to get taken down, but the Epicenter Burrow coming out for 40R. Heals back to full with the block. And the stun lock is coming through. Look at all those spikes. But the right clicks, PP has got a BKB, and that's all you need to kill off the Sand King. A gigantic fight. Because even though it was a superb Epicenter Burrow, it came in a bit too late. And again, FCR first dead in the fight. You gotta get the Doom off.
Tower is under attack.
10 and 10 on this Doom, like just no value whatsoever. Just struggling really hard with these team fights.
Dire's bottom
No
tower is
buyback
under
on either 4DR and Costaville. This might be like 2 lanes of barracks or something. Maybe more. Lena's alive.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, they have insane pushing power behind them.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And they'll be able to, luckily enough, not, well, maybe even get Megas, because Slarder's pushing top.
Dire's
Yeah.
Well, the tier 2 tower top's about to drop as well. This might just be Megas.
Oh, Midas. Not like this. They will defend their tier 2, so no Megas just yet here. Although it will eventually fall.
has fallen.
Midas, you gotta be careful. You cannot die here before the other heroes respawn. If you die, this could be GG.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit dicey now. Alright, BKB really is the saving factor for the guinea pigs.
Alright, so looks like they're gonna wait out Roshan here, which is probably the right idea for Kuyas. 30 seconds until we know. It's definitely gonna be on the Radiant side. And yeah, it's on Midas to try and stop this. I think you need to force a fight there. You need to contest these Aegis, or else the game becomes really tough. You're gonna have to farm buyback on everyone, and even if you defend by using buybacks, you're gonna be in a position where Kuyas could just brute force the barracks and get megas.
You always have that point in the game, of course, Level 25 on Io. Obviously, still a long way to go. But attack tethered allies target against Phoenix Egg.
Yeah, pretty good.
At that point, you only need the Io to be tethered to Costabile, and then you can blow it up. So there is definitely very good scaling potential behind them as well. And then you even get like Satanic on Io, and then Costabile even doesn't die.
Yeah, pretty clutch tier 4 here on Hiko. He gets Timeless Relic. Probably the best, one of the best heroes for this item. So much more disable time.
Well, there we go. Roche is up in 20. They are going to smoke down towards the bottom side. And
not a lot of
DRD.
vision from Kuyas on the bottom side. They drop one ward in the
This is
twin
third
gates.
Roche.
Yeah.
This is Refresher Roche. This is an important one.
Oh, look at that. They're going to wrap around. They see the courier, so they can follow this courier and find MJZ. 4DR.
Oh, on top, stun onto MJZ. Can they kill him
Egg's
off?
out.
No, they cannot. The egg comes out. Costabile is in trouble. He gets right-clicked by BB. The damage is too much. Costabile is forced back, and they will get 4 kills. They got the Phoenix. That's it. They killed the Phoenix egg. But
Terrible
they just
target
get
prioritization.
annihilated.
They just went for 2 targets at the same time.
If you got Costabile hitting that egg while it's on the high ground stuck, and the rest of Midas are the rest of the guinea pigs are in the pit, you probably kill the egg and then have full HP on everyone to go for the rest of the fight. But Costabile went too deep.
And that's another fight if FCR doesn't cast Doom. Like, I don't think he has cast Doom the last 7 minutes. Just not really seeing his impact whatsoever. What's the play here? Do you sell your Midas and get a refresher? Because once again, 4DR and Sand King with no buy as well. Like, Midas, they could just lose the game right here, right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, PP is the one that got the Aegis because he's got longer attack range, so we'll be able to just keep on pumping out damage. Hey, it's Roshan's Banner versus Roshan's Banner shenanigans. So that one was kind of fun to see. I like this new Roshan's Banner. I think it's a way better improvement upon the previous one. Because it now also adds to actually being able to push the enemy's base.
Okay, they're gonna lose both tier 4s. Maybe the Ancient is even like...
They have no fortification.
They don't. They gotta fight right now. Doom's gonna
jump in onto the Slardar. What's the Doom on Slardar? Regardless, they're looking for more targets. Costabile is chasing. Does not have the refresh available, so his BKB's on cooldown. But Jimpark needs to be careful. He does not have the Aegis. Their agent, in the meantime, is taking a slow little tickle
relocate
of
to
damage.
the backside. They find Jimpark.
They will actually get Jimpark. Jimpark's dead. But PP comes back alive. Is there going to be enough healing? Illich gets a 2-man stun. Buyback by the Razor to rejoin the fight. Epicenter Burrow. 4DR trying to get the catch. He doesn't pop the Bloodstone until all the damage is over. And the GG gets called.
Okay, both of these games have been crazy.
The endings
Can help
were
but
weird
feel like
in both games.
Yeah, super weird, super weird. Some huge letdowns in how they managed their advantage. I think Midas... Honestly, Midas played well. I can't help but give a lot of the team, like the blunders that happened, it was mostly FCR. I don't like his facet. I don't like the way he played his Doom. I don't like his item build. It was a big letdown. So to me, he was one of the big reasons this game ended up being like that. Also, the target prioritization in general. There were lots of fights where the Phoenix Egg gets popped even though they have enough control for MJZ, and they just couldn't really kill the egg, and then the fight's just out of control. So kudos to MJZ. I think he played a really good Phoenix, and yeah, next time, don't get that facet. Just don't pick Doom. FCR is too greedy, man. Like, that has been my criticism of his for a long time, and can't help but feel like this game could have been much easier with a different facet, probably a different hero.
Yeah, I think he definitely struggled. I think communication on the Midas Club was the biggest issue, because there were moments where you see Razor just going wild and trying to kill off the egg. His entire team is running away, and you're like, Okay, there's something wrong there. Then other times, his entire team is hitting the egg, and he's the one running away to chase them in towards the pit. So I think the same with the relocate down towards bottom. They start a fight in mid. They know that there's not a chance the IO Razor is gonna be able to join the fight in time. Stuff like that, where you're like,
Yep.
you're not on the same page. You're making a couple too many mistakes here. And yes, I think obviously Parker's a great player, but PP played insanely well on the Lina. And the fact that you have PP as that secondary core that just pumps out damage the entire time is a huge deal. I don't think 4 Protect 1 is a good idea. Almost ever, like in the last 3 years. It doesn't really work that well. I think you always need to have either an offlaner or a mid laner that is also being able to scale in terms of damage. But this time around, Qualifiers Esports take the game. And we will be going towards game number 3. So, Bowie, we'll be right back after the break.
All right.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've had two very exhilarating matches so far, both very close in both game 1 and 2. Could have gone either way, but we bring it all the way towards a 1-1 scoreline, and now it's going to be the best of the two to try and take game number 3. Bowie, what are your takeaways on those first two games?
I think that in general, Midas seems to be the better team. I think they've been pretty good at, as you said, it feels like a lot of the times Quiz, they want to enable Parker too much and for protect 1. This lineup pick was good, but I still felt like Midas was playing better. To me, the biggest problem for them was FCR, but also the IO factor. I don't think they utilized the IO as best as they could, and as you said, communication was a big part of that. You know, PRD he's spamming IO a lot in pubs, so he's a really good IO player. But your team, I think playing with IO in your team is kind of a skill that you develop. And I don't think Midas is playing it at the level they need to take away Kuya. So maybe that's a hero they should avoid. You know, maybe you can even play it. I just feel like it wasn't the best showing compared to game 1, where, you know, I think a hero like Wyvern looked just as good and maybe easier to execute and easier for the team to play around it.
Yeah, I think so as well. Game 1, he also had a little bit more, even though he did get caught a couple of times on the Wyvern, he had more of an impactful support in that regard. Also still had a ton of healing, obviously, on the Wyvern, but also capabilities of making plays, which I think is an important factor. But I think in general, that in game 1 you had PP going for like 3 anti-magic defensive items, and in game 2 he just went for, okay, you know, I'll join you as a carry. I think that's a much better approach, because game 1 all the focus was on knocking him out, taking Parker out of the fight. And Parker, half the time, ran away from those team fights. Like, oh no, they're scary. He ran away. His entire team got melted. Game number 2, because they have 2 targets, they had to doom PP. They had to, even though the Slardar doom at the last fight, that one I still don't get. But, like, they force the rest to focus on other targets.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
I definitely agree. They do not ban the Shaman this time. They had banned Brew and Shaman game 2, so it will allow Midas to play this position for Shaman. Very curious to see what the response is here for Kuis. Is it the Willow? Or what's the hero they're gonna play? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Still a stupidly strong hero. Pairs well with the IO. If we would see that one come up on the side of Kuyus. It's also a very PP hero. Loves to play it in pretty much any patch there is. I think it got banned first phase last game. So
yeah, I think MJZ does play it. So it is on Midas here to ban it, because they could easily second pick the IO if they want to. Maybe, you know, if you second pick the IO, there's a chance you get a disruptor or something to try and counter it, which could be okay. Very curious to see if Midas is afraid of the IO or if they feel like they can counter it.
Flesh is always a scary one. Tower push, team fight damage obviously off the charts. So anything that changed on the hero specifically in the recent patch?
For Lash, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, his laning stage, now that you get the mana regen, basically the facet, like every attack heals a lot of mana, especially in the laning stage, allows this hero to be way more active and spam his spells. I think that was like the biggest chance. In general, this hero is already pretty good. I think it was the biggest one. I don't think there was anything else that was super major. As they will ban the Oracle. Are they trying to play some Darks here, Dota here for Midas? That's an odd ban. Especially knowing that IO is in the pool. Like, IO is definitely ahead in terms of enabling Leshrac than than this Oracle.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I guess Oracle is annoying with the. It's still really strong with the Lesh. He gets Bloodstone anyway, so he goes wild in that regard, and it helps with the innate ability where he just tells you where the next rune is going to spawn.
Dire team pick.
So they pick center. Interesting, because they also ban Razor on Quiyes. I think if you're going IO, you probably don't ban the Razor, because the IO without the Razor without the IO, I think, is much weaker, especially when you're going center anyways. Maybe Quiyes has no intention of committing early. It feels like they want to save up for a support here that could deal with this possible Darkseer of Midas. And even saying that's weird, because they have this Shaman, so Darkseer would be a weak lane. I'm just very thrown off by this Oracle. I'm not really sure why they would take this one away.
I mean, when you're playing against Centaur, you're probably looking at not specifically the Oracle, but like you're looking at Mars. Mars currently is also pretty solid with the new facet where you don't see targets inside the arena. It's really obnoxious to deal with. I think
you could IO here as Midas, right? And they have to decide if they think it's good enough.
Go for the IO.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Okay.
That one worked pretty well in game number 1, so not too surprising that they go for the Zeus again. We saw the Bloodthorn Manta build that he went for, which was very impressive.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's also probably the best hero for 4DR alongside Tiny. That's a hero he was playing even before Dispatch. Was already pretty good. Okay. Interesting choice, Centaur. Not that great, although you do have the disruption if you have the cast range to stop Stampede for a while. You get some Zeus illusions as well.
10 seconds.
I think that's a nice one. A save against Lesh during Lesh's Bloodstone could be nice. Demonic Purge in case Lesh gets any buffs on him. Does mean your 2 supports are. I mean, so far the 3 heroes on Midas Club are dead in a second. It's super squish fest on the side of Midas Club, so you're gonna probably need to get a safe laner and an off laner that are pretty tanky. Obviously, you're playing against Centaur, so you're gonna need a safe laner that's pretty tanky.
Do you Lifestealer here? If you're Midas, right? You're playing to Centaur, playing to Jar Leshrac.
I think it's not a bad choice.
You already
New
have
Lifestealer is
Shadow
also
Demon.
pretty neat.
Dire team pick.
I would definitely go Lifestealer now. It's solid against Disruptor as well.
The silence is the only thing that can throw you off, and you can get an
BKB for that, I guess.
Oh.
Dusa. I mean, that is technically tanky.
Into Centaur, though. You don't beat him in lane. He can disengage from your Stone Gaze.
You really need Mars now.
Huh.
Like, they're gonna run away.
I told you, man. FCR's Mars is just not great.
I mean, it must be better than his Doom. No shade, no shade. That was a joke. I'm sorry.
Okay, well,
5 seconds
yeah, I get what you mean. I'm looking here if there's what if they go Darkseer? How?
Yeah, but then they just still Stampede away. That's my problem. Stampede and Dusa doing Stone Gaze, and Zeus can't hold them, Dusa can't hold them. Obviously, Shadow Shaman can hold them, but that's the only one.
FCR has 4 official Mars games.
And win rate?
50%.
That's that. I'll take those odds.
Okay. Well, looking at his heroes here, what about a? I mean,
Lone Druid.
Radiant team back.
I don't know.
It's pretty bad. Primal Beast is meh. A Wind Ranger, maybe? Is that good enough? Outrange the Gyro?
Oh, then you've got another hero that dies in a second.
Yeah, and they have a lot of magic damage for the Wind Ranger as well.
Yeah,
What
let's
about
just
Dawnbreaker
live.
to protect the booster?
Dawn.
5 seconds.
The new
remaining.
facet's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Do they have any combos with the Dawn? No. Unfortunately, they don't have like any day-night
Dire
cycle
team
changing
back.
heroes.
The lane is good though, right? Like you can
I
shackle.
mean, every Dawn's lane is pretty much good. It's
Yeah.
Dawn. He just like gets level 3 and stomps on you.
I'm surprised Kriez even bans the Doom here. Actually, respecting FCR quite a
10
bit.
seconds
They're
remaining.
banning the AM. Do you ban PL?
5 seconds
Hmm.
remaining.
New PL.
What about the new Slark? That one is here.
New
seen
Slark's
some
pretty
waves.
annoying.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have... What does his... Oh yeah, his bounce immediately steals like 4 stacks or something.
Yeah, and you can force stuff away. They have like look at these 3 heroes, right? Shaman, Zeus, Shadow Demon. You're super happy to play a Slark against them.
Yeah. Does Parker play Slark?
Good. I mean, he definitely hasn't played recently. Not at all the type of hero he likes to play.
Nah, it's a non-farm hero.
Yeah, maybe you don't have to ban it. Maybe you're right.
Other fun.
Morphling is in the pool, right? Can become the Dusa. I guess you're into Shadow Demon though, so maybe the Morphling isn't the best option. Throws bad.
Dire team pick.
Darkseid
Radiant
gets
team
banned,
pick.
actually.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Okay.
Okay, so Primal Beast, you mentioned it. Yeah, okay, cool. Got it. They banned Darkseer. Are they planning to... Are they expecting this to be a Centaur 4?
10 seconds.
Or
remaining.
Jar's carry. They're gonna pick a support, even though it's 24.
I mean, I think they're expecting it to be a
seconds
gyro
remaining.
carry, but like the Darkseer ban means Centaur must be a 4 in their eyes then, or a possible 4 at that stage. 'Cause
Yeah, I
otherwise
guess
it
you're
would
just
be
like
weird.
making sure, right? I think it's getting pretty.
It is Matthew. He probably does play it.
Like I'm seeing a lot from teams. So instead of like doubling down in a role you think the enemy needs, you just ban the 2 best heroes they could pick for 2 different roles.
You may
Yeah,
now
like they just pick a
select your
lion.
heroes.
I mean, Lion's got Mana Drain against Dusa and Finger against Zeus, Shadow Shaman, Shadow Demon, which is pretty neat, obviously. Later down the line, even against AoE Hex.
I haven't seen any lions. He got the Essence Eater. Mana drains deals damage. So it's basically
It's sure.
the old lion.
Oh no, wait, the
Yeah.
old Lion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
this is interesting. I need to check out what all these obviously offlaners have kind of really boring facets like horsepower. It's like just random
Yeah.
passive stuff. It's dull.
10 seconds remaining.
Interesting
Looking
though.
at this
Jaro
draft,
got the other one. Jaro got the
5 seconds
support.
remaining.
he did
facet.
that both games as well. He went
Huh.
the secondary strikes. He went for that one in both games.
Okay. Okay, looking at this draft, I feel like the Midas draft is weaker. This Primal Beast pick is like meh. There's a lot of control for him. You kind of have to rush BKB. It is way more of an FCR hero, so in that sense, I like it. But I don't know. I just don't like this Dusa pick too much. I think Illich's gonna have a field day in his lane. It's really on Hiko and FCR to snowball. That lane could be very strong. I haven't seen it too much from them, but you get the damage amp on Shackle, so potentially like you can just trample over this Disruptor, kill Gym Parking lane, and if you can snowball off of that with the Zeus, this could look closer to game 1. But overall, I just feel like this Gym Park Jar is very stable, and they have really strong heroes to enable him with this Stampede as well as the Lion.
I like Guiz's lineup a lot more. I've also seen in this patch specifically Centaurs. Like Centaur was strong last patch. Don't get me wrong, but this patch, I've seen the at 30 minutes in the game, 11k Centaur run around and no one can kill him. And it feels like another one of the... Obviously, Zeus does percentage-based damage, so it's a lot less. But for the most part, the rest of the Dire team can't really hurt him. So yeah, I'm definitely... Yeah, I like Quiz's lineup a lot more. I think their cores are all three very tanky and hard to kill. And Midas don't have... Like, they've got Zeus, which is pretty good damage, but they don't have heavy burst. And these two supports on the Radiant side feel like more playmaking supports. Obviously, Shadow Shaman, same story. But I'm a little bit worried about the Shadow Demon in his attempt. I think 1+ is, of course, he counters the glimpse. And I think that's the most important factor here. But that's really all it does bring to the table.
I agree. I think this Radiant lineup looks a bit stronger. We'll see if Midas can look a bit more stable, because they were, both games, they actually held a very solid position minute 20, and in both games they had shaky moments. Game 2 more than game 1, obviously, because they lost. So if they can, if they can play the lanes at the same level, they should be fine. But to me, these are the hardest lanes they had so far. I think this Deuce, this Deuce is not gonna die probably, but when Center has a free game, especially now that he doesn't need to build boots, as you said, like he just hits all of his timings a bit faster. Well, whether you like it or not, phase boots is like 1400 gold that he now doesn't necessarily need to buy anymore.
Yeah, he just gets a double bracer and then like Vanguard
Blink or Blink. Yeah, it's either
eventually gets shard as well, earlier than he normally would. So then he just, with the passive that he has, the innate ability, he at one point has stupid levels of HP. Every 2 minutes he gets 40 max HP increase.
Oh yeah.
Which doesn't, like, okay, if you pull it to longer, your 20-minute game you get 400 HP, 40-minute game you get 800 HP, 60-minute game 1200 extra max HP, which is, it adds up. And then with the massive amount of strength that he has, regardless, his shard is just insane. Also, one of the most important factors, Workhorse got buffed into oblivion.
I was gonna talk about that, because now you can save people from Demonic Purge, even if you don't have your OT. You can save people from Shackles. Especially when you have Parker in your team, this might be a game we get to see Workhorse if it goes long enough.
I mean, it has to be, right? It's so they are also invulnerable while in Workhorse, so they don't, right? Invulnerability
inside Chronosphere, bro. Like, you can literally attack inside Chronosphere.
Yeah.
That's how busted that spell
you
is.
don't take damage, you're immortal. It worked. Now you can also blink and like TP on center while you have them hitched to right. Yes.
TP on the... Oh my god, that's crazy.
You can hitch a right, TP, blink TP out.
That's bro. I mean, we're gonna see a Rapier Ags this game. This is crazy.
That's like the ultimate defend Parker capability you could ever get. You could also even do it on Lesh and he just like pulls Novas through the team fight.
True. Very true. Alright, so it's gonna be a fun game. Pretty chill laning stage here. Look at PP though. He's getting absolutely smacked by 4DR. What?
Yeah, Zeus does have the advantage of being a Zeus. So that quick insta-cast spell of the Arc Lightning, also right-click, pretty neat on the Zeus. But this is a little bit out of proportion. I think PP is definitely not having a successful mid lane.
Okay. I mean, a lot of people would say that, PP is the star here and 4DR is the old man, and in general, old men have no place in the mid lane. So he's definitely putting up a hell of a good laning stage here for DR. Not happy that they lost game 2, even though he was giga farmed, giga strong.
To be fair, old man Tony Kroos just won himself the Champions League yesterday on his last official match with Real Madrid. So
Was he that
old
Dota
man can
match,
still get
though?
the job done.
He's not a mid player. He's a soccer player.
Yeah, obviously I'm a big soccer fan, so gotta scoop that in there. Looking forward towards the European Cup. Go to the Netherlands. Yes, indeed.
You can.
One thing that I do like, by the way, just want to mention it. The winner of North America is going to be joining the South American tournament, the Copa thing. What's it called? The South American Cup, with all the South American
Copa America.
Copa America. So North America is going to join them for future Copa America. It's going to be like the Kumbam Ball, whatever. So you're going to have North American teams with South American teams competing, which is amazing. And then the winner of that, they're going to make it every 4 years. So it coincides with the European Cup. And then the year after the European Cup, there will be a match between the winner of the European Cup and the winner of that combination. So you can like have two champions against each other. I'm looking forward towards that because the Copa America was weird. The one year they had it, and then the next year they had it, and then after 3 years they had it, and then 2 years later they had it. It made no sense.
No, I actually really like it. It's definitely. Imagine like the viewership on that, right? You get to have everyone from America and Europe watching the same game.
To be fair, you're probably going to need to add Asia, like make a 4-team tournament at one point with like the Asian Cup and the Africa Cup. But
are they like as big of soccer fans as American?
Oh, every country in the freaking world is a soccer fan.
All right. If you're, I mean, if I'm a Brazilian, so I think I'm biased to speak well of soccer. But if you're the one saying it, I'll believe you.
Biggest sport in the world. Well, actually, cricket's pretty big as well.
They
though
actually
I don't really
two
understand.
heroes in the mid lane to give 40-yard bottle refills. This is insane.
Well, also the 6-minute runes are about to spawn, so there's a bit of a battle coming ahead of that one. Zeus is almost level 6, so you also have to be very careful on the Radiant side soon enough.
Finally
for any low HP heroes.
No mana though.
Radiant's bottom tower
They're all
is
going
under
for the
attack.
fight top.
Oh, Arcane Rune as well.
Arcane Rune, 40R. He gets a kill onto Matthew. Should get a kill onto... Really, Hiko? Really?
Structures are fortified.
Okay. That right there is a ping, 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 ping report.
Yeah, they
Oh,
TP
FCR.
2 supports. Oh, okay.
Glimpsed and dead.
Good punish on all those TPs from Midas.
Elich, top side, taking some damage. A lot of damage. And with the Zeus ult, 40R gets a kill. Matthew gets stunned onto King RD, but the illusions was soaking up the tower hits. So King RD will be just fine, and the experience runes are what the supports are aiming for at the moment. Speaking of which, MJZ is creeping up. Hiko knows what's coming. Shackles comes in, but FCR is not going to chase for the kill. Oh, actually, 40R topside. Disruption comes out. It's still picked up by Matthew. And 40R needs to be a little bit careful because MJZ is here as well. He's got level 2 glimpse. And 40R is dead. Cell has a leap but won't be able to disengage. King RD slowed down. Should be another kill coming in. This is a little bit painful.
Yeah,
Double
the
for
center's
Illich.
having a hell of a game. His laning stage wasn't great, but he's 3-1 somehow.
Why doesn't it show how much, like a buff on the center, how much movement speed he
Radiant's
gets?
bottom tower is under attack.
It should show, right? It's weird.
It's annoying. I'm like, okay, so now I have to do what? The math?
It
What's his
would
base?
be nice to know his PP.
Okay, so he gets 52 movement speed from his strength. Out towards mid. Matthew. Hiko, stop right-clicking stuff.
He got a lot of kills in game 2 as well. Game 1, sorry. Oh, they might find PP here.
Yeah, he'll be able to get back in time. But Hiko's almost level 6. That is really dangerous, because ward trapping is a good tool this game for them. They have no way out of a ward trap.
Oh, look at that. They might just find this gyrocopter here from
Gym
Gym
Park.
Park.
King RD comes in. Hiko actually, who's stuck here with whom? Zeus ulti gets used to get vision in the area. Comes in the primal onto MJZ. FCR gets zapped down into oblivion, but it's Gym Park getting a double kill. FCR is now just going to get ran down. 40R doesn't have the mana for the heavenly jump. No, gets out of range just in the nick of time with the arcane boots usage. FCR with the air spike should tickle down. Spells too on cooldown too long, and it's Gym Park getting 3 kills in that situation. So he is a very happy Gyro.
A bit of hesitation there on Midas. They had everything to kill the gyrocopter, but they didn't commit. I guess they expected Quiz to be a bit faster in the connection, and they were not there. And that hesitation ended up bleeding a lot of kills for them as they find this level 6 Disruptor. Killing him is gonna be... Oh!
Ward Trap does help, but the Illich 2-man stomp. These supports are so squish festy.
Close to build though.
Being no mana, running forward, but Matthew with the flank is big. Hiko's still alive here. He's trying to get the catch onto Illich, which is going to work out. Costabile walking close range. Hiko heals up thanks to level 3 shackles. So gets the healing going, but will be ran down. Out of range, out of mind, out of heart. Matthew trying to get the mana drain damage going, but it will be the shackles that are stronger. And Matthew is dead with Hiko surviving all of that.
Seiko Shadow Shaman has been a damn delight to watch. He did that the entire game 1 as well. He's playing so well. Always using the fog when he gets the foul play. And yeah, they actually clutched that fight out because the level 6 Disruptor really caught them off guard.
FCR needs to catch up. That's one of the biggest problems with Primal. It is a hero that struggles if he loses his lane. Farming wise, it has a farming tool, but it is very weak and the cooldown is incredibly long. And FCR is about to drop dead. Gym Park gets another kill, dominating streak on the gyrocopter. Is going for an early defusal blade this game, and this time I understand it because he's up against Dusa.
Yeah, definitely. Makes a lot of sense. Pretty weird play from FCR there. He gets engaged and goes onto the Lion. Didn't really expect the other heroes to be there. I think that's very bold of him. Yeah, another game where he is 0-3, minute 11. Not at all similar to... What was the hero he played game 1 again? Was it Slaughter? I don't think it was Slaughter.
That is a very good question.
Yeah, whatever. Like, he just had a much better performance that game.
I
Nico
almost have enough backwards.
Oh, finds Matthew.
Matthew ward trapped. Hiko. He's gonna hold him in place.
Dude,
And Hiko actually, like his skill build, 3 Hex, 3 Shackles, 0 points in Ether Shock.
Interesting. Top lane.
Top side, Illich going in onto Kostabile, stacks some Connect Field. He didn't have his Stone Gaze available anyway. A lot of mana regen, but not going to be enough. The Hex save coming through from Hiko almost gets him out of there. But Kostabile will still falter with the PP rotation.
Yeah, greedy builder. No Stone Gaze. Finally gets punished. This Disruptor is very good at punishing Midas. In fact, they might have Glimpse for Hiko, but they will not commit. At least this is some time here for FCR. He's farming some stacks. But like, he doesn't even have a Blade Mail right now. Look at the difference in net worth. He's so much poorer than everyone else.
Yeah, this is just the downside of Primal.
And that's a jar with no Rocket Barrage, right? Technically, they shouldn't even have all the damage to kill him and pressuring the lane that much.
King RD taken down. Matthew gets a Finger of Death charge. But there's a smoke gank heading their direction. Hiko looking for MJZ. The Hex comes out. MJZ will be even shackled down, and Hiko is... I mean, he's the one making all the plays here. Illich actually takes a lot of damage on the side. 40R joins in, has the Zeus ulti available, pops it. Illich is still not dead, but eventually gets sapped, and 40R gets a double kill for his rotations. Will be able to get the shard. Manta style, no surprise in there.
Yeah, having a pretty good game again here on this Zeus. And PP, he's 2-0, but struggling a little bit in the network department. He's just farming, wants to get that Bloodstone timing. I think this Shadow Demon pick might pay heavy dividends for Midas. The new Disseminate build, just taking away that 15% HP of whoever he utilized that spell. He doesn't have a point of Disseminate just yet, but once he has it, that flat 15% HP taken away, so strong against Lash, Gyro, as well.
Or a gift, because you could also pop
True.
it on like Primal, give him a bunch more HP. But I think one important factor is like using that on, as you mentioned, the super tanky heroes. You got a center at one point in the game with 10k HP.
Yeah.
You remove 1500 HP just by pressing a button.
It's really strong. Or you can use it on Dusa, right? Get extra 41 HP for close to build.
Yeah, that's right. That's amazing value right there. You gotta disseminate the Dusa, because you want to buff that HP pool.
Oh, yeah.
Radiant's
Okay,
middle
so
tower is
4DR does have 2.1k gold right now. I guess he's just saving for the shard at minute 15. Doesn't want to finish the Yasha just yet.
I'm actually surprised Jim Park is not further ahead with how the game was going, but his item build is not farm build. It's
Yeah.
actually more aggressive than continue to farm. He is going for the Ags next, so that should increase his farming speed significantly. Costabile, though, in a bit of trouble. They have an Observer Ward. There's the stomp onto Costabile. The Dusa in trouble. TP's coming
Good
through.
dodge.
Can they help him out? Oh my god, he gets out of there, but Costabile dropping low. FCR trying to save him with King RD as well. The stomp. FCR is actually about to die here. So almost kills off MJZ. He's actually still continuing.
What?
Wait, where did he get that HP? Why is he not dead?
He popped wand, and Disruptor was like the Disruptor right clicks do 0 damage.
I know, but didn't he also get what? Did that wand soak up just exactly the entire hoof stomp?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, it looked like he didn't move in HP. That must have been as close as possible in terms of keeping himself alive. But big play from FCR and the counter play. Obviously, they lose the Dusa, but that's a huge one.
Yeah, and they stacked for the Deuce as well, so the Ancient Camps will give Costabile the money that he lost.
Radiant's middle tower is
I'm very surprised about the build on Dream Park, as you said, because sure, it's really good against Dusa, but if you're not going for any of those rotations, aren't you, like, just slowing your game down for no reason? Very curious to see if he's gonna join any of these fights. Looks like they find both Dream Park and the Centaur, but that's not what they wanted to find.
Also, FCR is still in the area just chilling with like 500 HP. He never healed up, and he wanted to get aggressive, jumping
He got the
onto
Blink
Hiko.
Dagger, and then he gets stunned on Hiko.
Oh, but there is no kinetic field. It was still on cooldown. They get out of the Static Storm. Costabile with Stone Gaze runs out of there. Glimpse is only going to drag him a little bit. Illich actually underneath the tower will be shackled up and taken down. Hiko's got the Hex, but no mana on Dusa, no HP on Dusa. 4DR now can jump out of there. It seems the shackles from Hiko holding Jim Park in place. Jim Park's about to drop. Can he get the damage? Oh, the tower! The last hit won't come through because of the smoke save. Hiko gets glimpsed back.
They're
but
looking,
Hiko's
though.
still not dead. And they're looking for more. FCR gets a double. Absolutely shredding them. Shackles onto the Disruptor and stomp, stomp, stomp. FCR gets a triple kill. His net worth, hey, look at that. It's all tied up with the enemies. That was a ridiculously good move from FCR, but this is all Hiko. He is playing out of his mind.
That was so close. FCR just put himself back into this game here. Really aggressive move from the Radiant. If they don't get punished by that Primal, it's huge for them. You finally utilize all of that net worth that's being tied up to the Gyrocopter. But now Jim Park dies for the first time, and this Eternal Shroud is gonna make FCR really hard to handle. A lot of the damage on the Radiant is over time.
FCR is getting done in a little bit by that new Disruptor innate ability.
Yeah.
The repulsion. It's very obnoxious for a primal beast that needs to be on top of you.
For sure. He always gets boinked away. Will eventually get a BKB, but so far he needs the Eternal Shroud, and I think, yeah, he's very close from finishing it. It's like 200 gold. Huh.
Not with Wise, we're tied up again. Costabile is still... He's had some struggles this game on the Medusa, but is keeping up in terms of net worth. Jim Park's a little bit ahead, but is going BKB actually on the Gyro. So he is really looking to fight.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's the right move. If this goes like super late and the Medusa gets Scotty, gets Butterfly, she can definitely kite this Gyrocopter out. I think the timing they're aiming for here is really good. And, you know, Gaben agrees. The win probability, even though it's a dead even game, 63% for Kui. So they seem to have the upper hand so far. They can also Roche. They can definitely force Roche with the eggs being done. Oh, there's no eggs, actually. Straight up. Yeah, I actually thought he had eggs BKB. Never mind. Maybe
Yeah,
he can force Roche on.
He skipped out on the Aghanim Scepter to get that BKB, and they are going to head towards the pit where he and FCR are right next to him. Oh, this...
That's so close. Huh.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
That's
I'm
right
not sure
next
if it's
to him.
unfortunate or fortunate.
Oh, no, they would be dead.
Yeah.
So they get out with murder right there. And that was too close for comfort. It does get scanned, but it's
Another
already
game where
way too late.
Midas is totally... They don't care that Roshan is being done by Cleus. They have their timings. Apparently, it's not right now that they want to hit them. And they will give up this Aegis. You know, with no eggs, the Aegis definitely doesn't mean that much. I guess the Shrek does a decent job at taking tier 2s, but I don't see Cleus going high ground with this first Aegis unless Midas really does a big blunder.
Yeah, the high ground potential is way later down the line. I think both these safe laners would just want to farm. Both these mid laners just want to farm. And that's kind of how the game is going to be headed. Hiko, I mean, even he just wants to farm. He wants to get a BKB so that in a team fight he's going Aether now, but later down the line he just wants to be able to hold the Gyro in place, and then nothing they can do to...
Yeah, he has a lot of cast range. I think this is a BKB game for the Shaman after the other lanes, right? Like, it doesn't matter to have all of this cast range if you just get glimpse from 1200 range every time.
And if you shackle the Gyro, then there's no damage to kill you. Unless the Lesh with Diabolic Edict literally is on top of you, they won't be able to get you off of the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, I would love to see a BKB being his next type of choice. Curious to see what FCR is going to do, because when you have Eternal Shroud, getting BKB after that seems a bit counterproductive. So going Blink is not good, because you can get glimpsed away. Maybe Eggs is not bad. Just try and break this Gyro, break the Centaur, do more damage.
They are going to smoke out. See if they can open the area. Costabile is farming nearby. They walk in the area, see that the creeps just died. Center Stampede, Costabile, Dedusa is in trouble again. Mana Drain comes out, the sun is there, and the save will not even get close. King RD, he just used his disruption beforehand, so it was on cooldown. Also still had Glimmer, but...
Yeah, this happened a lot. Costabile just got caught off guard several times. Most of them were smokes, but... Still feels weird that Midas was not ready to protect him, was not really getting anything out of the map in return for his death.
I think King RD should play a little bit more just behind him as a save.
Yeah.
Because if he saves him there with Disruption, TPs come in, they don't have Static Storm anymore. So then all of a sudden you can take a fight. Stone Gaze comes out.
Arcing Dudes, he gets Stone Gaze off, it's a totally different fight.
Just need to... Hiko is trying to stay in trees the entire time to make sure that anyone that he's nearby gets saved. He's going to drop the Serpent towards bottom, get some push in, force a TP back, otherwise they're going to lose the tier 2 tower.
You know what? If this was a part, if the Midas draft was being played by Quiz, you would see both supports having holy lockets to save this dude. So imagine if like there's a holy locket there. So you disruption, holy locket, arcane boots. That's such a different fight, and it's kind of a shame to see Costa Bill being just be fed away so many times to Quiz.
He's also going for the
Butterfly.
I mean, I know it's a great item, the butterfly, because of the base attack speed percentage these days, and obviously evasion's nice. But you're not dying to Gyro. You haven't even seen Gyro.
Yeah.
It's just PP standing on top of you, and you're not able to run out of the static storm kinetic. It's just straight up.
Yeah, and you know, he has a Shadow Demon, right? Your illusions are stronger, but I agree with you. When you look at the damage on the side, like, I wouldn't be mad about it, like, Eternal Shroud on this Deuce, to be honest.
Eternal Shroud would be an amazing pickup to have, obviously, this game. You could even go Scotty, because you want to have healing reduction anyway against the Lash.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, yeah, I think Eternal Shroud is just too good.
It's crazy.
Oh,
If Storm
it's
goes
mid.
Eternal Shroud, like, the item is... Oh, let's see, Matthew kill.
Matthew dropping low, but Center Stampede, he's actually going to be able to get out. Yes, Hex, of course, to get out of the kinetic field, because that's a thing. I mean, obviously it's randomized, but still neat. King RD gets the TP, and MJZ too late with the glimpse. They do dodge, but that's kind of what Midas are doing the entire time. They're just trying to dodge.
Yeah, finally the Aegis expires here, and at the end of the day, this Gyro still way further away, ahead of the Deuce, despite not having an eggs. So I think Jim Park's solution or like idea was right. Like, he's still ahead enough, and he was able to contribute a lot to those early fights.
Oh, they are going to smoke out on the side of Midas. There is no Aegis.
Timing ready here in Coastal. That's sad. No mana on the Zeus with no Thunder's Guard Ref as well.
He's at 1200 HP. Jump in, comes out. Nice. Static Storm. BKB gets used by Parker. He's still trying to get out of there. They will find the kill onto MJZ. Parker gets to disengage. FCR doesn't have a BKB just yet. Matthew on the run. But FCR, they will find a second kill. Unfortunately, it's only the two supports that they managed to grab. And FCR, the glimpse, saving the life of Parker. Because, of course, even if you pop BKB, you can, which happened, Demonic Purge. And you can, of course, get pulverized by the big giant.
That said, they are going for the Skadi on the Deuce that we talked about. So that's even more stats for the SD Illusions, as well as the healing reduction they so desperately need. This is going to be amplified by the Disseminate on the Shadow Demon, of course. They're not being punished as much as I thought they would, to at least now that there's no Aegis on the side of the Radiant.
Illich has the shard now. They're walking up the high ground. Kostabile is going to get spotted out. There is no Static Storm for 13 seconds. But the jump comes in. Disruption save comes out. Hiko on the side will be controlled, taken down. Stone Gaze from the Deuce. PP has to look the other direction. Park is actually going to get stunned up in the process, but they need to disengage, and the problem is you're playing against a Disruptor.
Oh no!
It was nice. Two-man stomp by Illich, and the finger chimes in to get the kill onto Kostabile. They will lose Matthew, but FCR is now too deep. Pies the BKB recipe before he falters, because there's no way out of there. MJZ just in the area in case they need a glimpse. But a very big fight there for the guinea pigs. How does Hiko not die? What?
Yeah, I don't know, but they didn't have Serpent Wards for that fight. They didn't had like they had the night vision as well as the ward there in the high ground first, but it was just a bit wonky how they tried to force that fight. They also didn't use Shadow Demon's OT on the same target the Deuce was attacking. Just a bit discombobulated for Midas. they're not going to be punished really hard. 1 minute respawn timer, and it is on the dire side, so Midas could still potentially get Roshan if they want to. Hiko is even maybe expecting the Roshan movements from who he is, so he's going to stay here on this top side. Can steal a Wisdom Rune as well.
Does the Dire actually even have? Okay, yeah, they do have one on the Primal Beast, the Eternal Shroud. I was like, they even have any? But yeah, on the Radiant side, they've got one on Lesh, they've got one on Centaur. I still think Deuces should get one regardless.
Yeah.
You're primarily dying to magic damage, and also it gives you a mana, which that's technically just a heal.
Yeah, basically. If you don't get it early, you definitely get a BKB after this, Kaidi, I hope. Or else, like, you rely on Midas playing around you. Like, Costa Bill cannot afford being picked off again. Like, he's already 3 and 5. This is a game where, sure, the Dusa can out carry the Gyrocopter, but it just died so much that the difference in farm is starting to become problematic here. And Roshan's gonna spawn with Midas just not being in position whatsoever. They've been pretty sloppy about Roshan in general this series.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's another problem coming up as well. Hurricane Pike, obviously, for the Gyrocopter is now being delivered, but afterwards you can upgrade the Diffusal for the Disperser, and we already have the Dusa struggling to get a catch.
lots of
yes,
TPs.
so Demonic Purge helps significantly. Oh, Illich jumping in, going for the Center Stampede, is going to get pulverized immediately. They killed Roche. And currently Midas had no idea exactly what they were supposed to do there. They were like, we gotta run, they're coming. But they were, like, Roche was still up, and both the cores didn't plan to TP whatsoever. If she turned around, they probably could have killed them all.
Yeah, very... I mean, I can see why Costa Bill is scared. Like, we just cannot afford any other deaths, and the Zeus... I guess... I don't even know why 4DR didn't commit, but... I'm okay
at
with
that
them
point,
disengaging.
they had, like, shackles on Illich. You just pop your Manta style, and... Like, Centaur is very tanky, yes, but it can die.
This is a game 4DR is also forced into a very defensive build compared to the game 1 where he got the Bloodthorn. He has to go Octarine first. He's going BKB just because of that Disruptor. That Disruptor has been a huge thorn on both FCR and 4DR's shoes as they find Hiko here.
Well, they are gonna go in for a fight. They know Hiko died to PP on the side, so they know there's no PP for the time being. Charge gets interrupted because he didn't pop the BKB on time. Looking for Parker. Hurricane Pike gets him back. 4DR is gonna get fingered. Will be able to jump away with the Heavenly Jump, but again, Pulverize used. No BKB. Has to use it on the disengage. And 4DR taken down. PP charge before Stone Gaze comes out. Nice stun onto Costa Bile. The run up on towards the high ground is problematic. Jim Park will lose that Aegis, but he's got a full second life. And now Hiko, there's not much you can do. Being hunted down. There's too much AoE damage as well. FCR is the last one standing. I don't really know what his plan was there.
Like, did FCR cancel his pulverize? The missile didn't hit him.
No, I thought he got stunned by something.
I don't
Maybe
think
an
he
Earth
did.
Spike or something.
The glimpse was used on the Zeus to kill 4DR. It was just a really weird fight.
Is under attack.
I thought he got stunned by something. He definitely got stunned by something.
Okay.
It's just I'm surprised he didn't pop BKB like before pulverizing or before charging. But then only used it when he tries to run away. When Glimpse was already used.
This is like... this could be GG.
Yeah, I think, I mean, 2 sets of racks will be down at the very least. I don't think it's GG yet. But it is very, very freaking close.
Yeah, I don't know. The Midas... Honestly, I think 4DR needed a BKB earlier this game. I'm not sure about this Octarine. I think it's too greedy of a build. They just tried to play ultra greedy against... yeah, they just tried to play way too greedy against Quiyes. And Quiyes just had their timing. Honestly, kudos to Jim Park. I'm a big fan of the way he played this game. I think one of the big criticisms about him is that he's too
Dire are
stuck in
scanning.
playing for Protect 1 into like always playing the same way. He played like the same hero 3 times in a row. But this time, he definitely showcased way more versatility. And I feel like, sure, his team did a lot, but he was definitely set on playing more fast tempo, and they punished the hell out of Midas here.
Oh yeah, they're definitely punishing heavily. Hiko, with all the big plays he made in the early game, it's all for naught. His cores are dropping in terms of net worth significantly. FCR, I mean, he has BKB, but that's pretty much it. Blade Mill at this point in the game becomes a non-factor, really. Eternal Shroud. Eternal Shroud's always nice to have. Costabile is closing in on the Scotty. That should help, especially for the biggest problem that they have, and that is doing Stone Gaze. They can just run away. Costabile can't right-click them doing Stone Gaze.
Yeah. You know, I definitely don't want to like harp on this too much, because you know it's really hard to pinpoint the dynamic of a team, you know, without actually being in the team. But considering how much priority they gave FCR in this series, they pretty much always last pick his hero besides the Brewmaster in game 1. I definitely felt the lack of his impact. I know his laning stage, his team fighting execution. He had some like decent moments this game, but some of the clutch ones where like he just didn't pop BKB, I think it really changed how some of those fights would have gone to Midas, as they will try to bait this dude. Oh, they find FCR!
Oh, Illich with a nice two-man stomp. Costabile in trouble. Stampede as well. Get everyone on top of the Deuce. The Deuce is dead. No buy, but he just bought the full Scotty. And now they have to disengage. Hiko's going to get taken down on the side. Glimpse onto FCR. Can try and get himself out with the Ogre Seal Totem. Will be able to disengage. But it is going to be the bottom set of racks taken care of. 50 seconds, no Deuce. Can they hold out? The plus side is the Radiant do have 2 cores pretty low in terms of HP, but the control onto 40 yards. Stun comes out. Matthew doesn't care about the magic damage you pump out. FCR is dead, and that will be Kuyas, or the Guinea Pigs, dropping, heading forward towards the upper bracket position, with Midas Club dropping down to the lower bracket. Kuyas Esports victorious.
Yeah, that's the result I expected, honestly. I felt like they were the better team going into this. After game 1, I was like, huh, maybe Midas actually does have a couple of tricks up their sleeves. But yeah, they were shaky in game 2 and 3. It definitely felt like the game 2 loss affected them a little bit. I don't know, some indecision in the fights, a little bit. It didn't feel like they knew exactly what they wanted to do. And that also hurt their individual plays in some of those team fights.
Yeah, I think in all 3 games, I don't think either team necessarily played clean. All 3 games, there were a decent amount of mistakes. Midas Club game 1, they had a massive lead. They lost the lead. They should have actually lost game 1.
Yeah.
Kuyas fumbled the ball right at the very end. Game 2, yeah, they were just playing 2 separate games. Like, they weren't playing as a team. They weren't cohesive. And I think that's the biggest problem. I don't know how you fix that. Is that like it's a hard thing to fix, because you either gel together or you don't. But I think even though Kuyas wasn't always on the same page either, they have star power behind them. Like, they have Parker, they have Matthew, they have PP. Hell, Illich had some insanely good catches with 2-man stomps this game as well. So they all have players that I would say are slightly better individually, and that's what won them the game. It's not necessarily that their team play was that much better, but individually, I did think that they just, like, if they went on Parker, you had PP stepping up. If they went on Illich, you had Parker stepping up. That's the way they played the game, and Kuyas managed to win it, even though it could have also gone either way for them this series.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like moving forward here, Kuyas might still struggle. As I said, it was not a clean victory. I would love to see Midas bouncing back. You know, they're the last Brazilian hope here in the South America qualifiers in terms of being a full Brazilian team. But yeah, they're gonna have to gel together. They're gonna have to showcase better Dota. I think their drafts were a bit weird as well, with some of the versatility lacking. But yeah, it was enough for Qualifiers to win, and we still have 2 more series today, DK.
Oh yeah, there's still plenty of Dota left. There will be another match starting in 30 minutes, and then the last one for me starts at 3 a.m., which in terms of timing, but looking forward to seeing what more matches we will be witnessing. Next will be Boom Esports versus Leviathan. Leviathan that's playing with an Australian, an Indonesian, a North Macedonian, and 2 Peruvians. What a lineup to watch. And of course, Boom is Boom Esports. Everyone knows that roster by now. My name is DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we'll be back for the next series in about 30 minutes. We'll see you then.
Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had an exhilarating series that was very close in the first one of South America, and well, that just forebodes a lot more here in the SA region, doesn't it, Bowie?
Oh yeah, I mean this is gonna be an interesting one. We have probably first or second best team here in South America. I think at least in qualifiers, Boom didn't really get as many as Heroic, but when it actually comes to results internationally, Boom finishing up, I think it was PGL Wallachia, sixth place. I think that was very important for them. They looked really good against a lot of incredible international talent on a kind of a, I guess Frankenstein sounds a bit bad, but like it's just a team that you wouldn't expect to be together, right? It's just lots of interesting pieces from all around the world.
Yeah, it's one of those nice international stacks that this time is based in South America. Most of the time they're like weird European stacks, or in some cases even NA. But South America, they're getting a couple more random players joining in. Devi Lam, of course, on Heroic, in the SA region. But the Smiling Knight was there as well in SA for quite some time. They don't necessarily last too long, I would say. Most of those stacks dissipate, and it gets filled with all the Peruvians again. But looking forward to seeing what this Leviathan roster can do. Of course, Leviathan, an org that has been around for quite some time. It used to play in the NA region.
Yeah. Interesting to mention that the current version of Boom has Dark Mago instead of Slatims. When they did get that really good placing, it was actually without Dark Mago, which was even more interesting that they swapped mid laner after that. I was very surprised about that because to me, Slatims was looking really good and slowly meshing up with the rest of the team. When Dark Mago and Boom played the Les Fisher tournament, they didn't really had the same success. I think they actually struggled against teams that they should have beaten. Whether the ceiling of this new Boom is high or not, I wonder, if they are like they made this transition at a pretty critical timing in the year where both TI and Rehab qualifiers are around the corner.
It's of course a little bit of gamble, but is it really a gamble? Dark Mago, very capable hero, player. He has a gigantic hero pool. I think that's one of the more impactful parts of him. Sacred replaced Illich about 2 months ago as well. So as you said, we're getting to the point where, I mean, you have so many tournaments during the year, and then all of a sudden they're like, okay, let's put the Riyadh qualifiers and the TI qualifiers back to back just to fit everything in. That's a little bit of a weird one for me, that the timing is like perfectly combined in that regard. I assume it is planned that way, but it does make sure that every stack needs to be ready now. There's not another moment in the year. Now is the moment where you need to build your stacks. I'm looking forward towards the TI qualifiers as well, though. But SA in general, these stacks that are currently playing, they've been playing. Most of those stacks have been playing together for quite some time.
For sure. It's interesting, because I agree with you. Dark Mago definitely has more accomplishments. He's a seasoned player. He has a lot of tournaments and good placings around his belt. But at least, like, from some of the games that I watch, I still feel like he's struggling with this new patch. Like, he was a heavy Pangolier spammer, and Pangolier this is probably the worst version of Pangolier that ever existed. They've tried to force Pango picks consistently in the last tournament they were playing, and it looked pretty bad. Every single game, he tried different facets, couldn't really find a way to make it work. If someone can make it work, I would assume it's him. But yeah, I do still have my questions about Slatims. I'm sorry, about Dark Mago. It felt like with Slatims, they were figuring stuff out, and yeah, maybe they still need some time. We'll see how they're gonna do, but they should still be, at least they are in my top 3 favorites here to take the entire thing to qualify. And we have 2 slots, so they might be good enough.
Yeah, It's going to be an interesting match regardless. Of course, when I mentioned that Dark Mago has a gigantic hero pool, I don't think always is necessarily planned. I remember he plays like Underlord mid, which is kind of bonkers. But it is very strong when he plays it. But I'm looking forward to seeing what these two mid lane. It's against the European Stoikov, of course, that they will be playing. KP is another name that I haven't seen in a while, and I'm looking forward to witnessing what he can do. He is playing with Zephyr, so the offlane duo has played together in multiple teams.
And
At
the
least
carry
they've
as
got-
well, right? Singer and Pakas. Sorry, Kotaro.
Yeah, no, Gotaro, MNZ, whatever.
The guy had like
Minos.
7 names in the last 5 years.
Yeah, he has like on Wikipedia. He is Kotaro Hayama, Kotaro Minos, MNZ, Kotaro CS, Kotaro SR
It was
Forever.
Madara in the past as well. Like this guy, he had his fair share of names. For the nightmare of all the casters trying to figure out who he is in this games and qualifiers.
I
But
still
yeah,
call Parker. Well, he's not Parker, but I still call him Parker because it's easy.
well, let's see what's gonna happen here. First phase, Phoenix ban. So yeah, a lot of respect there. They also banning both Zeus and Storm, which means the Leshy boy could go through. Io still in banned as well.
Everyone bans TA. Everyone bans TA.
True. And you know what? We were talking about Dark Mago's hero pool being, let's say, a little bit limited. They banned 3 heroes out of his hero pool right here and there, but they still somehow squeeze up a Spirit Breaker, probably one of the strongest heroes of the patch, especially competitively.
Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise that they let that one right through. I think, only his passive is already ridiculous.
5 seconds
But the hero in general, it's just obnoxious now. With the changes to the shard, now that they fixed the changes to the shard, it is really hard to deal with because you can just soak up so many of the spells during the team fight. Make it incredibly hard to kill anyone else. And just in general, the hero it kind of feels like he is back to where he was when, Collapse went mad with the hero.
For sure. Very curious to see who's gonna play this Tiny. Zephyr plays a lot of Tony. It is his most played hero in the last 3 months by a pretty long margin. But yeah, carry Tiny is so good right now that they might just try to give this to Kotaro. We'll see.
I'm actually curious. Do you on Spirit Breaker go for the Bull Rush or the Imbalanced?
So it really depends. I think like if you're playing as Io, in balance is really good because you can consistently break Tether. When there's like a hero that really gets countered by being moved away from the team. Have you seen the Hurricane Pike build, the new technology of Spirit Breaker?
What?
Yeah, you literally go like Shadow Blade Hurricane Pike or BKB Hurricane Pike. You charge, you OT, you Hurricane Pike away, and your team kills someone, and like that's the build. But sometimes you go for the other one. That one's kind of 50-50. It really depends on the game.
It's a weird hero.
Yeah.
But that's one of the honestly not too many heroes out there where both facets are really strong and have a place to play with. Because if you have no movement-based heroes on your team, and then Spirit Breaker can be a little bit lackluster on the imbalance spell. But Bull Rush obviously is always just really good because you charge into someone and then you just run away.
Yeah, like in pubs, I've seen a lot of Bull Rush, but somehow in competitive, I feel like I've seen maybe like 90% imbalance, like almost always. So it's weird. That's sort of like competitive mindset versus pubs. Very curious to see which one Boom's going to pick up. But when they played in the Fisher tournament recently, they were getting imbalance every single game. As they also yoink Kanayo here. Are they just going to pick a Razor alongside this?
Okay, Io, it is because could also go Gyro.
Mm-hmm.
Not too surprised. You have a IO plus Spirit Breaker, so okay, Mars is always nice, but I was thinking because they have a Spirit Breaker IO, you get one more vision or mobility based hero on your team. You're going to be everywhere because Spirit Breaker's obviously going to charge someone and then you're going to relocate it and get a quick kill. Zeus has been luckily enough banned out because that would have probably been the best pick you could go for at that stage. But maybe something else that either gives vision or gets anywhere else on the map very quickly as your mid laner could be pretty crucial here. I hope I don't get to see Pango because Pango is dead. The hero is really bad.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, out of the other heroes, they could give Dark Mago. DK is the only one, and I think if you wanted to play DK, you would be okay with picking it on 14 here. So maybe that's actually going to be Dark Mago's hero. That is a hero he used to play in the past. His mid Mars. Maybe that's the plan.
Could actually have a combination with the Spirit Breaker here and get Bat Rider mid.
Oh, that's definitely something he also used to play.
Bat Rider's now
or Bat
more
Rider
right-clicky.
is better now because of the whole facets thing.
And the facet actually where you push someone back, you get increased damage based on how far you displace people. And you've got Spirit Breaker that buffs your displacement. So, technically it should be a combo.
Crazy picks here from Leviathan. They're literally denying all of the IO pairings. Is this good enough for, like, yeah, you deny it, but is this draft good? I'm not sure, but I'm assuming this is going to be a Razor Marcy lane, which actually is pretty good. You can maintain the static link for longer. And maybe Shaman 5 with Tiny. Is that the play?
I guess it could also be a tiny mid still, maybe even put the flex is a lot of flex on the side of Leviathan. Marcy can be a core, Tiny can be a core or support. Razor can be an off lane, it can be a safe lane, it can even be a mid laner, because I know Stoikov has played it in the mid as well. That makes things interesting. On the side of Boom, not really a surprise. The Mars is for Dark Mago. It's his most played hero competitively, or I think second most played hero competitively. Yeah, he loves his Mars in the mid. Mars in the mid currently is actually a little bit scarier because the damage output on the hero has been buffed in the last patch. Where going for the more aggressive core items could be painful to deal with, and now you have the little what is it? Facet of I actually don't know what the other facet is. I know one obscures vision inside
right?
the arena.
Yeah, the other one, whenever an enemy dies inside of it, you heal 20% of your max health and mana. So it's kind of like a sustain type thing. It's probably pretty good for mid Mars. And I think, well, if you have a Marcy that can save people from inside the arena, maybe Bloodsport is better. But yeah, it's gonna be cool to see which one they're gonna select. I feel like Mars is a good counter to IO, right? Because you can take away the vision, so the IO doesn't really relocate whoever's inside. But
actually, that's one of the big pluses. You can obscure your IO to make sure they don't find him, as well. So he can just like slither on out.
Yeah.
And with Spirit Breaker and Darkseer, they're both going to go in and out of the arena the entire time. So someone's going to lose track of where they're coming from. I'm liking it. I'm actually digging Boom Esports' draft. And with the Darkseer Spirit Breaker combo, you have a really strong offlane that can definitely get a couple of kills. They just really are looking for damage here. They have annoying. They've got sustain, a lot of both, but they just don't have the damage aspect yet.
I think you can pick Sven here for Pakaz. It's a classic hero for him. It's a melee hero that gets enabled by Darkseer, enabled by Surge, enabled by IO. I don't care about Razor that much once you get enough damage. If this is carry time, you're going to give everyone armor and a barrier now. I really like it.
Okay, I can see that one work.
I don't think the hero is good, but both Boom and Mouse. Oh, with this Timber ban, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Sven. Like, definitely a melee hero.
You get a Lincolns, you turn into Razor, static link, response. It's his most
It's
played hero.
good. I think Morphling is in a weird spot though.
Yeah,
Entity
probably.
actually lost. One of the only games Entity lost in the last tournament was with Morphling, and I think it was against
Slark? Because play Slark. You've got Darkseer, so you get Surge.
Okay, I like Sark as well. I think Sven is more reliable though. I'm not sure. Is Pakaz like a big Slark player? Let me check his stats here.
He's played
3
yeah.
games in the last 3 months. Okay.
I mean, overall, he's got like a 78% win rate on it, so it's actually his highest core win rate. Like
They
by
definitely
far.
need damage, right? So you don't want to go troll here. Like you want high damage, burst people
Could go
instead of
CK.
it's banned.
Oh, it's banned. Never mind. Can't go
Yeah.
CK. They banned themselves, actually. How's Bloodseeker now?
Awful. Absolutely
Okay.
garbage. I've seen terrible matches from Bloodseeker.
Then I'm all for the Slark pick, honestly. He's played it 46 times and has a 78% win rate on it. And technically speaking, it's his best hero.
They're definitely thinking about it.
Other options.
To me, it's gonna be this fan. But they go, oh, that's a curveball.
Okay. I hope
Huh.
it's not going to be the AoE Wind Ranger.
It's a good matchup if Carry Tiny is their hero, but it's weird, right? It doesn't really get enabled by the Darkseer or the Io that much.
5 seconds remaining.
It makes their lane reliable. Maybe they were afraid that the Razor plus whoever in the offlane would be too strong of a matchup. And I can see that, especially you having 23 instead of 24. It's more reliable. It's even more reliable than the Sven. But I can't help but feel like eventually you're not going to scale to the same level as Tiny.
I mean, the plus side is you can nuke someone pretty quickly, which I think that's what their lineup really does. It's quick kill, disengage.
Shadow
Looking
Fiend.
forward to what that can bring. Shadow Fiend in the mid lane. It is banned actually a couple of times in the previous series. A Shadow Fiend with all those changes definitely came back. In the meantime, it is a safe lane Tiny and a off lane Razor. So
Yeah.
good
With,
choice on the Pegasus Wind Ranger there.
+5 Shaman. I really like it. I think it's the best combination possible because you have Shaco into Todd's back. You have Marcy suplex into the static link. Their side lanes are really strong. The mid lane matchup is amazing here for Leviathan. I can see Boom winning this game, but if Leviathan gets enough of a good lead in the laning stage, this game is going to be really hard for Boom, especially considering that this is, especially this minus armor combination. You have Razor and SF with minus armor with a Tiny. Eventually, this Wind Ranger is going to struggle, past MKB. I like Leviathan a bit more.
I'm not too sure which side I like more. I think Leviathan will have like solid damage output, that definitely. I'm just a little bit worried about their sustain on their heroes because Shaco's shot plus a Wind Ranger going brrr, one of them is 100% dead. And same with like Spirit Breaker charging in the middle of the fight. It becomes really obnoxious. You got big vacuum wall arena combinations that they can go for on the side of Boom. But the most important thing that I find worrying is the sustain on Boom. You're going to have Darkseid with a bunch of auras, Io with a bunch of auras, the Mars with the arena to even keep his allies alive, which is obnoxious. Yeah, I'm kind of... I'm liking Boom's draft. I think I'll go with Boom on this one.
Okay. Yeah, I can see your points. I'm scared of the burst on Leviathan, right? Like eventually there's a Blink Shadow Blade on this Tiny with the SF minus armor. They definitely have a lot of physical.
I'm just worried that the biggest problem I see is if the burst doesn't work, they've got nothing. Like that's where they're stuck. You go throw in the Avalanche Toss, and Io, I don't know, gets the tether plus heal off in time, or so does the Darkseer does it, and then the fights become hard for Leviathan all of a sudden.
Yeah, definitely. I think BKBs are going to be really clutch for them. This Razor BKB, the SF as well. I wonder how greedy these cores are going to be, because a lot of times you see even offlane Razors going like Manta BKB. Shadow Fiend isn't also unheard of to go for the same route. They might play too greedy on Leviathan and get punished, because as I said, boom, all they need is levels. You need like level 7 on these Darks here, relocate on the IO. Spirit Breaker is charging people up. You have a Blink on Dark Mago, and they can kill like pretty much anyone if Leviathan is not together. And they will be split up, because all of those cores want to farm in the mid game.
30 seconds to battle.
Well, looking at these lanes, pretty much, are there any hard lanes coming in here for any of the two sides, or do you think it's going to be pretty even?
I think bottom is definitely not a great lane for Boom. Like, no damage potential whatsoever, so Leviathan should have the upper hand there. Top really goes back to how the first levels are going to go. Like, if Boom gets level 3 first, you can probably kill Leviathan. But it kind of goes both ways as well. I feel like a really good Shaco into Toss can kill anyone there. It really depends on the cooldowns as well, if Surge is going to be ready or not. But mid lane, that we could even see a kill in the mid lane, because it's not an easy matchup for Mars. You want to potentially use your Spear to get CS, but you need it to push this Shadow Fiend away if he tries to double, triple raise you.
Yeah, the mid lane. It's also for. I mean, currently in this patch they're getting a little bit better at it, but it is technically been a while since you played against the Shadow Fiend.
And if there's a region that plays good Shadow Fiend, it has to be Europe. They've been playing Europe since they were, 2-year-olds, toddlers.
Yeah, I mean that's the old classic. Oh my God, they're pissing me off. 1v1 mid Shadow Fiend with me.
Oh yeah, it is definitely
It is classic.
an iconic hero for Europe. I guess for any OG player, but in general, Europe, has a lot of old players. Not that Stoichkov is one of them, but he was watching the old players on those YouTube AMV videos 12 years ago.
He probably played a tournament or two where lately there are multiple tournaments where when they go to tiebreakers, it's 1v1 mid Shadow Fiend. And it's always the Shadow Fiend when they do the 1v1 mid. I mean, to be fair, that's Battlegrounds. That's where the men are separated from the boys. Not some weird Foker mid 1v1 or something.
Pudge 1v1, although it is pretty nice.
Pudge 1v1 actually makes the least sense.
It is fun though.
It is fun. It's just like 90% of the time it's who does more rot. Stoikov is having a pretty okay time in mid up against Dark Mago. Not surprising. Dark Mago just needs to pretty much survive. But there is a lot of kill potential. Zephyr gets first blood in the bottom lane. Will die in response because does manage to get that return kill at the very least.
Now, one thing we didn't talk about, now that the Wind Ranger facet is the move speed, 15% move speed bonus, that is one synergy that Wind Ranger has with Io that she didn't have in the past, so that's pretty cool. They are zooming for most of the time.
Yeah, it's kind of weird as well, because Io gets the movement speed of the Wind Ranger, but then also gets the buff from the Wind Ranger, so has faster movement speed than the Wind Ranger, while tethered.
Yeah.
Which hopefully this time means that you're not going to body block your own safe laner, as we saw in the previous series.
Oh yeah, that was a bit awkward. Level 3 though was acquired here in the top lane. Sacred has that level 2 Iron Shell.
Oh, nice Hex. Taro, not going to go for any toss-back shenanigans. Definitely a possible threat in case it goes wrong.
Mid lane still pretty tough here for Dark Mago, as expected. They did pick his hero very early on, and Sacred not really play that much Mars, and Dark Mago plays a lot of it, so I guess they were pretty on point with guessing who was gonna play what.
Upakaz getting jumped, tossed back. And takes a lot of damage there with the static link. And a lot of damage it gets stolen. That's a very sad win range right now with a solid 17 damage. Oh, that rate melee creep not dying there. Sadness.
Oh yeah. Level 2
But still has a
brain.
lot of last hits regardless.
Yeah, he's definitely doing okay. Dark Mago though, he is getting bodied. He's about to have less creeps than SF has denies. 1 level advantage already.
What's the other Shadow Fiend facet?
It's the soul thing, right?
Temporarily reduces more armor after nearby enemy heroes are killed. Wow, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
After heroes are killed, there's more armor reduction. Why? Why? What? Okay.
Yeah. I think some of the facets are intentionally bad so that people choose the one they actually thought about. You know, like we don't really have the brain power to create 2, so let's just make one that makes sense and let's make the other one so bad like no one's ever gonna pick it. But you know, we gotta have 2. So
I mean, I don't think there's any innate ability as terrible as the Enchantress. When a
There might
neutral
be.
token drops, 1 additional token will drop if available.
you know, it's very specific. There has to be a worse one.
I don't think so. Techies has one where he gets an extra choice, which I think is better. Actually,
It's like it depends
it's
how
a
you
lot
look at
better.
it, because a lot of heroes act like his innate is literally. Oh wait a second, your stinger.
Knight. Yeah, but the Stoikov dropping low. He needs a little bit of help here. Goes for Panda. Will get taken down. Panda gets that kill. Trying to disengage will be found out. Knight tossed back, and then in response they will find 2 kills. But still, the Shadow Fiend did drop dead, and those Necromastery stacks are. Actually, I still have no idea how the new Necromastery works.
Yeah, like basically when you get a kill, you wait.
Kill increases. Every hero
like-
kill increases max souls by 1 until
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend dies. Okay, I've
Like,
seen
can
like the
technically
big
have a
Shadow
1,000
Fiend.
souls.
Yeah, I've seen Requiem of Souls
Yeah.
with like 1,000 kills.
On Reddit, right? Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, and
Stinger.
it just blows someone's PC up. Nice Arena. Can they kill off Stinger? He's healing up. And in response, with the Requiem being used, they're going to be forced out. So Arena for a Requiem of Souls. While Kotaro dies top lane. I mean, they're balling in that mid lane the entire time. No one's paying attention to their safe laner. And boom, get a freebie. It is not an easy lane. They did a very good job so far, but it is a Spirit Breaker plus Darkseer lane. It's one of the most obnoxious lanes to deal with.
Yeah, he doesn't have extra armor yet. He's level 5. Luckily for them, they were not able to tank the catapult, so top doesn't fall, but it's still a really bad place here for Kotaro. Is pretty much the lowest CS, even though Mars is behind. He was a part of some kills, so it is looking pretty good here for Boom. So far, they didn't really get really punished in the
Oh,
lanes.
Kotaro. Gang coming in.
Yeah.
Picaz is joining in as well. Wind
Shackle.
Ranger ulti.
No shot.
There is a rotation. Stinger's nearby. Stoikov as well. Stoikov doesn't have mana, though. That's the one downside. Vacuum to try and get them back, but Picaz shackled up, and they will find a huge kill. Sacred's on the run. Will be able to get himself out of there. But the gank attempt failed. Tiny is still pretty tanky, especially with the passive.
Yeah, they did have Shackle. He didn't really do that much power shot damage. If you don't have a Javelin, like these early rotations are not that good, especially with the innate on Tiny, right? It's actually...
Yeah.
They didn't really think this through, but...
It's really bad for
It's
win range.
awful.
Really
It's
bad.
It's like one of the worst matchups possible. You need to go full proc, right? Maelstrom, MKB, Basher, I don't know, like the... Just get damage through other means that are not base damage.
Yeah, that's actually really, really horrible.
Is there a worse matchup than, like, I don't think there is.
You know, Centaur sometimes kills Wind Ranger.
Dire's top tower is under
No, I mean a
attack.
hero that does less damage to Tiny than Wind Ranger.
Oh,
Dire's
know what I
um,
has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower
I
Maybe
mean,
not.
plus side of Wind Range is that I guess mills from procs and stuff don't count to attack damage. I
Yeah.
actually. So I guess that's one plus because you're primarily at one point doing damage with all your proc tools anyway.
Yep. We'll see if that's gonna be a problem or not. They also have a lot of other damage from Arena and Iron Shell. At least pre-BKB, this Tiny should still have some trouble against Boom. They also took the first tower, so overall, Boom definitely on the right track here. In terms of stacks, not a lot, right? I guess Radiant has stacks on the triangle, just once.
Which I have to be pretty much farmed by the Darkseer because the rest can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Just straight up can't. They're horrible for stack clearing.
Turshkov
And
going
even
for
Darkseer
Dragon.
can be a little bit annoying. You have to wait there for quite some time and let the Iron Shells do all the heavy lifting.
I wonder if he's gonna try and stack the Ancient Camp as well. Would be nice.
Yeah, he's gonna stack it. Maybe he gets the double stack at the same time. Oh,
Charge.
close. No, unfortunate. But at least he does manage to get a stack going. Dark Mago misses the spear. Not a good showing there, but does get at the bottle at least.
Oh yeah. Even after that death though, Paka still highest net worth, so we'll get a pretty
Radiant's
fast
bottom tower is
Maelstrom.
under attack.
That should allow him to kill this Kotaro Tiny.
I'm wondering what Knight's gonna go for a build. I hope he's gonna be able to scale into the game. A lot of Spirit Breakers tend to still go for Hand of Midas these days. Sometimes Shadow Blade first item.
I think it's gonna be Shadow Blade Hurricane Pike. Don't quote me though.
I'm gonna say there's a very good chance that that's not going to happen.
Oh, yeah. You'll be surprised. I've seen a lot of that build. Even
That
from
has
Boom
to not work.
themselves. Dude, it does work. It's a thing. It's a vibe.
Which with what displacement tools does actually the does it work? Does like when you get speared back, do you get speared double the range?
Wait,
Oh,
what do you
with
mean?
Wind Ranger's shard, that would actually be nuts.
Oh.
You can't run against it then. Zephyr, Nether Strike comes in. They get the control in onto Zephyr, take the kill, Stinger, and
Wait.
then the rest.
You
in
actually
mid.
have a point. I kind of like where your mind's at, but wait a second here. Is he gonna find Dark Mago?
And Dark Mago, Ava, Toss coming up, Rec Room as well. Lot of lockdown, but they heal. Like they have nothing. They just
Maybe.
used everything they have, and Dark Mago is half HP. They drop the arena in response. Stinger's gonna get dragged back. There's a wall on one side and another wall on another side, and they will find the Shadow Shaman as well. Turn their attention to his little serpent wards for free money in towards the tier 1 tower
Dire's
mid.
middle tower is under attack.
I'm really surprised that Leviathan tried to fight into this Darkseer mech. Like, on one side, you have this Razor. On the other, you have a freaking Darkseer with mech. It's not even close. And boom. They don't get the mid tier 1. I do like the Kotaro. You know, this is not a South American carry play whatsoever to show up in the mid lane to defend it. But at the end of the day, they lose the fight, but they defend what's theirs.
It's a little bit worrying that they throw everything on Dark Mago and he's like just chilling.
Opakaz though.
Oh, because can they get the catch? Smoke breaks. Zephyr trying to get on top
the
and
toss!
gets tossed forward. Because the relocate comes out. It's the save attempt is not going to work out, and the Io is going to get relocated back. Will he be taken down? Dark Mago? No, no one's coming in. There are no creeps in the area. Dark Mago pops the invis room, but the shackles control will be enough. They will find a double. And unfortunately, the panda save wasn't there. It was so very close, though. Like it felt like it should have been able to save him.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate there. Like, the Wind Ranger died with Wind Run and a wand available.
Radiant's bottom
So,
tower is under attack.
very sad that he did not
Radiant's
live
bottom
through that
tower
gank.
is
It actually felt initially that he saw
Dire's
the
top
smoke
tower
break,
is under
but
attack.
yeah. uncharacteristic mistake by Pakas.
I'm also wondering if you...
Dire's middle tower is
Does vacuum work with the Nether Strike? Like, do you get double...
Yeah.
Do you get pushed out of the vacuum then?
Like, what do you... I think it should... yeah, it should push you further. I didn't test it, but it should work that way. As Kotaro.
That sounds weird. That actually sounds very counterintuitive.
Oh, where's the
but
spear?
Get
wait, why
control
in the
onto
arena, though?
Kotaro. Kotaro somehow flies away. The displacement from the arena wall, because of the Nether Strike, actually pushes him
Dire's middle
Yes.
tower is under
further away from the edge.
But that's the thing. If you were going for the spear, why don't you arena afterwards, right? So like you arena in between his team. Just, I think if you just
Yeah,
speared him back, like you just killed the Tiny. He would be so far away from everyone.
There's some weird mechanics with that.
Yeah, he was
Spear
taking no
breaker
damage.
imbalanced.
Really weird. I guess it is imbalanced as
Does
Pakas finds
go
a
for Zephyr, who turns into a Piggy like the worst possible moment there. The moment he presses on Pig Pole, Pagas comes charging out of the trees.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just get RNG'd.
Kotaro though, pretty interesting build. He ended up getting the Blitz Knuckles before the Shard. And I'm curious if he's gonna go Shadow Blade pre-Shard or if he's just gonna
Dire's middle tower.
get the Shard and the attack speed from the Blitz Knuckles.
Yeah, Shadow Blade build, unsurprisingly, for the Tony. Stoikov's going BKB. They've got BKB almost done on KP as well. Once they have their double BKBs up, they should be pretty comfortable in taking a fight near the arena.
Yeah. And that's a strong timing. I expected Boom to be able to get more done before that, but killing
Relocate.
KP here, it's huge.
KP stuck, doesn't have his BKB just yet. They get the kill. 3 TPs forced out on the Dire side as well, and they get out of there. The Eye will relocate because back to safety, and the disengage is successful. So they get a kill, force 3 TPs, and they don't lose a single soul. Actually, they might even get another one onto Zephyr, who picked up the DD, or amplified damage, mind you.
Knight though.
Bottom. I mean, they lose Knight. Nice vacuum. Stinger's actually the one in trouble. Stinger's gonna get turned into a little chicken and taken down. Sacred healed up. Back they go. Mech used. Boom. Sacred's almost back to full HP. And yeah, they're getting kind of absolutely done in right now.
Yeah, this is very important that Boom is getting all those kills pre-BKB. Leviathan has some pretty good wars. That deep one in the big jungle, getting vision from Knight's charges, but in general, they're still bleeding a couple of kills regardless.
It's getting some good experience there. And gold, well, the gold goes to, of course, the Darks here, because a couple of those kills are going down with the shell that he still had on him. Dark Mago, in the meantime, closing in on his BKB. Had such a terrible time in mid, but is only 600 gold, 700 gold behind Stoikov. So, hey, that early game doesn't matter. He is almost 007, almost full James Bond. Charge, tags onto Stinger. The Shadow Shaman taken care of. Zephyr inside the arena, cannot get out. And there's going to be the control onto 2. Nether Strike. Stoikov gets sent right back into them. Gets his ulti off. Sacred, does he care that much? Has a surge, is going to get tethered. They're going to go in onto Stoikov. Dark Mago's charging forward. The stun onto Stoikov is going to stay alive. Gaz really wanted to get that kill onto Stoikov, but they probably should focus on that tier 1 tower in mid first.
That was really close. They were about to create Shadowfin before the BKB, but finally Stoichkov has it. Still, it's a decent win. They get the tower finally, and Boom definitely pulling a couple of punches, but the fights now definitely become much harder with both the Razor and Shadowfin having BKBs, and also the Shadow Blade on Kotaro making him very hard to catch.
It is getting rough. You can see them not getting anywhere close to damage, enough damage. They are struggling here on the Dire side. The Darkseer's got pipe done, he's got mech done. Like 1400 HP, also has a dragon skill, so you see 1400 HP, we can burst that, and then all of a sudden that 1400 HP tends to be, 3.5, gets healed into oblivion the entire time. He still even has infused raindrops for the extra damage reduction. I think the Ags is going to be very problematic for the Dire side, because that lockdown is nasty.
Good Radiant scan here. They read the Stinger smoke. They might even notice the ward that he plays, but in general, Stinger getting some really good deep wards on the Radiant side. Always good to track the charges here of Boom. And they finally trade tier 1 for tier 1. I guess it was not a direct trade, but because Boom committed their cooldowns, Leviathan can just pick up a tower of their own.
You also, this game, gonna have to deal with split push shenanigans. You're up against Spearbreaker, you're up against an IO, so you even IO Wind Ranger. So you even possibly have to deal with relocate, focus fire, take a tower, relocate back. Very possible this game. Wind Ranger, because he's got Dragonlance, Gleipnir, next item, Ags. Very quickly going for the Aghanim Scepter. That's going to be tons of annoyance with the Invis running around the team fight. Reduces physical damage taken by 45%, which is crucial because that is all the damage the Dire cores have. They're only physical.
True. Yeah, they're mostly physical. I'm very scared for Kotaro though. I feel like he still doesn't have a shard, and I guess he will have it soon, but considering how free he was this entire game, I feel like he's not getting enough farm. But scratch that, as they will force Roshan here on Leviathan. They have the mining armor. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, this is problematic. Mars TPing in. Is under ward vision that he TP'd in. Will be able to get all the vision needed. They're looking to get the catch onto Dark Mago here with Kotaro invised up, but needs to be careful because there's a sentry of their own.
BKB's ready here for Dark Mago. He can initiate now.
Gauze, power shot, spots out the pit. It is dropping close. Dark Mago's ready to drop an arena. Gets the catch onto Kotaro, but he pops the BKB. Roche is still dropping. They have BKBs, so they can just pop the BKB and grab the Aegis.
Oh, they know there's no blink. They're gonna cancel the blink.
Inside the Roche pit, there's going to be the charge coming forward. The Aegis was picked up by the Shadow Fiend. Stoikov's going to lose his life. They already lost Kotaro. Static Link from KP is going to send him into Narnia right there. Stoikov comes back. Requiem of Souls will try and get the damage out with Zephyr coming in, trying to get anything done. Sacred's even going back in with half HP. Finally, they have a kill in favor of the Dire side. Pakaz gets healed up. Buyback coming out from the Shadow Shaman as well. Pakaz getting disengaged. He's going to try and wind run out of there. And should honestly be able to disengage. Don't think Zephyr has the range to reach, and they will get out. So it's a double kill. Aegis popped, buyback, and a dieback, it seems. Oh no, Stinger staying alive.
Oh, Blood Grenade cancels the blink.
How did Stinger bite? Okay, that was weird. They will find Dark Mago, and that's a huge one. What?
He bought back and TP to the tier 1.
Yeah, you know, that I understand, but like Stinger, his foul play procced, and
it resets after death.
Yeah, but who healed him? Like,
What do you mean?
Or did he?
He bought back.
Because when he was when his foul play popped right there, for the second time, he immediately had like 100 HP instead of 1. So did he pop his magic stick at the split second that he get foul played?
I'm assuming so, yeah.
Because I was like, oh, he used his hex on himself because he has, unless someone has a heal.
I don't think they do. It's either like at best they could have the Seed of Serenity, but that's not 100 heal super fast.
Oh, that was just it was weird to me. So I guess it must have been that like he popped his magic stick at the same time as foul play procced, and then he healed after foul play. It was weird, but it didn't matter because I don't think he took damage afterwards anyway. But it was one thing that just Okay.
Did you recover?
It's one of those things where I'm like, how does that work? Is that meant to be the case that you could prop it at the perfect timing? Is it not meant to be the case?
Yeah, it might be one of those like really clutch cases where you.
Where it's a bug, but
Yeah, like I don't know, maybe the heal comes faster than the foul play charge if you pop it at the same server tick. I don't know.
Regardless, it was a fight win there for the dire side for Leviathan because they did lose 2 in the end. Otherwise, I would definitely have said it was a Boom victory.
I mean, they did ID Aegis. I think Boom is like okay with that.
They lost 2 more heroes. Oh, charge onto Zephyr. Quick TP from the Shaman. Knight is trying to disengage. Arena gets thrown out. Dark Mago wants to get the 2 supports quickly, and they'll find 1. Now, again, he wasn't 1 HP there. Regardless, they find 2 kills. Stoikov tries to pump fake the Requiem, gets dragged back. Nether Strike comes in onto KP, and he just gets sent all the way back. Kataro now dusted up. They're chasing for more. They have the Blink Spear back, and Kataro Tiny is controlled up. Make that 4 kills for nothing.
Dude, this Shadow Fiend Illusion is doing so much work. The minus armor aura, the attack damage itself, they're playing really well on Boom, and just a really good smoke once again. They are using this Nether Strike to kite the BKBs, and just Leviathan. Not, I don't know. I feel like this Tiny should have been massive by now. And Kotaro, you know, I'm not sure if he's been forced to play a style he's not comfortable with. I just don't. Considering how even of a game it was into the minute 15, he should not be this low net worth.
I am, by the way, really annoyed that again the Shadow Shaman was at like, 80 health when foul play was procced. It should stop doing that. And he has 0 magic stick charge, so he used it again right before he died.
Yeah, they don't have a Holy Locket, right?
No, unless there's like some weird heal that they obscurely have. I don't think he right-clicked someone.
I don't think that should be the case, but I'll keep an eye on it.
If he does it again, I'm just gonna get like. I guess I should keep an eye on my magic stick and then pop it the moment I know how foul play is gonna proc. Because it could be just that he is really freaking good at combining those 2. Oh, Kotaro. Sentry just placed. He does get spotted. Knight's in a very tough spot. He's actually getting his BKB delivered right now. Taking down relocate save. Not coming through, and that's the IO done in as a secondary.
They want to save Panda, though. They have everyone there.
Oh, Dark Mago with the arena jump here. Quickly going for the Shadow Shaman. This time he's going to get taken down. KP static link onto Sacred. Not the best target for his approach. The 2 dire supports dead. KP no BKB left. It's going to get speared back by Dark Mago, and you can really see that Dark Mago loves playing the Mars mid. He is feeling very alive and almost catches every single spear.
Yeah. They're playing really well off of these arenas. They know exactly how to push people. I mean, they have so much displacement. The Nether Strike into arena, the vacuum into arena. They are really utilizing Mars to its full potential. At the end of the day, it is Mars against 2 range core, so you also get the value out of blocking those hits. It's just very awkward for Leviathan to take these fights, even though they actually had the high ground advantage that entire fight.
Leviathan. Yeah, they're struggling. They just don't have the damage. They use static link Darkseer. He actually does not care in the slightest.
Yeah, he's super fast as well with his facets, just getting all of that move speed from the illusions as well. Are they getting to any timings here? Sinjin Yasha on Razor. I guess MKB on Stoikov could be very useful against the Wind Ranger. But it already has eggs, so a lot of that physical damage is going to be reduced. 45%.
Wow. That innate ability from Darkseer is pretty cool. Jump in onto KP. Nether Strike sends him back. And Sacred
look
with
at
the
that
vacuum. It doesn't get... Okay, he doesn't get double the send back from the vacuum. because that would be weird, but wouldn't be too surprising. Dark Mago catches him in the middle of his Ogre Seal Totem charge.
Is under attack.
And yeah, they got some illusions now to help with the tower push.
That's the biggest problem for Leviathan. Even though they have these BKBs, there's so much chase on Boom that if the fight's not literally in Leviathan's base, Boom can just chase after the BKBs. There were a lot of fights where they force.
Kotaro.
This is very
Knight
awkward.
doesn't have dust available, and Kotaro's gone.
Spear. Oh, blind spear from Dark Mago.
Doesn't
Not there.
even buy dust. This guy, Panda's like, team, come on. I got dust, I got sentries. Why you guys slacking? But at least Kotaro drags him all the way back. The entire Boom lineup was chasing after him.
Yeah. It's a lot of time bought here for Leviathan.
And
KP.
Knight now just bought 3 dusts. Because he ain't gonna make that mistake again.
And once again, just look at the levels on Boom. Knight with his freaking herd mentality. The supports on the side of Boom have more experience than KP. Like,
Well,
or
to
the
be
same
fair,
experience.
the IO is always with his safe laner, so that's not the most surprising. Zephyr gonna get sent back. Vacuum is not gonna be able to connect. Zephyr's BKB is about to end, but Stinger is finished off by Panda's little ball of light. They will find another kill. Charging in, Dark Mago really hates the supports. Beyond anything else, Dark Mago constantly jumping in to get the arena on the
Dire's middle tower is
Leviathan
under attack.
supports. Getting, I think, his Deso now delivered. Oh no, he actually didn't go Deso. He went for a refresher orb on the Mars. But yeah, the Darkseer's innate ability is pretty cool considering it's a universal hero.
It's a map hack as well. You can actually notice that people are in fog because you just get the boost of move speed even if you don't see them.
Oh yeah, no. I was talking about the innate one. The Darkseer's intelligence
Oh.
cannot be lower than either
Sorry.
his strength or agility. So you
Yeah,
just
yeah,
build
yeah.
full strength and you have like your full strength agility int build, which is
Some people go for the
Cool.
attack speed one just because of that innate, but not in competitive usually.
That's one of those innate abilities that I find just fun. Also, I can understand the Darkseer moves faster when near other heroes, when the fog hack, but it's like really, really hard to figure that one out. Because, yeah.
Smoke from Leviathan here. They really want that Rosh. And looks like
I
they're gonna have
do
a pretty
hate-
similar fight.
The fact that Slark has his passive at level 1, so he always has,
HP region.
well, no, the fact that he can spot out if the enemy has wards
Oh.
at level 1 with his passive. I think that's just stupid because I'm a support and I hate that. You're like, lane
Don't be
ward.
mad.
Oh, yeah, no, never mind. Doesn't work. Oh, trying to get the avatar.
Oh,
but the vacuum
baby!
wall on the 4 inside the arena. They're trying to get out of there, but they already lost 2. Make that 3. KP's on the run with this Ogre Seal Trojan trying to disengage, but they're just going to shut it down. That's going to be the GG call. Leviathan tap out of game number 1. And that was, I mean, Sacred and Dark Mago, the
Radiant victory.
reasonably new players in the team are making their mark because this was all them. They looked so good on both Mars and the Darkseer.
Yeah, that was a really good showing, especially for Dark Mago. Had a really hard laning stage. He was, full level behind Shadow Fiend. Still found multiple ways to bounce back. I think the entire team synergy was there with the way Arena works. We were, maybe this Wind Ranger's not gonna outcarry the Tiny. I feel like Tiny shot himself in the foot with the build he decided to go for. I like the BKB on both the Razor and Shadow Fiend really fast, but they never really managed to get the fights exactly the way they wanted. They were being picked apart. I'll be honest, I don't think you give away Spirit Breaker. That hero is way too strong. You would rather give anything else. To me, Spirit Breaker is top 2 supports of this patch. Way too strong.
Yeah, I think so as well. The power coming out of that imbalance, it was definitely imbalanced. constantly displacing the enemies through the team fight. Yeah, I think Boom just looked a class too strong for Leviathan. Maybe in the next game they can make up for it on the side of Leviathan, but this just looked like Boom. The laning stage was a little bit more Leviathan favor, but for the rest, it was all Boom after the laning stage. All the moves they made, all the control they had. I don't think I've seen... There was one fight towards the Roshan, the first Roshan, where they tried to kill the Shadow Shaman. That one backfired, but for the rest, like, Boom felt too strong for them. But that's only the first in the series. Maybe Leviathan, with a couple of tweaks in the draft, or possible, as you mentioned, Spirit Breaker ban can change things up. We'll be right back after the break.
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Man, that was the game number 1. Very solid performance coming out from Boom Esports. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie. And do you think they need to change something in the draft, Bowie?
I think so. I don't know. I like the heroes that they had. Like, a lot of their heroes have a lot of value in this patch, but they're all very passive cores, right? Shadow Fiend, super passive, Razor, Tiny, and at the same time they had this Tiny, but they didn't like greedy it out enough. I feel like a South American team would have probably like just went full YOLO, just get Shard and Echo Saber. This Tiny ended up going for a Shadow Blade. Maybe he was scared of the Spirit Breaker. And it all goes back to ban Spirit Breaker and get at least one active core. The way they tried to play, I think up until that mid tier 1 tower defense, I was okay with the way that they were playing. But eventually it was just too passive. They got BKBs, never got to force the fights they wanted. To me, that was the biggest problem. Like, no one was aggressive enough on Leviathan. And, you know, they have Flapjack as a coach. They should be good enough to find ways to be more active in the next game.
I think the big problem that I saw was obviously Spirit Breaker's annoying, and you got Spirit Breaker plus IO, so you got the relocate on top of the charge that you can always have, putting you at a man advantage kind of situation. A bit rough, but I think the sustain, like you saw it in that mid fight. It was 12 minutes in the game or something. Ava toss, Requiem of Souls, entire wombo combo thrown out to kill off the Mars, and one mech pop, and the Mars was just perfectly fine to continue the fight. And then they used everything in their arsenal on Leviathan. Well, if that already happens, you know the game's kind of over. At that point, I was already thinking, okay, the game is over. They can't kill these Boom. Unless Boom makes some insane mistakes, you can't kill the heroes anymore. It's not like the Leviathan heroes would scale that much more to do a lot more damage. Obviously, Shadow Fiend, like, they do a lot of damage, but they build a lot more tanky as well on the side of Boom Esports. So, I think that the sustained damage scaling was a little bit off there. But nonetheless, I think Leviathan's laning was pretty solid, though. I think that's a big plus. They looked pretty good. Hopefully they can take that with a slightly improved draft and take us to game 3.
Yeah, they had pretty good lanes. To me, like, the key point in that draft, besides the Spirit Breaker being given away, was when they picked Marcy Razor after Yayo. Like, they were like, okay, we're going to take away all of the really good matchups. Somehow Boom was able to find one that we were not even aware is that good, just because of the new aura on Windranger. But also, you know, even though it's nice to take away the pairings, I kind of feel like they also shot themselves in the foot, because you end up with this very static, not really aggressive heroes. So hopefully I think Leviathan in this draft kind of plays to their own strengths rather than trying to counter Boom. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Leviathan should be able to get a better draft going here. In terms of bans, like, what did they ban? They banned like Storm, Lash, Zeus, and it was a support for the fourth one. To me, like, just let the Lash through and ban the Spirit Breaker. I honestly feel like Spirit Breaker is a stronger hero.
Yeah, they were also like, oh, let's ban Dark Mago heroes. And then his second most played hero is still left in the pool, which is the Mars. And okay.
Okay, they're gonna ban Ember. All right, that's gonna be an interesting draft here. But Boom banning the Eye because it is Leviathan with the first pick, and they ban the Spirit Breaker. Never mind, it is on Boom, the pressure of taking away those strong heroes, and I like that they recognize the strength, and they're just take it out. We'll find something that's better.
The fact that Leviathan have the first pick, you can always immediately set up a counter right afterwards and set things up. Yeah, there's the Lesh Band, Storm Spirit, first pick. Stoikov's, yeah, I would say Stoikov's strongest hero. Yeah.
And probably one of the strongest heroes of the patch. This hero had a 90% win rate in the last Fisher tournament, and it also had insane mirrors in other tournaments going on. Out of the matchups that are like really good, TA is one of them. Shadow Fiend, just because you're playing the lanes very good. Legion is good. I am assuming Legion might get banned here by Leviathan, because that is definitely one of those heroes Storm is really happy to, really sad to play against.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Dark Willow, it's always good against Storm. Storm hates roots. You don't want to build that early of a BKB because you need mana regen. You don't want to build Yules, even though it is mana regen. You always have kind of a set build. I think there are, weirdly enough, Meteor Hammers in Storm builds these days.
True,
So I'm
you kind
curious
of
to
talked
see how
about
that's
that.
gonna happen.
Yeah, would be fun to see it. I've seen that, Paparazzi is building it. Looks like a lot of Chinese players like that build. Very curious to see if we're gonna see it in this game as well.
I'm currently looking at the recent games, and there are a couple of games where
10 seconds
I see a
remaining.
couple of Meteor Hammers
Hmm.
being built up.
5 seconds
Cool.
remaining.
So Leviathan, what's the hero you're scared of? A hero that you feel like could be the counter here to the Storm Spirit? Do you take away the Shadow Fiend? I'm not sure Dark Mago is really into SF. Like in the last 3 months, he actually played 0 games of Shadow Fiend. So
Puck?
maybe DK, right? What about DK?
DK is always nice. You could go lean a Puck.
Could go like
Heroes
DK
that are-
Grimstroke on Boom. That's pretty strong against Storm.
How is Grimstroke in this patch?
Really good. He's he was good before, right? But
He has a terrible win rate, by the way, in pubs.
Really? Oh, because
Yeah, 47%.
I mean that's not terrible. Have you seen
On
like
any
there's
of
a lot
them.
of 30% win rate heroes?
Oh, well, I
Yeah.
think. Okay, let's see. Full Grimstroke.
I think his win
What's-
rate's like 48 as a position 4.
Oh yeah, Bristol has 35%. Damn.
Yeah, like I think Sniper's awful. There's a lot of 55 plus and a lot
Tinker,
of
but
40.
that makes sense because Tinker's a really terrible hero at the moment.
Yeah. I think Nature's Prophet's really low, Drow's really low, Lycan somehow is really low. And that's the thing, there's a lot of heroes that in pubs have bad win rates that are actually like OG. They were playing Lycan and they didn't really lose a single game. But for some reason in pubs, Lycan's win rate is awful because a lot of people are still like figuring it out
But
how to play it.
Did OG go for which
Carry.
of the two? Did they go for the?
It was the the normal Lycan, normal wolves.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because in pubs everyone goes for the ghost wolf thingies so that they don't have to micro, and I think that's kind of skews.
But I mean, for high MMR pubs on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, like I don't think like it's not even that many games. So I think it's actually the Lycan specialist playing it, and the win rate's still pretty bad somehow.
Radiant team.
Well, actually, Lycan mid has a 55% win rate. So.
Okay, yeah, that's a Smurf thing though. I don't know.
And yeah, if you look at like the off lane, for instance, Lycans, the Spirit Wolves has 34% win rate with 56% of the game. So everyone picks the Spirit Wolves because they don't want a micro, and you're playing on what is essentially one of the stronger micro heroes, like zoo heroes in this patch. If you go the other route, so.
All right, so Leviathan picking the Shaker here. Not a hero I've seen too much of.
My pubs are full of that bastard.
Really? Support Shaker?
Mid shaker, a lot of mid shaker, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, the new facet's really cool, right? It's super fun to see the yoink whoever you hit and do damage. But this is probably going to be either off-lane shaker or position 4.
Very likely so, considering they have a Storm Spirit. Blocking off, of course, if they center Stampede, you throw out the Fissure, and then they can't head that direction. Always great to have. You got the root from the Oracle. For more control, the Leviathan control so far is looking pretty neat. They should be pretty fine in that regard.
Why get
Storm
kinetic
Spirits.
fence when you can get Fissure? The OG
Exactly.
fence.
The way cooler one. Kinetic fence is just meh.
So do you Rubik here? Like, can you Rubik plus something? You probably... You can Rubik plus your mid, right?
I mean, Rubik Centaur is a pretty good lane, but...
Team pick.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
lord. Not
Oh, no.
like this.
I was actually looking at like the lowest win rate heroes, and yeah, that right there is one of them.
You're picking this into Shaker as well. One of the highest win rate heroes of the entire
5
patch.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, they lost all their reserve time because Dark Mago was arguing with Panda to let him get this Spango. Yeah, not a fan. Not at all a fan.
Well, Panda, if he's gonna start fighting you about hero picks, just go for your Bane. And be like, no, I don't care if they have Oracle.
So they pick Weaver here. Good flex. Not a lot of heroes can flex carry plus position 4 or 5. I do like this aspect of the pick.
10
Yeah, Panda
seconds
also does
remaining.
play it, so...
Could even go for
One
like
of
an
the-
Orchid build here if you have a really good
5
game on the
seconds
Weaver. Find the
remaining.
Oracle. Just prevent him from casting false
Dire
promise and stuff.
team ban.
Another catch for the like, they really don't want to let these heroes get out. It's great against Centaur. It's great against Weaver. It's a ground target stun, so it's good against Dark Willow in case Dark Willow wants to go for a
10
TP
seconds
out,
remaining.
which is always a nice addition. Later down the line with
5
the Storm
seconds
Spirit
remaining.
combination, you can pump out so much damage with those two. You have tons of control on Leviathan. I'm really liking their lineup so far.
Yeah, I think they just need a little bit more damage. So hopefully they're going to find a hero for Kotaro here that can bring that type of burst damage. Sven jumps to mind as a decent one. Ursa looks pretty strong as well. Could destroy the centering lane. Even though Willow is annoying, I still feel like you
Radiant
could
team ban.
win the lane real hard.
Radiant team ban.
They ban
Yeah,
Ward.
Dire team ban.
Interesting. This is Carry Weaver then.
I was actually considering Leviathan getting the life sealer themselves, because you don't care about the brambles at that point, and you could infest the Storm Spirits or Mars and make some plays, but they banned it out themselves, surprisingly enough. I mean, it's also good against them because of not caring about Mars.
I mean, they ban Ursa anyways. It's really good this game. Like, you just get the Enrage before Spear.
Radiant team
Can probably survive. They get Jug. I'm not sure about this. I feel like Jug got heavily nerfed in the last patch. This hero was looking promising, but he couldn't really see more than 5 days of actual gameplay until the frog got too angry.
10
I guess he's
seconds
balanced. Like, his win rate right now is 48%.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't know why I would pick Jug instead of Ursa here. I understand that there are problems. I feel like Jug's gonna have different problems, probably worse problems. You have a hero to kill Healing Ward on the Weaver. It's really hard to get a good Omni Slash. You can swashbuckle away. Dark Willow doesn't care. Weaver crouches away. Can time lapse as well.
I think Omni Slash is pretty terrible to use. Treant last pick. So, I mean, Treant laning wise is always strong. It's a bit scary to play Treant against Mars because he can just chop up a bunch of trees in a certain area, but I'm not too sure about the Juggernaut pick, as you mentioned. Omni Slash feels kind of useless this game, but I still like the Five and Straff more. I think Boom Esports have a weird draft, really.
You have a really weird draft. I think both drafts are weird, but Boom is worst. You last picking support. This Treant into Oracle Jug seems really weird. Like, yeah, maybe you kill Storm if he's away from the Oracle. I guess they have a really strong safe lane. Weaver Treant supposed to be really strong, especially Vershaker. I think that's definitely a hero that can be punished by this Weaver Treant. But then I look at this Spangolier, and Dark Mago's going to have to surprise us really hard, because the value of the Latin heroes to me is just much higher. So yeah, to me, this is a BO3. We might just go to game 3 again, which is expected in a region that has so many great teams like South America.
Yeah, very equal teams as well. I'm expecting a game number 3. Well, at least his stats shows that his last game as a Pangolier was a win. Any fun, interesting facets here? Is the Shaker gonna go for the punch facet?
Nah, that's support Shaker. He's gonna go for the boring one. Jug also going for the Blade Storm.
Prepare for battle.
Obscure Vision. The Jug, the other one actually has a higher win rate. I still don't know exactly what it does. But I was just checking the facets. 33% of the time it gets picked. Blade form. Juggernaut gains agility and movement speed as long as he's not taking damage.
Oh,
that
really?
one actually
Zero
has
damage?
a higher win rate. I don't know. It just says damage.
Has to be hero damage, right?
Gain
Or
a
else
stack
it's
of
awful.
blade form every 2 seconds up to a max of 10. Each stack grants a 3% base agility bonus and 1% movement speed bonus. Stacks are reset upon taking any damage after a 3-second linger.
30 seconds to battle.
Why would that be? Like,
I mean, I guess technically during Omni Slash, no, that doesn't.
no.
Maybe moving between camps, you get movement speed bonus passively. When you smoke gank, you're faster. Stuff.
Yeah,
You start
I guess it's
initiating, you
good.
blink
Like if
Omni.
you smoke and you have to instant OT, right? Like your move in a fight would be to instantly Omni, or else you would lose all the stacks.
The battle begins.
Is the Blade Storm
Oh, wait, is Kotaro dead?
shard
Body
that good? Ooh, Kotaro, a lot of damage. Needs to get himself out of there, dodging all these brambles because goes for the right click, but Kotaro is gonna stay alive and get himself out of there. But yeah, is the Blade Fury, the Blade Storm facet, is it that good?
It was good, and then they nerfed everything. They nerfed the tick damage. They nerf Omni a lot. It's an okay facet. I think the reason you get it is, honestly, I don't know. I feel like if the old shard was still available for Jug and you got move speed, it would be good. But now, from the games that I watch Jug, the problem he has is he gets engaged and you can't really run away with Blade Fury because you don't get the move speed anymore. You just slow people down. So it's hard to get on top of people. It's hard to run away from people. Because after they have BKBs, like obviously you're not going to be slowing them down. To me, that's the biggest problem for Jug. The old shard with this facet would probably be really strong.
But then it would definitely be too strong.
Yeah, probably.
You probably not even Omni Slash because your Blade Fury would kill them.
Yeah. It was definitely a good time to play Jug, but these are different times.
Actually, didn't he also just have with this the old shard just have being able to blade dance crit anyway?
I think it would just do a lot of damage. Like it would give you like, maybe you had a talent that gave you like 100 Blade Fury damage or something like that. At like level 15, I think that was it. I think it was level 15, 100 Blade Fury damage, and the shard will give you move speed and something else. I don't remember. No, he would attack, but maybe
Yeah.
he could crit.
But
You're right,
I
maybe he
think
could.
I think you crit during those attacks because I remember seeing like the big red you crit numbers pop up. Oh,
Yeah.
Kitaro taken down for first blood, but at least Stoikov is having a really good start of that mid lane again. So that's a big plus on their side. But yeah, top lane, you are playing Dark Willow plus center. Even though Jug technically should be able to just like spin to win out of there, center is still ridiculous in lane. Now that he doesn't have to buy boots, he's going for the triple bracers into Blade Mill. Unsurprisingly, obnoxious hero.
Yeah, just can't really commit on him anymore. Way too much HP.
It's a not fun game to play. Zephyr bottom lane. I mean, KP not dying. That's already a big plus. Zephyr is at this point rather useless.
Yeah, he's trying to block some creep waves and master the equilibrium, but that's all he can really do. Oh, good.
KP with the
Spear back.
under the tower.
Oh.
Panda, he does have a heal, but underneath the tower taking a lot of damage, and that's actually a kill for Zephyr there.
Really
okay,
good.
bit
dodge
of a
review.
mistake.
Yeah, nicely done by KP as well. I think Panda overestimating how tanky he was there.
Yeah, tower still does hurt pretty hard at this stage. And Dark Mago stealing away a bounty rune.
A little something extra for the effort.
Kitaro is not loving topside. Doesn't really have that great kill potential against Sacred the center because he is so incredibly tanky at this point. So really needs the Dark Willow, and even then you're probably gonna need your boots first before you could even attempt to kill the Dark Willow.
And once again, Stoichkov, full level, half a level ahead of Dark Mago, just out of having a good matchup and playing well. You know, that really didn't stop Dark Mago from having a good game one, but he was playing Mars, not Pango. That's, you know, if he can actually make Pango look good this game, I have to concede that.
Yeah, a lot of words will be eaten by us at that point. If we get to see Dark Mago top tier Pangolier shenanigans coming in. Nearby enemies have a reduced chance for their random effects to happen to Pangolier. He's actually an RNG reducer, that's weird. Knight gets taken down by Kitaro, but in response, yeah, that's not a trade you want to make if you're the Juggernaut. You get a kill.
What is a
You
random,
die in
like,
response.
is the crit, like he crits less on Jug?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Stoichkov might be dead here.
Stoikov dropping low, but you can't get too close to the tower, otherwise you're gonna get the electric vortex back in. But yes, the way I read it, have reduced chance for their random effects. So that would technically be crit from Juggernaut, for instance. You have a 40% chance on top of his 35% chance to be crit.
So what else is random that could proc? Maybe Bulwark?
Multicast.
No, in this game. In
this game, that would be
only that, right?
crit. There's nothing. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's against him, and Bulwark's not really against him. I guess maybe. I don't know how that works. Basher.
Oh, rolling thunder. Yeah. Maybe if Basher gets purchased this game. So that's how you play Enigma now. You get a Pangolier in your team, and you just jump on top of the Enigma, and you reduce the bashing chance. There you go. Just won the game.
Well, only. First of all, it's only on stuff that targets him. That. Yeah.
No, they have a reduced chance. Oh yeah. Oh. What?
So it would only
What happens if like you Bulwark with Basher Pango, but he's also hitting the Enigma?
Yeah. It's a weird
weird,
one
right?
to really call out. Kotaro's dropping low though. Panda's chasing in. The kill comes out from Knight, and it will be a kill. But with the Stoikov rotation, has the regen rune that he pops. Still needs to be careful because Pakaz joins the fun, but Regen Rune, of course, lasts quite some time. Stoikov rooted up in the meantime. Pakaz, are they going to be able to get the kill here? Official stun on, and forward they go. Zephyr will not be able to help out. Time lapse by Pakaz, and that is a huge fight for Boom. So, yeah, big plays with the Pakaz rotation top.
They're 3k gold ahead somehow. Like, this Jug's getting demolished. The Pangolier is ahead of Storm in CS now.
Dark Willow is about the same net worth as the Jug.
That's crazy. Oh, Kotaro.
Kotaro. He does still have spin. We'll pop it to try and stay
He's level
alive.
4.
But yeah, he's about to die once again. The arena gets dropped, but double edge on the edge. We'll be able to find that catch. Sacred might drop himself here with the Pakaz TP through with the gateway, going for an extended fight. KP in trouble, dropping very low. Pakaz turns his attention. That's going to be Stoikov dead. Going in for Stinger. And now KP, no TP, no chance. Dark Mago, of course, the amazing Pangolier right there gets that last kill in the fight. I don't like, they just bring numbers. Numbers upon numbers.
Yeah, they knew Zephyr had no TP. They knew he was showing mid. They forced that fight. This Jug's just way too underfarmed. And as we said, I don't think he should lose this lane that hard. To be fair, Oracle is probably one of the worst position 5s in strength in lane. And we kind of talked about it. Like, what is the objective of this Oracle? And I'm still not sure I understand what it's supposed to do here.
I mean, I guess his innate ability is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Dire's courier.
Then you lose the lane and you can get a single rune, but you know it was picked. You know where it was picked. At least you can tell your team. Right, guys? Illusion rune picked up the bottom side.
But Knight is dominating right now on the Dark Willow. Is about to overtake the Juggernaut if Kotaro is not careful. And Dark Mago is a lot ahead of Stoikov. Does help that he got a significant couple of contributions in the top area of the map.
Okay.
What does, like, so Pangolier can double jump with his new facet on Shield Crash. Does it then just do Shield Crash and another Shield Crash, or
Yeah,
to double the range?
It is double the range. It's 500 radius, and it's the second one gives you 50% more, like of the damage and the barrier.
Oh yeah, he leaps up miles up in the sky. For big hounds. Dark Mago trying to get the catch. Zephyr is trying to juke him out. Nice spear from KP, but there's the center stampede. Pakaz charging for more. Charging for KP, who still has the arena in the worst case. However, gonna get slowed up. Drops the arena.
Pakaz is inside.
Yeah, Pakaz even still has the time lapse, but KP should be able to get back to safety. Regardless, Boom is... Okay, the shield crash animation looks weird.
It's really weird. It feels like he's being tossed. I don't know. It's just... Oh,
yeah, it feels like he's bugged halfway through.
Yeah.
That double jump.
They're going for Sacred. They know there's no stampede, but he has a blade mail. He's a thick boy.
Juggernaut doesn't really care about blade mail, but okay, it's gonna be Stinger that manages to find the kill. Juggernaut, can he get the Omni Slash off? Does he even need to use it? There's gonna be the healing ward, but you did mention. Oh, actually, he doesn't even target the healing ward. But that's just like, oh sure, Gemini attack. Why not? He doesn't even have a point in the swarm yet.
That's insane. Look at, like, Pakaz is literally twice as farmed as this Juggernaut. Kotaro just not getting any love this game. Game 1 just ended up going for this really weird build, and Game 2 gets a pretty weak support against Centaur Dark Willow. Yeah, this is looking somehow worse than Game 1 here for Leviathan, and definitely expected him to do a bit better.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Zephyr's got marked up that he wants to go for the shard. I mean, at this point, I'm thinking you probably need Blink, to be fair. And I would assume you get it about the same time.
I mean... Yeah, you're right. Like, he's not gonna have...
Dire's top tower
He's gonna have
is
gold
under
before
attack.
minute 15. That's what you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they keep getting gone on. Stinger, deep of damage. That because Weaver is chasing aggressively, and Boom is going in to pop the false promise. Boom is just playing really aggressive Dota.
Yeah, the
I'm
Leviathans
loving it.
Are fortified.
always having to respawn. They're trying to go for Blink Daggers, so KP will have it relatively close. I guess slightly earlier than the Shaker. The damage seems to be done already. How can they
Dire's
punish
middle
Boom?
tower has fallen.
There's also almost the Yule's done on the Dark Willow, so another tool against the Omni Slash. Not that Omni Slash was that big of a problem for Dark Willow to begin with.
Torchkov already going for this Witchblade instead of an Orchid. Could have been pretty good to kill some of these heroes. Or maybe it feels like he lacks damage if he goes Orchid.
Top side, Soikov. Gets a bit spooked there. Can't, if he gets hit by an Overgrowth and a Bramble on top, he's already dead. They have so much damage to pump onto this Storm Spirit in no time. So he has to play on edge the entire game.
Yeah, and it's really hard for this Oracle to help him. Storm just wants to find the backlines, wants to be away from everyone else. So the Oracle getting the saves is so hard for him, which is why I don't even understand why Stinger is playing Oracle this game. I guess it dissuades the Darkseer, but if you're picking Jug, you probably don't care about the Darkseer lane.
Well, they will get themselves the Wisdom Rune. Nice steal there. Marking up the timing on when it's going to respawn, pop a smoke, go all the way
Dire's
to
bottom
that
tower
area,
is
and
under attack.
don't give them an avenue back in towards the game. KP does have his blink now. Zephyr, he's got the money for the shard. But shard, of course, is not available until 15 minutes into the game.
Yeah, he's not going to have the Blink Dagger now. He's probably going to buy the shard. They need anything right now. They need any form of
Knights.
the shit.
There's going to be the Brambles. And Stoikov's controlled. Goes for the zip out of there. Will be able to dodge the zip the stun as well from the Curse Crown and get out of there. Dark Mago might just go... Yeah, he tried to get a random swashbuckle onto Stoikov, but Stoikov will get back to safety.
Radiant's
Good awareness from Boom again, knowing that KP has no TT, so they can
Radiant's bottom tower
force that engagement in the top side. He does have Blink though, and Shard was bought for Zephyr, so they will have tools to fight. And they're actually gonna smoke. I like this. They no Stampedes on cooldown. That's a good window to try and force Boom's hands.
Fissure block coming out. Echo Slam as well. Dark Mago is gonna get locked in place, and they find a pretty big kill in taking down the Pangolier. Second in net worth from the side of Boom removed.
Turchkov gets Orchid, so he does change his mind. I kind of like this. Now they have the Blink and the follow-up damage that he needs to burst these heroes. No Dispel onto anyone. And there's not going to be a Dispel for a pretty long time here. Only the Willow having a way out of the Orchid.
Yeah,
Radiant's middle
KP
tower
ready
is
with the
under
Blink
attack.
Arena. Zephyr, as you mentioned, has that shard. So looking to get someone that defends mid. Knights might be the slightly more problematic target to go for, but will be nuked down. Not even the Orchid is needed here. However, KP being chased. Sacred has Stampede in 5 seconds. There's going to be the Rolling Thunder coming out. Nice fissure block there. And Dark Mago makes that weird double deep shield crash thing. So with the fissure block, they'll be able to at least have wasted the Rolling Thunder. And they might want to go back in themselves. Arena is available.
Dire's top
Exactly.
tower
And
is under
I
attack.
love what Leviathan's doing here.
Oh,
They-
that scan. Can they catch Pakaz? There is an Orchid on the Storm. If they get the fissure stun onto Pakaz,
Is under attack.
They know where he is.
sip
Oh
the
my
wrong
God,
direction.
That's incredible. How unlucky.
I mean,
Yeah,
not the most on. They didn't have an observer ward there. Like, if you're gonna go for a smoke gank, you need an observer and especially a sentry as well, because they also didn't have a sentry or dust.
Stinger has it. I guess he just.
And no, he just got it delivered afterwards. So they smoked, but they had no tools to actually make the smoke gank even happen. Oh, Kotaro, he's dead. Terrorize on point, center stampede. Everything pretty much used from this side of Boom. Knights trying to disengage. Panda's got the shard. Overgrowth comes out onto 2. Zephyr gets the fissure onto the centaur. But Zephyr's going to be in trouble. Same with KP. They're trying to go in. Stinger's even got the false promise at the ready. Zipping onto Pekas. Can they kill off the Weaver? Starkov needs to disengage. Stinger had to false promise himself. KP is dead. And yep, this is disaster. Double kill coming out for Dark Mago. I guess Pangalier's still an amazing hero. What do we even know? We're terrible at anything we talk about. Bowie.
Really good move by Boom. Just forcing the Vitan to TP one by one. They had the vision anyway, so super patient move from Panda. Gets the double overgrowth, and once the Shaker is locked down, fight's just pretty much impossible for them to win. His shard is good when he's out of vision, but that was definitely... They were not prepared for that fight.
They were definitely not prepared whatsoever. They trickled in one by one. After they used most of their spells, you'd think, okay, they got nothing left. I thought they got nothing left. They TP in, but the problem is you don't have the Jug's damage behind you, and they all had such separate engagements coming out without any vision to be used. I think that's a big problem. They need, especially now that the Treants got the shard, they need dust on every single hero.
They really do. You have Tree, you have Weaver, and at the end of the day, at least Stoichkov lives. Like, to me, he's actually the real carry of this game. So you need the Storm to thrive. He has 10 galvanized tags, and he's the way you get back to this game. Like, you need to buy enough time, create enough space for that Kotaro finds his mojo back into this game. And they're gonna need a lot of time, because this Jug absolutely demolished. Also not the strongest hero right now, nor strong in this game.
What about the diadem? Before finishing the Yasha.
Huh. I guess he just wants to be tanky, right?
This is an interesting choice. Zephyr spotted out. I swear to God, why does no one on the Dire side have... None of the Dire Leviathan heroes actually carries dust.
That's crazy.
0. How? You're up against 2 Invis heroes.
Yeah, the Storm should definitely have it.
Storm, probably the Mars, the supports. The only one that technically probably shouldn't have it is the Jug, because he needs to catch up.
Yeah, there's no way he's taking him these fights anyways. KP going for a shard, which I like. I also do like the Uceptor he bought, but the biggest problem for them right now is that this Jug can be picked off. They just have enough tools to lock him down. You can stop his TP with the Overgrowth. You can, if you find the right jump with like Rolling Thunder, Blink into Hoof Stomp, he can just die. So you either need someone behind Kotaro, or he needs to be very careful with how he split pushes. In fact, I don't think they can get this Tormentor. They're too weak. They're so weak.
Zephyr, yeah, gotta back off. Kotaro's trying to finish it off. There is a Wisdom Rune. And they will manage to finish it off. It goes to... Of course, because the Shaker already has Shard, it does go to the Mars, so he can do the double spear.
Alright, that's good. This is gonna allow him to get a faster BKB on the Mars.
Gauss has his BKB on the Weaver, so that's a hard kill to make. Pango's got the Ags now done. Sacred's got the Eternal Shroud.
Smoke from him. They really want to utilize those timings.
Yeah, their items are just insanely strong right now. Stoikov is closing in on this Eternal Shroud.
Oh, he breaks the smoke by mistake?
Ooh. Got hit by the bugs, goes for the quick TP out. Nope. Not going to deal with that. Zephyr walking about. Does have dust now. is going to use it, but he is dead before he can even get any spell off. Quick kill comes out, and they're going to look for the tier 2 tower towards mid. Yule's catch onto KP. He has a Yule's of his own. Sacred will be charging forward and blowing up Stinger. They will find themselves a pretty big kill. Dark Mago just being a bit more of a nuisance. Will blink right on top of the Storm Spirit, but they'll back off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Because there are no creeps yet.
Yeah, pretty deep dive from Boom. They utilize spells, which means there is a chance they can fight. Jug has a TP, and they have Glyph plus Echo. But I guess Leviathan, you probably just want to farm this Echo. Oh, they will smoke.
Dire's
No blink on the Shaker, but they feel like they can get a good engagement here.
Sacred, Fissure block. It's not an
Omni
easy
Slash?
kill. Omni Slash does come out. Sacred dropping low. They will find the kill. They get the catch onto the Pangolier inside
Silence
the
on
arena.
Pango.
He is dropping very quickly here. Dark Mago, can he get away? Right click from Kotaro. He finds a second kill on the Juggernaut.
Alright.
And they're immediately looking for more. Dust gets used. Panda gets spotted. Treant in trouble. Zip onto Knight. He's going to get hit by the Orchid. And Pakaz is lying in wait. Pops the BKB. There's the route onto the Storm Spirit. But Pakaz, there's a lot of stun coming his direction as
Echo?
well. And Pakaz is dead with the Echo. Oh my lord. What just happened?
Yeah, I mean, Leviathan's heroes are just better. They just got absolutely trashed. So if they can get these good engagements, I'm surprised Boom tried to force that tier 2 tower, knowing that, you know, they didn't really had a lot of spells. But Leviathan, it's easy, even with the BKB, this Weaver can still die. I think Zephyr is gonna fall. I wouldn't be mad about a Sanjay Yasha on this Weaver. I feel like status resistance is so important against Shaker. Stush called. Gets an illusion.
Stoikov has the illusion rune, always nice. You're playing against double root from the Treant and the roots from the Dark Willow, so now you don't have to buy Manta style on Storm Spirit.
Thank God.
Because normally you would, so just so you know. What's actually again Sanjin Kai, what does it give you in these days? Slow resistance. Mana cost, mana loss reduction. That's actually an important one as well.
Yeah, it's the mana.
On Storm, at
but it
least.
only works on the. It doesn't work on percentage anymore. So it only works on the flat ball lighting mana usage, not on the other mana that you use.
Oh, that's kind of BS.
Yeah, yeah, they nerfed that.
I mean that I find that just the dumbest thing ever.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle tower is under attack.
you know, I get it. You know, less Shrek and everything. The hero, even without that's looking super strong. So I understand, but
They just nerf the value. Not like, oh yeah, it's supposed to work this way because that's what it says, but it's not going to do that because we don't care.
I mean, they want this to be better on like a Quap rather than Stormlash.
No one plays Quap.
Exactly, that's what they want. They don't want Lash to be Lash Storm being picked every game, but guess what? It is literally banned and picked
Just
every game.
buff Quap then.
Yeah, that is true.
Tower is under attack.
They tried, but they nerfed so many other aspects of the hero as this Roche is falling, but Boom actually trying to take the fight to Leviathan first.
Yeah, they have an observer ward there trying
Blink on
to
Shaker is huge though.
counter it. KP misses the spear. Ooh. Dangerous Gaming. That observer ward on the right side is doing a lot right now for the Boom lineup.
A lot of good wards here.
Rolling Thunder comes in. A two-man stomp is going to be the perfect catch. Soikov, Storm Spirit, can he get out of there? No, he's going to get
It's
bounced
over.
around into double brambles. Kitaro to spin TP. And we'll be able to spin TP back to safety with KP getting caught on the side. They tried to go for a little bit of a fight, but they just weren't ready. Like, there was a nice observer placed, but unfortunately they didn't have any sentries because they are playing against double invis heroes, so they have to place sentries everywhere.
True. Very true.
Radiant's middle tower
I mean, Boom, I love what they did. They just had so much good vision in the lanes that they're totally okay with taking this fight to Leviathan. After all, you're playing to Shaker. So forcing the fight outside where you have more vision is better. And yeah, they're patient. They get the Aegis, and we're kind of back to this 8k goal lead, but now the second Aegis and cheese is a big timing. Is this second Aegis, or am I crazy?
This is the first one.
Okay. Oh, never mind then.
Kataro's closing in on his Aghanim Scepter. With the changes to the facet, do you go for Blade Fury cooldown or still the Blade Dance lifesteal because it's OP?
I think you get the Blade lifesteal.
Actually, if you spin with Blade Fury, you also get the Blade Dance lifesteal. Right?
Wait, what do you mean?
Or is it only the critical strike based on levels? Oh, it's only the critical strike. I was thinking that if you... Because on Blade Fury, you have like the Blade Dance critical stuff added in. So I was thinking maybe if you get the Blade Dance lifesteal, it would also impact the Blade Fury. So
does it say that it doesn't work like that?
Well, it doesn't, but it says Blade Fury can now critically strike based on the levels of Blade Dance. But does it then... Actually, I don't know.
So yeah, what happens is you're not attacking through Blade Fury. The damage instances, like the damage per tick, is the thing that crits.
Yeah.
So you're gonna lifesteal that damage, which is pretty mediocre.
I mean, it's still something.
Yeah, sure.
More healing is always nice. And he does have his Ags now done, so...
And you are also creating magical damage rather than physical, so it's good sometimes in some scenarios, but worse in others.
Bring back Radiance, E-Blade, Juggernaut. Oh, catch, but there's going to be perfect usage coming out from the Dark Willow, from the Shadow Realm trying to keep himself alive. Stoic,
Arena?
That static remnant, static slide facet right there coming in, otherwise that kill. I mean, he dropped the Arena for the kill in KP, but
it wasn't fight really now needed. With his Arena being on cooldown.
Net worth wise, they're actually dropping right now. Kataro is being chased. There isn't Lotus Orb, making it a bit problematic. Actually, it bounces. And Sacred's taking a lot of damage. Swift Slash comes out. Sacred's going to die. Overgrowth comes out. There's going to be the Pakaz Aegis coming back into the fray. Stoikov can zip out of there. It's going to go in for the Weaver. Can they kill off the Weaver? He's going to get stunned up. Kataro is too far to get the kill damage. Swift Slash up in 4, 3, 2, 1. Can he Swift Slash to heal him up? And he's going to get the Swift Slash on Dark Mago. That's big. Dark Mago's dead for 70. Kataro is level 20. He needs to get the talent before he dies, which he doesn't because he dies tonight. The Dark Willow is trying to be the saving grace here. Stoikov zips in, but Stoikov is doing work here on the Storm Spirit. And look at who's got the net worth advantage right now.
Yep. Storm Spirit Dota. 21 galvanized stacks, 30 mana regen right now. And they actually took that fight into an Aegis, mind you. This is just a hero difference, to be honest. I mean, Leviathan is playing well, but like this Spangolier, he has so much net worth. He had the best start possible considering he got destroyed in lane, and I just don't really feel the damage or the impact of that hero anymore.
Yeah, definitely got kind of destroyed on the Pangolier. Juggernaut was surprisingly effective in that fight.
He was, I mean, he was very smart, right? He got lucky too. He saw the Lotus Orb ults the hero on the right side, but actually gets the bounce on the Centaur. So he just gets to like solo kill the Centaur through the Omni Slash plus Aghanim Scepter. And Kotaro now level 20. Actually, same level as Pakaz, that is 9-1.
Kotaro could have actually survived that fight as well, but he was a little bit too slow on his move with the Blade Dance lifesteal pick.
Kotaro
and then got nuked.
Shard here, who's gonna pick it up?
Yeah, nice added shard. Increased Blade Fury radius and slows enemies by 35%. Blade Fury is starting to become pretty impactful.
Yeah, he is definitely pretty strong now. Age is still Interesting that, okay, Leviathan, they're gonna smoke through their base. And Boom just trying to secure this bottom side. But Roche is likely gonna be on the top side. Pretty much certainly is gonna be there.
I swear, Pakas, just buy the shard at this point. Weaver needs shard.
Well,
Still the same, right? You Shikuji through people. Yeah, it's like ultra value. It's split shot, sort of ish. Oh, Sacred Spear's gonna miss from KP. Zip
Going for thick
forward. Lotus Orb. Soikov accidentally silences himself. Sacred stuck inside the arena, has the Stampedes trying to disengage out there. Will be speared all the way back. Swift Slash comes out from Kotaro. Kill gets secured. Still has the Omni, but they lose KP in response. There's going to be a very quick Omni, but Kotaro needs to disengage together with...
There's still Echo.
Actually, the bash!
He echoes the floor!
He bashed him! He actually gets the bash stun coming out from the Juggernaut, and... Okay, that's just so sad on Pakas.
Yeah, and that's with the echo missing. He actually echoed before blinking on the shaker, and I mean this is kind of over, man. This Spangolier is done. Storm has 24 galvanized stacks. Kotaro is a beast. I mean, I gotta say, Leviathan played this game so well. The fact that they came back through all of that adversity and the gold advantage Boom had, all of that fast tempo. Sure, their heroes are better, but they had to play really well, and they did.
Yeah, they're playing straight up excellently after that quite horrendous laning stage and slightly thereafter. But
Aegis is going to be on the dire side as well, so they can even further solidify their position if they just TP to the top side or walk to the top side. And yeah, Mars already in the vicinity. I guess they don't know if it's up or not.
Well, they're KB, they're TPing right on top of him. Or at least Knight is gonna get used up. Spear stunned. Zip comes out from Stoikov, turns his attention towards Panda. Stoikov's got the gem, so he'll be able to find Panda at the very least. It's going to be a 1-for-2 trade so far. Jump on the side, they lose Stinger. That's a big one. Kotaro now needs to be careful. Has the Swift Slash, but not the Omni Slash available. Swift Slash to try and heal. Can he get the cast up? No, he can't. Kotaro drops. And this game is still wide open. KP trying to disengage, but he's being chased by Pakaz. He still doesn't have that shard. But KP is dead to the, of course, amazing Pangolier.
Double buybacks on Leviathan. That is a lot of money they're using here. And Roche 42 seconds, so Leviathan should be up. The question is whether Blue's going to be able to get control of this area before this hero spawn, and they're already all here. So yeah, maybe Leviathan, even with the buybacks, won't be able to secure second Aegis.
I am surprised at the fact that Leviathan, look at where their just bought back supports are right now.
Oh my god.
This is such a weird position to be as you just bought back.
Dark Mago? Oh, he got the shard before.
Nice roll up in time. Stoikov's gonna get rooted up. Needs to disengage. The Basher proc comes in. Stoikov,
What's happening here, bro? What? He just used all his mana. Oh my!
Dodges to the side. Stampede was used, and Stoikov does get out, but that was such a his zip was all over the place.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Okay, well, that's still Roche up. No mana on the storm. This should be.
Well, the storm's mana is already almost back. Love those galvanized stacks.
Yeah, but they can't defend. They have no vision. The formations all broke up. So Boom will get these Aegis, and this game keeps getting more interesting.
Yeah, we're back in an even Steven game because Weaver is doing a lot of damage as well.
Oh. KP has a refresher, by the way. This is huge, but no buyback means his positioning. Like, he has to be very careful.
He doesn't have a buy. Yeah. In terms of buybacks, only Pakaz, Dark Mago, and Kotaro have a buyback. So now Stoikov as well. So the mid and safe laners all have buyback, but the off laners and supports don't. It's actually funny. Stinger's going for Dagon.
Okay. That's
Why?
a choice. I guess he has a innate, right? Spell amplification increased by 0.5% per hero level. So
Oh yeah, he's
he
gonna
has
do
9% spell amp at the moment.
That's too much value.
Wait, it increases his heal though, right? Dagon does increase your
Dagon heals you for if you kill a creep, I think. As
no,
well.
75% by the damage dealt, even if you hit heroes. So
Oh.
and it gives you
yeah,
50% spell life too. So if you like ult yourself through shard and you Dagon like that's probably like 1,000, 1,300 heal or something.
Unfortunately, it's only on you, so it doesn't really matter.
Yes, that is correct.
Also, they don't have any illusions, so that definitely doesn't matter to get the item. Luckily enough, he did choose to go for an Aeon Disc instead. I think that's a way wiser choice. Weaver does have his shard now, so finally he has Shikuchi Geminate, or it's not Shikuchi Geminate, it's Shikuchi puts a mark on enemies, it damages, that last blah blah blah. And then you get hit with a Geminate.
Good ward by Boom. So far, not scouted there. Close to the tier 3 tower on the top side.
Ooh, butterfly done on Juggernaut. That's actually a nasty one there.
I wonder how good this is though. Like, yeah, it's obviously like the base attack time thing is really strong on Jug, but
Base attack damage percentage on Omni Slash is insane though.
It is. It really is. He can still die though, especially with no blink on Stinger.
I mean, he's got Aviana's Feather as well as Butterfly, so there's a lot of evasion.
Yeah, non-KB on the Weaver, but because he is going for it now that he realizes Kotaro has Butterfly.
Stoikov's going Ags. I think that is... He doesn't have Shard yet on Stoikov. But if he gets Shard plus Ags and you get the Shard buff on the Juggernaut...
I mean, you get a good Ags with this Shaker, bro. That's all you need.
Yeah. You're getting to a point where Boom has to be really careful of their game plan, because Ags on Storm is normally when you lose the game.
The team fighting on Leviathan is much superior. Like, even though they have the Aegis and Boom's like looking healthy, win percentage is 75%. And I agree. Like, it's kind of on Leviathan. To me, as long as they hold a good position in the map, which they're doing right now, they're just camping that triangle through this Aegis duration, it is very hard for Boom to take a fight into them. And not only that, but if Boom tries to go high ground, they can still like die and lose the fight, whereas Leviathan can split push with this Jug, and the only... I guess they have a couple of ways to stop the Blade Fury TP, but it's much harder to punish this Jug than it is to punish the Weaver going high ground.
Yep, Gus getting pushed back with the rest of his team right now. We're getting closer to level 25s as well. Stoikov's got that gem, so he spots Panda just walking about, hoping that Panda's going to walk up the high ground. And Stoikov could get a free kill. Double refresher or double arena is also going to be such a big problem to deal with. Also, Trina's also got a gem, so we got two sides with two gems. They're going to go for the zip onto Pagaz. He's got the Aegis for 25 more seconds, so they'll pop it now. The Echo Slam for 20-second Aegis, I'm not too sure about.
Just get the hell out. Just run away.
Rolling Thunder, Dark Mago going in. Oh my god, Omni Slash, it bounces all over the place. Dark Mago dropping low, Zip comes out, going further forward. There is a Swift Slash available as well, but the spin to win to try and get out of there. Storm, Zip in, can't he get the control damage onto Dark Mago. He's got the BKB Overgrowth, going to hold him in place. Stoikov, they kill off Dark Mago. He does have a buyback available, trying to rejoin the fray. KP, with that refresher use, he doesn't actually have the mana for his second arena. Trying to disengage, will be able to get himself out of there. Kotaro is flying away. The Aviana's Feather is getting him over the cliff, and they'll back off on the Dire side with no one dying.
Yeah, they even forced his buyback on Dark Mago. They forced the fight away from the base as well. So even if Boom won the fight, they wouldn't have the Creep Equilibrium to really do that much. Yeah, it just goes to show, like, that's an Aegis fight with a buyback on Boom, and they lose the fight. Because even when they waste the Echo on the Weaver, the fight's still incredibly difficult for Boom to take.
Kotaro is going for, again, the Tormentor. Needs to be careful not to kill himself. Actually, this is a little bit dangerous for him to kill. Ooh, Stinger almost dies. Oh my god, Zephyr is dead.
What?
Yeah, I was thinking, like, Kotaro almost kills himself. Why is Zephyr coming to help?
Okay, well, Kotaro's 25 now. Gets the Omni's Last Duration. Pretty good.
I mean, that's...
I don't Vice, by the way. It's pretty much done on KP. That is huge with the refresher.
Wait, Stoikov actually cancelled going for the Ags.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh.
Huh.
Why?
I don't know. Once Parasma and stuff. Who cares about Parasma?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Radiant are scanning.
Actually has way less. I guess the items right now from Storm are so weird. Like, he only has 2k mana. That's...
Oh,
We're
Rolling
expecting to have way
Thunder. They're going in onto KP. Stun as well. Omni Slash onto
Omni
Pikas.
Slash.
He gets the time laugh off in the nick of time. Kataro's going to get hit by the Overgrowth. There's still a Swift Slash. Going to get out of there. He is going to fly. Aviana's Feather doing so much again. He gets behind enemy lines. Dark Mago on the side is going to get Omni Swift Slash. And
Dieback.
Dark Mago's dead in a Swift Slash with the dieback. As you mentioned, there's no time lapse onto Pikas. They're chasing for more. Sacred's going to get speared back towards the tower where Kotaro can just slowly but surely whittle him down. Weaver's trying to Shiguchi out of there, but Pikas gets a Satanic pop off. Stoikov's out of mana. Pikas staying alive for now. Echo Slam dropped, is going to get stun locked, and the Weaver is down for the count as well. 100 seconds, no buyback. He just bought the Dragonlance.
Yeah, I mean, boom. They realized the Shaker was dead, and they went for the craziest play. Like, they just dove the base with Rolling Thunder, and they expected
On a
that
Mars?
Yeah, that's just crazy. Leviathan, they had the entire formation there. They didn't even had the numbers advantage because Shaker had buyback as well. So definitely worth the buyback. And now, can Boom even defend? No, 2 of the biggest scores don't have buyback. They're going for tier 4s here. Kotaro.
Yeah, just to finish it off, there's the fortification available for the side of Boom. There's one buyback, but they know there is no Pango. They probably check the items as well on the Weaver, knowing that he doesn't have a buyback available either. Going in, Sacred trying to delay it as much as possible. There's going to be a jump in, skewer back. Sacred is very tanky. Doesn't actually have a shard on the Centaur, which removes his tankiness by a significant amount, and that is... Honestly, don't really think the supports have much that they can throw out. No, the GG gets called, and we're going to a game number 3.
Wow. What a crazy series. A lot of mental fortitude here coming from them. I really thought Leviathan was going to lose this game at some point, but they took some really clutch fights. They have this, like, European sort of vibe about how they play, and I think that really goes back to, you know, having KP on the team, having their coach being European as well. Like, they have this sort of, how can I say it, like, they're very good at maintaining formation and not being greedy even when it feels really bad. And they just capitalize hard off of that. I think Boom is more chaotic, more random. And sure, their draft wasn't as good as Leviathan, but I think they could have won if they were more patient, if they weren't as chaotic as they are. You know, it's just the South American curse. It's entertaining, and it can throw you off guard, but I think Leviathan played really well this game.
Yeah, I think Leviathan looked very solid in their approach. The laning stage was, of course, a little bit of a problem, but of course, me and Bowie both predicted Leviathan to win, so obviously they're going to win. We're just that amazing. didn't really expect it at one point. It looked like it was going to be a rollover for Boom Esports with how strong their early game was. But yeah, the Juggernaut stood the test. Came back swinging at one point in the game with a couple of clutch Omni Slash, Swift Slash combinations. Obviously, Stoikov, in my eyes, MVP on the Storm, even though he had one weird zip, looked really solid on it, and there's a reason it was their first pick. And again, the Pangolier, yeah, at one point it just did nothing. It's kind of the downside of Pango in this patch. Nonetheless, that was game number 2. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back for the decider in the series after the break.
Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third and final game in the series. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie. And, well, Bowie, let's just head into the draft because it's going live right now. And we'll check out some interesting bands / picks coming out. Of course, Spirit Breaker has been removed. Storm Spirit as well, because they don't want to give that one away. As you mentioned, one of the stronger cores in this
5 seconds
patch.
remaining.
But it's the IO that was left in the pool this time and immediately scooped up by Boom.
Yeah. There are some responses here. It feels like Leviathan in general have been like when they can first pick a really good hero, they can, but they're not afraid of picking heroes that are not meta to counter stuff. So they could go Disruptor. I think that's a very classic counter to IO pairings. But they actually get Mars, which I also like. It's not that different from Disruptor, but it's a deny pick from Boom, and it feels like this mid-hero pool from Dark Mago is definitely the way Leviathan can win this game, right? When he plays Pango, they can't win. I think they're 0-3 in this patch with Pangolier. And now you ban both Zeus and Storm, you get Mars. What are they going to give Dark Mago? Maybe Tiny is a possibility, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Leviathan pick it or ban it before they have the chance to give it to him.
5 seconds remaining.
I would definitely expect the Tiny either to be picked or banned in the second round. It's probably too much to give it to Dark Mago. It's his most played hero out of all the heroes in Dota, so scary if he manages to secure it.
They banned this Shaker as well. It was so good against Dark Willow. You know, there's a lot of heroes that don't really have a way to deal with her, but not only Zephyr played well, but it was a good response. Maybe Boom also want to pick Dark Willow anyways. Not bad against Mars, so curious to see what Boom's gonna do.
No, the Mars, it could also even, if they want to be flexed towards Stoikov, wouldn't be the most surprising. I think Stoikov has played it a couple of times in that mid position, but it's probably going to be KP regardless. I think in general, Mars is a really strong hero in this patch, and it annihilates other possibilities on the enemy side, like a Centaur, which I do think that Sacred could have played a little bit better on the Centaur last game. I didn't really feel any impact from the hero. Obviously, Dark Mago struggled as well, so I didn't feel his impact. But the Centaur also felt very lackluster.
Yeah, I agree. We didn't really felt like a lot of the fights. They would either burst someone through the vortex, and Stampede wasn't useful. A lot of the other fights, they would try to engage with it, but then it was so easy for Leviathan to go in and out with Fisher and Ball Lightning that they would just get baited in as well. Leviathan's draft was just better. It's hard to say how much Center was a part of it, as they actually banned Darkseer. So do you pick Tiny, or do you go for something else?
If you ban Darkseer, I think Darkseer is very strong in this patch, but normally it does mean that you want a Darkseer hating hero like a Medusa or something along those lines on your side. Which, if you're playing Mars, technically speaking, Dusa would be a pretty good pick, because then you have a tool to at least hold the enemies together while Dusa right clicks. But that one was actually still left in the pool, surprisingly enough. Especially, I mean, Boom probably were thinking, oh, we can pick Lesh on Dark Mago because we got Io, but Leviathan yoinked that one away.
Yeah, I mean, they could Ember on Boom, right? I guess it's alright. Against both Lesh and Mars, it's also a hero. There we go. The pairings, though, are pretty bad. I don't think Io really gives Ember anything he wants. Dracula's okay. You can kind of chain the spells on top of the leash, but I think right now their biggest problem is damage. Mars and Leshrac are super tanky and hard to commit to. Whatever offlane and carry they pick needs to bring more damage to the table.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the problems here for Boom, especially now with the Oracle coming in. They have horrible heroes to also kill the Oracle.
Yeah.
Oracle can most of the time run away. Scot-free, Scott Magic, reducing spells, can get rid of the Brambles or the Cursed Crown for that matter. You get a 4-staff Glimmer Cape. These 3 heroes on Boom don't touch Oracle.
Indeed. So what do they need for Leviathan? They have... Oh, alright. That's a hero we saw Midas Force in the first phase, but in this game it does go through a little bit more, and it's very good.
Really well.
Yeah, you need lockdown on December. You get more siege.
You have a dispel against the roots as well as the
True.
Like, you have double support dispels against Ember and Dark Willow.
You need like instant disable. Can you go DK here? You wouldn't have damage though if you go DK.
Wraith King? How's Wraith King? CK's banned. Why CK's? Why do we never get fun CK games?
Because here is OP. Troll is bad. Gyro is meh against Mars.
And we'll just get shackled and die.
Sven gets kited. Ooh.
That's some instant disable.
Okay. I don't hate this. Okay. Now you've been Gyro, right? You've definitely been Gyro for Boom.
Yeah.
Or you pick Gyro.
Or you pick, but you have to at least not let Leviathan get Gyro, because if they get Gyro to finish their draft, they've got Gyro Oracle, which is just disgusting to deal with, and Enigma can't lane against him. So
yeah, I also gets trashed. There's gonna be so much flat cannon damage. Like it's really hard for the IO to sustain himself in those fights.
Also go Monkey King in case Gyro gets picked. Good against Enigma. Doesn't care about Ember.
Not really a hero that he likes playing though. Not very. Can you Drow for Leviathan. Like they actually don't have damage to kill the Drow and have an Oracle.
Hell, you could even go
5 seconds
Dusa. You
remaining.
can never black hole a Dusa.
True.
Radiant team back.
Snakes are immune to dark matter.
And they have actually 0 damage to kill Dusa.
They do. Yeah, boom. I guess they're gonna pick. They can pick Jaro.
Enigma's Aghanim
10
Scepter
seconds remaining.
is percentage based on your max HP, right?
5 seconds
Yeah, it's awful
remaining.
against Dusa.
Yeah, so then Dusa would even be better.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the best with Oracle, but Oracle can just use ulti on Lesh anyway.
They take away some really good pairings for the IO. Boom can ban Jaro, picks Van. They can ban Monkey King, pick Jaro.
I know what Leviathan needs to pick. Meepo
Dire
safely.
team pick.
I'd still say Meepo
It's-
safely.
Yeah, if we had our boy. If this was a different carry, maybe Watson. Meepo was definitely good.
I mean, if they had Meepo here, you'd win. Like, it's over. They could not do anything.
10 seconds remaining.
The supports
think
are
the only
terrible against
problem-
it. The cores are terrible against it.
5 seconds.
For picking
remaining.
Dusa is the lane might be too weak. Like the lane is pretty ass, but
Yeah. I mean, it's also
can also
not
get Dove,
really
right?
that. What?
like Ember doesn't kill you in the mid game, but Ember level 6 just goes to your lane with Willow Enigma. I think they just run you down, kill you like several times.
Maybe.
minute,
I mean, Dusa
5
is
to
a
10
hero that does
rotation.
get like mana boost fast, so that's going to be a plus for Oracle as well. So Oracle can keep spamming spells in lane.
Oh,
That is actually one of the
heroes.
lowest win rate heroes in the patch, by the way.
I know. Yeah, this is weird.
I'm still going to go for
uh,
Leviathan because I despise Boom's draft.
Okay,
I
so
actually don't like edit. Like Boom's draft is so all over the place, it feels lost.
Bristle is a Enigma counter. Here just you destroy the Eidolon lane. Black Hole just doesn't do enough damage. Even after you get eggs, like it just takes so long that it doesn't matter. They have Oracle on top of it. Boom has no damage. Like December. Yeah, I don't know. If Boom's gonna win this, it's gonna be out of like snowballing the lanes and get like a 25-minute win. Leviathan proved to be very resilient, very patient with how they play the map. I don't think this is an easy game for Boom. I think I'm going Leviathan, even though I think it's kind of close actually.
Actually, quickly, yeah, I'm going Leviathan. I like that draft more. I think the Bristle is kind of a weird hero. I was quickly checking out what his facets actually are and like comparing them as pros plays. Snot Rocket actually has a higher win rate than Berserk, which is weird because then with Snot Rocket, your viscous nasal goo gets you spammed instead of your Quill Spray. So that's weird.
Yeah, just
That would
slow
have a higher
people.
win rate. I mean, slow and armor reduction AoE.
Yeah. It's weird, right? Because you don't farm as fast, but you take fights better.
You don't really. The only moment when you use it, actually, you might actually farm fast. I would like to see the
I don't think you farm faster. Like you do no damage.
AoE armor. Well, I mean, you don't use the Quill
No, like, he
Spray
one-shots-
from Bristleback.
He one shots
that
one
much.
wave with Bristleback. Like you would have to manually hit people, hit the waves.
Yeah, but maybe. I mean,
It's
armor
definitely
reduction
slower,
AoE
bro.
is also pretty nice, though.
Yeah, no, it's good in the fights. I think the fight's much better because Bristleback has no control, and the actual farming might be limited with this.
You
one.
can never chase him down because there's just like you're gonna
Yeah.
have max level viscous
It's-
nasal goo on you.
Good as an engage and a disengage as well. Like it protects him better. But as I said, even the best win rate facet is 39%. And when I look at Boom, you have Io, high win rate hero, have Gyro, high win rate hero, have Willow, high win rate hero, and Enigma, high win rate hero. So is Bristleback enough of an Enigma and Ember counter to make his win rate not garbage? That's the kind of the question.
I think so, because I think Lesh on its own is already almost enough.
True. Definitely one of the better heroes. Very curious to see how this lane is going to look like, because at the end of the day, it should be a better matchup for the Leshrac. And in general, a lot of these games have been Dark Pago being trashed and somehow having to come back. And this game, they picked his hero after the Leshrac. It just goes back to, you know, his win rate, his hero pool being pretty wonky.
What's his passive? Works himself into... Oh, Warpath is... Oh, he has it at level 1. Oh, that's kind of cool.
You don't get move speed, but you get attack speed on Warpath.
Okay.
It's really weird, right? Because he used to get damage. Like, you get both. It's weird.
I mean, you just laning-wise, you get the... I mean, I'm okay with this. I
Wait, he
like
changed,
it.
right? Didn't he have the other one? Or did he had Warpath the entire time?
He had Warpath the entire time.
Okay. That's
Let's see.
not sure how
Anyone
I feel
else?
about this.
Anyone else with something fun? Oracle, no. Gyro, no.
Oh.
Io's is like super boring. The choices he has. Units in a 600 radius moving away from Enigma have a 15% movement speed penalty.
Yeah, it's really good in lane. Like, once the lane is swinging from one side to the other, you just have really good chase with your Malefice and the Eidolons.
I was thinking about the Ags. Obviously very late game, but...
Yep. It's even better at the eggs.
30
But it's good in lane. Like, a lot of the early game Enigma kills is just like you chasing people down. And you do like 15% slow. It's pretty good. It's like up the entire time.
Gravity Well's also kind of cool.
I like it.
Passive damage reduction for your allies.
The battle begins.
Some facets are interesting. Are fascinating. Some of them are absolutely terrible.
So, Shaman with the Cluster Cluck. Nothing surprising there. Ember also going for the Sleight of Fist. Okay. Oh, Mars with the Bloodsport. Very good against Io, right? We talked about it.
Yeah. I mean, in general, Bloodsport is just good. It's just straight up good. It's annoying for Ember to deal with because he doesn't know where to jump inside the arena. Io can't save people in the arena. Enigma doesn't know if black holing in the arena or out the arena is going to do anything.
I do like Sacred's item build here. Just going for the straight buckler. You do need that to lane against Bristleback. The armor is just way too important.
Bristleback gaming. Warpath. Yeah, bonus damage. What the attack speed per stack? Okay. Doesn't show that in the description though. Only the bonus damage.
Yeah.
Come on, fix the tooltips.
Might just being chased by Stinger here, but yeah, this lane should definitely be fine for Kotaro. The lane is gonna be okay. I'll be surprised if he loses or dies in the lane.
Yeah, with Bristleback, you should most of the time. Actually, he's taking quite a decent amount of damage. They're trying to kill off these Eidolons for the gold, but Stinger is in a bit of trouble himself. A lot of damage coming out from... They're actually getting destroyed by the Enigma.
Yeah, the slow. So powerful. Good. Like, once it just allows the Eidolons to hit so much more. And then you get the proc, you multiply your babies. Mid though, Dark Mago doing pretty well. Much better than I expected.
Yeah, the plus side is he's got Flame Guard. You get it for free these days, so you don't actually have to. I've seen a lot of Embers go for more of the Sleight of Fist Searing Chains max level build and skipping Flame Guard in its entirety.
Yeah, this game Chains is pretty bad, right? You have the spell. You don't really have a lot of damage to throw on the chains, or I guess it's only the Willow that does something with it.
Yeah, but Flame Guard also gets.
Yeah.
I don't know how they.
removed.
Yeah, it gets instantly. I assume it still works that way.
Yeah,
I'm like reading on it, and yeah,
This is spellable for sure.
it's just weird because it's always on now. It's like passive, which is so
Yeah.
strange.
Yes. Huh?
It's a weird.
It has a
change that
cooldown.
they
It
made.
shouldn't be.
No, there's an active effect to it, and that gives you the magic barrier, I think. But passively, it does the AoE burn damage.
Oh, that's
And then
crazy.
if you activate it, there is also an AoE burn damage,
Okay.
like
okay,
on
okay.
top of the passive one.
Oh,
Stinger, top
Stinger's
lane,
dead.
first blood being secured. Knight gets the kill. Kataro
Structures are fortified.
wants to go for Sacred, but okay, he got mana boots now on the Bristleback. That might have been a little bit of a surprise, but Sacred heals up thanks to the nice little gift there from Knight. And Kataro dropping very low. Knight actually needs to be a little bit careful himself that he doesn't get overwhelmed. Kataro healing self will be fine, but yeah, this... Okay, Kataro has a decent amount of creep kills, and now that he's got Arcane Boots, the lane is going to be a lot tougher here for the Enigma. Speaking of tough, Bakaz dies to Zephyr, which seems to have been a spear under the tower?
I've seen
Yeah.
that story last game. Oh, and now the IO. There's another spear.
Here, does he have a tether target? And dropping low, won't be taken down, but Sacred will. And that is finally Bristleback alive and kicking. He's got mana boots, he's got easy money, and the Bristleback is alive. Top net worth of the game right now.
Yeah, really good moves there. Getting the Oracle Q, and they eventually just run down this poor Enigma. Yeah, Kotaro's just having a field day now. First levels, are kind of okay for Enigma, but eventually just do way too much damage with the Bristle. The Eidolons just die. Like, they can't stay in the lane. He does have a buckler in, but still, it's really hard.
Bristleback's a nice spell. Kataro also is probably just going to get that quick Aghanim Scepter rush. And they can't survive that. That's just it. Bakaz will need a couple of items. He does already have the Falcon Blade, so he will have some sustainability. But it really depends on his item build if he survives it. Because Ember Spirit's a hero that hates physical damage.
The weird thing in this game is that Dark Mago is going to be forced to try Mage Slayer, right? That's the only way I see them being able to take these fights.
Yeah.
If you can Mage Slayer,
needs
both the
the
Shrek
Mage
and
Slayer.
the Bristle, that's how you might somehow survive the burst damage that they have.
Not really fun if you have to go for the Mage Slayer, but you're playing against Lesh plus a Bristle. Without Mage Slayer, the game's already lost.
Yeah,
Radiant's
pretty
top
much.
tower is under attack.
Bottom side here, TP from the Shrek, Bakaz.
Control coming out again. Spirit underneath the tower. Bakaz is gonna get taken down. I mean, they just did the exact same trick. Lock him down, spear him back, kill secured.
Mars is such an important hero for this series, and the fact that Leviathan realized that, like, it's definitely not a hero that would be first picked by any other team, but if Boom gets Io, Mars is great to have against that. If Boom doesn't get Io, you still want to have Mars for you, because that's one of the only heroes Dark Mago can play that Leviathan can't really ban, because just sheer number of bans. And yeah, they're really outplaying the gyrocopter here, but it is a really good matchup against Aya. I really love what they're doing with KP's Mars. He played really well that last game as well.
I'm hoping that they make a couple of stacks here for the bristleback as well. Obviously, always have to be a bit careful that they don't get stolen because you're up against a gyrocopter, but the bristleback is like he's already got the ogre axe done. This is going to be a super fast Aghanim Scepter.
Alright, that's crazy. They already have some large camp stacks on the triangle, but yeah, the ancient ones would be better, but no one's stacking because they want to fight for the runes.
And of course, they know the rune is top because they have an oracle in their team.
Oh, that's true.
They will always like you don't even need to move towards mid unless you know like you're gonna follow where the lash is heading towards.
That haste rune's scary.
They'll have a little bit of a brawl in towards mid, force the Radiant supports to TP in or rotate in to help out. Dark Mago still needs to be careful. Stoikov running forward. The root comes out. Dark Mago has a Fire Remnant available now. Is going to try and disengage with it. Actually, Zephyr's going to be under the tower, taken down. And the frog will falter. Dark Mago gets a kill. And Stoikov, they went a bit too deep there.
They definitely did. But at the same time, though, Secret being really pressured here back on tower. They're getting tower damage, and this Enigma, without help, cannot kill the Bristleback. Even if he's under tower of Black Hole, you just don't have enough damage.
Yeah, Stoikov's got 1500 HP. Oh, Pakaz comes out with the call down. Stinger's taken down. Stoikov finding Pakaz. Maybe the root comes out. Oof. Dark Mago gets the kill, and they both get the experience before Pakaz dies.
That's 1 in 3
painful.
Pakaz, though. Yeah. Already a very bad matchup for the Gyrocopter. How do you even itemize here? Like, do you go Diffusal Blade, Kari, like with Eggs? It's a really weird build for Pakaz this game, I think.
Yeah.
If you go Sky, you have no damage. If you don't go
He's
Sky,
going Chrysalis, he's going Ags. And then after... I don't know. Oh, Kotaro sees creeps being farmed here. Wants to go for the fight, but unfortunately the rest of his team is not there. KP doesn't have a blink, not even close. Kataro's going to charge forward. Dark Mago actually dies in mid.
Oh.
And Pakaz chasing...
Arena is available.
KP has the arena. And that is Panda caught.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean, I like
kill.
this. He just runs at him, force the spells, and make sure that Pakaz doesn't die again. If he dies again, like, this game is... I don't want to say over, but like absurdly hard. It's already a 72% win probability for Leviathan.
It is definitely already absurdly hard. As the Kotaro Bristleback is one piece away from his Aghanim Scepter. Zephyr is just dropping his Mass Serpent Wards in the Radiant jungle.
Oh,
okay. Farm.
Gets chained up, should be dead.
And is gonna die. I mean, Shackle does help because he does heal because of it. And tries to frog himself out of there. Knight almost actually dies to the Serpent Wards. That's a weird move from Zephyr.
It does throw me off that you're saying frog when that's clearly a goat. Or sheep.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm confused.
Like,
Why
that is not an
frog is-
amphibian. That is just a mammal.
I mean, he is a frog. He has a frog face, right? Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, you're right. It is the frog cosmetic.
Actually, the reason why I say frog is because when I used to always play Heroes of New Earth, and it was Polywog Priest then, which was a big frog thing that like used his tongue and stuff. So that's why I always say frog.
Shackle his tongue?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
He like tongue with people. It was always kind of neat.
So, Bloodstone build here on the Leshrac. The Aghanim Scepter is actually flying out to this bristle as we speak. This game is like, what's the timing? You have a Vlads on this Enigma. What is he supposed to do? Like, it's so easy to cancel Black Hole. You have false promise for whoever gets Black Hole. I don't know what Sacred's role in this game is.
I guess build a ton of auras and hope that that's going to be enough to keep the gyro alive to get the damage. Because got the Chrysalis done, is going for his Aghanim Scepter afterwards. Hope to try and out-farm and out-skill the Leviathan cores. Just feels like the Leviathan line, like this Ember, for instance.
Yeah.
What's it? It also has no real job except for Mage Slayer dots.
I know I'm gonna sound like a hater here, and wait a second, because Sacred is gonna hate being.
I mean, you are
alive.
a hater, so you won't sound like one. We all know it, Bowie.
Okay, well, let me just say that in my humble opinion, Slatums had a wider hero pool than Dark Mago, and I think in the games that Boom lost in the last tournaments they played, I feel like a lot of players or like enemy teams realize this weakness here of the Dark Mago hero pool. It feels like they're always banning lots of mid heroes in the first phases of Dark Mago. So close. TP out?
I mean, I don't necessarily think that the Ember is a bad hero. You saw the enemy go for a Lash, you pick Ember.
I'm just saying that he has a small hero pool, and
yeah,
you know, the Ember, because they know that's one of the few heroes he's gonna play, you can draft around it.
Yeah, they definitely seem to have abused that fact.
Sturchkov.
But it's still early game. 5k net worth lead. It's not the end in the world. Kataru is going for a Bloodstone as his second item. Okay, that is problematic. You're going to have to deal with 2 Bloodstone carriers. You're needing a Scotty plus Satanic probably at that point.
Yeah, who's building Shiva here? Maybe December. Super later on. He is going for the Mage Slayer though, as we said. That might be the solution to survive fights, but still doesn't change the fact you do no damage.
Yeah, you're gonna need to get the Shivas anyway, because you need armor against the Bristle.
Definitely need everything you can get.
If you get the Aghanim Scepter, you get the other shard. I keep forgetting the name of those things. The other spell, the Viscous Nasal Goo one, instead of Berserk on Bristleback.
Yeah, there's not Rocket.
That one. If you get that and you get Ags, does it then make the Ags do Snot Waves?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah, that's a
attack.
good question.
Because then it would be a really bad one.
Oh, that's what I was saying. That's how I thought it worked. But now you're confusing me. Maybe it doesn't work that way.
Because I'm thinking...
I thought
so
it was
that's
the
why
way...
you thought...
Yeah, that's why I thought he was not going to farm fast.
Oh, yeah, no. I was thinking that it's only for the Bristleback passive effect.
Yeah.
And not for the active. So that if you hit him, all the snot gets spread and everyone gets slowed and armor gets reduced.
Because it says Bristleback instead of Cool Spray shoots Viscous Nasal Goo. So I'm thinking that's for the eggs, and I think that's how it works. So
I think it's actually for the passive and not for the Ags.
Yeah, but oh, I see. Okay, that's okay.
Then it would make sense to me that it's doable.
How that would work, but I think the win rate says that it's bad, right?
But no, the win rate actually says that it's better.
Oh, okay.
The win rate is higher on the Viscous Nasal Goo one than it is on the Warpath one.
Is the pick rate higher as well, or just the win rate?
No, it's lower. It's 33%, but the win rate is like 10% higher.
Okay.
Both still terrible, but still higher.
Oh my god, this game is sad for Boom. Like they just don't have any plays. You kind of have to pray that Paka's gonna get huge. Have to pray for the best black hole of all time, which Sacred has a blink, or at least very close to it. I wonder if
And
Leviathan
hope that
feels
they
like
did not pop, like, have Pulse Nova on when, and Bloodstone popped when you black hole, because then you're still not going to kill them.
oh Dark Mago.
Oh,
Yeah,
Dark
it's
Mago, Shackle, from
frogged up.
Zephyr. Yep. That is right there a big problem. It's max level Shackles as well. Holds them in place for 4.2 seconds.
Radiant's courier has been
Yeah, that's yikes right there. 6k goal lead. Bristleback highest net worth. It's gonna get a shard as well after this Bloodstone. This is the dream here for Kataro.
It's indeed the dream. It feels like Leviathan. Even though the hero technically isn't great in the meta, it is really good this game.
You know,
That's
this
the
is
beauty
the
of
type
Dota.
of move from Leviathan that kinda makes me wanna. Oh, black hole. Oh, false promises here for Singer.
Does Stoikov get anything done? He doesn't have the Bloodstone yet, so the healing should be nowhere enough to keep him alive. And a double kill does get secured. Huge catches coming out for Boom.
This is clutch.
Try
They
and
had no
circumvent.
insight that there were no more heroes behind the Leshrac. Like they saw the burst, so they didn't see anywhere else. Ember.
Dark Mago, Kataro charging forward. There's going to be the Quill Spram. Dark Mago taken down. Kataro looking for more targets. They're all stuck inside the arena. A lot of damage coming out from Kataro, and splat, splat, splat. He says he does need to be a bit careful. Does have the Bloodstone actually flying in. Delivered just now. So you have to be very careful if you want to continue a fight. But the relocate sends the Gyro back down below.
Yeah, classic Dark Mago play. Like yes, you have numbers advantage, but there's no black hole. So where is your damage really coming from?
Kataro charging forward, wants blood. KB with the lift up, control onto Pakaz. And Kataro actually needs to be careful right now because he might be taken down. The stun not going to be able to connect. Kataro so very close to dropping. Should actually die to Dark Mago or soon enough. Kataro is actually turning it around. Bloodstone isn't even popped and he's still healing like crazy. Bloodstone available any second now. Cool Spray needs to get the procs going. And he is still alive. Oh my lord. Knight gets a double kill somewhere else in the meantime. And is going to be able to join in momentarily.
Good position
KP
for
on
Dark
the
Mago.
run. Dark Mago, like the fist, staying alive. Eventually dies. Kataro is still not dead. Finally, he's going to get finished off. And Stoikov with the Bloodstone himself is trying to take a fight here. And Pakaz actually double kill, staying alive. Stoikov's getting kited. Split Earth, not going to be able to connect. Stoikov will walk it off. But that is a really good fight for Boom.
That was way too close. God damn. Dark Mago, he played that fight really well. He got the position there in the fog, gets the Slide of Fist. He wastes the Split Earth from the Leshrac, allowing them to reinitiate the fight. I'm still a bit pissed that he's forcing these fights without Sacred having Black Hole. I don't think they need to force those fights right now, but somehow it still works out well by sheer outplay here. Boom playing, like just clicking your spells really well.
Kataro, he got the he pretty much had a rough time in that fight because he was always stuck at almost no HP. But once he has the shard now to be delivered, so he can solo the Tormentor at that stage, and that's always a huge plus if you have a hero that can. Pakaz already got it on the other side, gained on Knight, so the Dark Willow is going to get the Curse Crown Bramble Maze shenanigans. That is, I mean, honestly, that's one of the most annoying shards to deal with in a game.
That's huge, and look at Knight, like his net worth is close to Dark Mago. To me, in a lot of the games, Boom look good recently. It's on Knight, and he's like the player that people kind of talk about the least just because he's new. To me, he's been like kind of the hidden trump card of Boom in a lot of the games, especially during PGL. They look great. So He already has Aderlands, dropped the Vizier, and he's gonna get level 12 minute 20. This is insane. If he plays his cards right, those, you know, the Brambles and the Curse Crown, this is how you win against this Bristleback. They're not gonna have a Lotus Orb anytime soon. Mars is not a hero that likes buying it. Everyone else is pretty poor. Oracle might run out of dispels during those long fights as well. This Willow has the potential to turn things around here for Boom.
I also have no idea what happened during that fight, the big fight where Knight got a double kill somewhere else. That was confusing.
I was following the other fight too, with the Ember and the Gyrocopter. Who did he kill? Was it like the 2 supports?
I don't actually remember who he killed.
I think
I just
it was,
saw like
we had Lash and Bristle in that fight, and I think Mars was also alive. So
yeah, so
it
must have
been the supports.
killed the 2 supports. That was weird.
Enigma going for a BKB. Here's a pretty standard build for Sacred. He had to decide his tier 2 token as well. They're gonna smoke. Okay.
They're going into Roche, so this is perfect timing if they can get it, but was
they
that...
don't know. Or maybe they want to group up.
Did they smoke underneath the Observer?
They might, and they do scan though, so they are aware, but it's just too slow. December is showing up now. This is too slow. Yeah, it's just not going to work out.
Already dead. Bristleback with all the armor reduction.
Or they fight the Ember. Maybe
down.
if they clump up, we could get a good Black Hole.
Dark Mago, Sleight of Fist. Will be able to jump to the
Black Hole 3
with a huge catch, and they already used the spear on KP. The catch is everything. Aegis is gonna get popped. Zephyr on the side could not join in to help out. Kataro is not even gonna be able to get
might be dead.
off, or maybe not. Can he keep it alive? KP's got the spear at the ready. Zephyr is gonna be able to get the disengage going, but Kataro, no, they're actually gonna get smacked now on the side of Leviathan with Zephyr, Blink, TP gets taken down in the end. It is going to be 0 lost, and they kill everyone plus the Aegis. That Black Hole from Sacred was honestly a game-winning Black Hole.
It really was. That Vizier, giving him the extra blink range, the extra cast range for the Black Hole on 3. It felt so close for comfort, but yeah, Dark Mago, he shows his body. He's the tankiest here with the Maid Slayer. Allows this Enigma to connect at the same time and get the Black Hole. It was... I can't say for sure if that's luck or insane outplay and like awareness from Boom, but regardless, it looked amazing.
It was a great catch. The plus side was they used all their spells previously, so there was no stuns or interrupts available. Shadow Shaman for the Shadow Shaman. I think Shadow Shaman actually was probably out of range.
Yeah.
To get any spells off because he doesn't have an Aether Lens yet, and his blink was being interrupted by Flak Cannon. And of course, the Mars, his spear was already used, so he had nothing left.
Oh, Pakaz going for a Shadow Blade. Oh, Smoke Breaks, they're gonna find him, has BKB.
Oh no, Zephyr, don't blink right on top of him, and will be saved thanks to Stinger. Fate Edict coming in, Sacred's inside the arena, KP's trying to quickly get the kill, but that's terrorized onto KP. Speaking of which, KP's dropping low, False Promise keeps him alive. Kataro really is not surviving any of these fights in terms of the healing that he needs. Quickly, Pakaz comes in with the damage. Kataro was on the run, and honestly, this Bristleback is super squishy in all these fights right now.
Kaz just gonna find Stoichkov as well.
Yeah, they're just crushing them. Because triple kill, godlike, and he's got the Silver Edge almost done on the Gyrocopter. So the already not so tanky Bristleback is going to be a lot less tanky.
Huh. Okay. I just can't believe this game. Like, I think at some point, maybe minute 17, this was a 90% Leviathan win percentage. But that one single Black Hole, the fact they lose the Aegis, the fact the Leviathan can't really utilize the good advantage they had, it's just buying time for this Gyro to to do way too much damage. And I
He's,
think that the biggest part is
5K
that
6K ahead.
this new Gyro. Actually, he didn't even go for the facet against move speed. I thought that against Bristle maybe he would go that route because you can always kite him with the extra move speed. But he did go for the secondary strikes one. That's interesting.
Oh, break on
Kataro?
Kataro.
Is it just dead?
Oh my lord, he is just
That
straight up
is-
dead.
Insane. That's
Silver Edge break, kill. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Because is
a Singer dead as well?
chasing for more. Because is just going deep.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stinger stunned up. Because one more right click. It's going to be the side gunner that gets the kill. And they'll take this tier 2 tower bottom. And knock on the high ground.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
This is why win percentages in pubs are actually pretty important.
Dire's structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
Well, I guess, yeah, at the end of the day, summary of this game is don't pick Bristleback.
Dire's bottom tower.
Just not
Don't
worth
pick
it.
Bristle, don't pick Pango.
Dire's
Even
bottom
Iron Man
tower
learned
has
from his mistakes.
I'm sad, man. Like, this just... I hope they fix these heroes. Because, like, Dota should be about creativity. It's dumb when a hero's just, like, so strong or so bad that you just, like, can't pick it, even if it's, like, if it's an amazing game.
I mean,
for
that's the thing that makes Dota balance, is this patch they suck, next patch they're great.
it. Yeah, but I think they have to be more close, like, more even out, you know what I mean? Like, a hero
I
can't
mean, they can do
suck-
that, but not if you make, like, this big of a patch. It's
Yes, I
impossible to
know.
make every hero viable at that stage.
I definitely understand that.
And we all know that if Meepo becomes a viable hero or Tinker, then everyone's pubs are just gonna suck.
They will KP. Gets
Arc
found.
Warden, especially Arc Warden. God, I
They
hate
got
that.
started. Oh, they're even gonna relocate for this.
Top side, KP caught out. Another quick kill comes out, 10k net with advantage for Boom. And they'll be able to securely take this tier 2 tower if they want to. No, oh yeah, relocate sends them back. Jaru's got Daedalus, Silver Edge, BKB.
Toshkov's just playing split pushy, bought a blink dagger. He's just like cutting waves, trying to delay Boom here.
Zephyr again dropping those Mass Serpent Wards in the bottom lane because
Radiant's courier.
want to
has been
farm
killed.
creeps. He's got shard. Why would you even drop your Serpent Wards?
I guess you can cut multiple waves. No, he's not gonna cut the other one. I don't know, man. Well, oh, he will, actually.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Come on.
That's
Kill
value
the
right
super
there.
flag bearer creep. Okay, phew. And Kataro's got Sanj going for Yasha next, so then he's gonna at least have status resistance, which is nice, and movement speed increase.
By the way, BKB on Enigma now, so these black holes are literally impossible to cancel unless Kotaro one-shots the Enigma with his eggs. And you would probably expect the Bristleback to be on the black hole most of the time, so pretty hard to do. Zephyr.
Zephyr on the run.
Oh,
Gets the blink out. Aeon disc proc. Aeon disc reveals. Zephyr's dropping low. Froggy cannot disengage. Is taken care of. And how do you stop? Like, Pokaz is stupidly fat. He's got a Reaver available.
Tower is under attack.
It's gonna be a Satanic soon enough. He's so far ahead that he's just like, why would I buy a Scotty? If you want Scotty, Ember can buy a Scotty, I guess.
yep. That's pretty true. Curious to see what the Ember's gonna buy. He has 2k gold. Could go for the Shivas, could go for the Skadi. As Kaz really trying to force his hand right now. And luckily for Boom, Roche is gonna be on the Radiant side. And it's pretty soon, so I think that's the next stop here for Boom. Just get the Aegis and force tier 2s. Poke high ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do they have a good enough high ground defense? Yeah, maybe if Stoikov gets the shard. I think it could be viable. He's also going for Shivas, which is actually something they need as well against the IO Gyro combination.
Definitely needed. Bristle going for a BKB now. He needs his 20. He needs levels, this Bristle. You need 20, 25 to look strong again.
Oh, they're gonna go Roche. Second Roche of the game. That's the banner. There is a smoke up. They're already nearby. Kataro. The problem is you need max warpath stacks, but you also need to be very careful not to show that there's quill sprays flying all over the place. Yeah. However, Roshan is dropping low, almost taken down. Knight is poking up the smoke gank. Or is he? He's actually on towards the site. There's going to be the Hex quickly getting the kill onto Knight. Looking for more of a fight. Black hole with a 3-man catch. Sacred going huge in this place. Will get taken down by Kataro. False Promise keeps him alive on the Bristleback. And will he be able to keep going for more in this engagement? Heals back to full. Is surrounded by everyone. The KP Mars is in the vicinity, but they already lost Kataro, and KP needs to run away. But again, Sacred making a hero play there. 3-man black hole with the BKB going out. They get the chance to pump out all the damage needed.
Yeah, I mean, the Oracle's out of it, but can only false promise one hero. And the Bristleback just... He doesn't have neither the control or the damage. This Zaya is just way too much sustain for Pakas. Especially now that he has a freaking Paladin Sword. His Satanic's flying out as well. I think Leviathan's out of gas.
Yeah, they're on a little bit of a struggle bus now. High ground defense gaming, it seems, is going to be the name of the game. There's an Aegis on the gyro. There is not a black hole for 90 seconds. So yeah, they might delay it. Yeah, they will probably delay the black until the black hole is back up, because needs to be careful not to lose the Aegis there.
That's why Panda is there with his little shiny little ball of light.
Pakas got the full Guardian Greaves already done. What else?
Smoke from Leviathan. They know there's no black hole. What?
KP pops the BKB, goes in, tries to get the catch. Stoikov with a 2-man splitter. They get the Serpent Ward trap as well. They find the Aegis. Immediately looking for more. There's no black hole for 40 more seconds. BKB by Pakas, TP out of there. Kataro's immediately looking to get more catches going in. KP, same story. He's leaping forward. The Blink Dagger. Oh, Knight gets the TP out of there and disengaged by Dark Mago. Without the black hole, they do feel like they can take any fight. It has also been the 2 black holes that have actually done them in.
Yeah, that was a super janky initiation. KP just BKB walks to them, and it looked kind of weird. But yeah, they have the right idea. He has Shard, spins both of them. Yeah, that's good enough from Leviathan. They're gonna buy some time. They're still a tier 2 tower top. I don't think Boom is gonna be like hitting high ground or poking high ground for the foreseeable future. And there's a chance this Bristleback can still bounce back. Like if you get level 25 with some extra spell lifesteal, the hero is definitely really strong. It's just that right now the hero isn't ready. Maybe you even need more lockdown from someone else. I guess it has to be the Mars. Maybe he'll go Set of Eyes here instead of Refresher.
A little bit surprised that I know that obviously the against Lesh it's not great, but I would have expected the IO to get a Go Scepter against Bristleback.
It's pretty good.
Would be pretty solid to stay alive. Damn, Pakas is fat. And he still died so quickly. Singer on the run, will get spotted out. Drop in low. Stinger trying to keep the healing going. Doesn't want a false promise.
That's
Because he
buyback.
knows it would be a waste. Does have a buyback indeed, so he can join his teammates if they want to take a fight here. And that is looking to be the case. No shard yet on the Lesh. Okay, he just got his shard delivered. And that's a requisite if you want to go for high ground defending with the bio, the buyback coming out. There is a relocate possible. Pekka's dropping low. Pekka's actually dropping very low. Relocate save coming out. Dark Mago needs to take a fight right now. Sacred, he's stuck inside the Serpent Ward trap. We'll be able to break it open and walk out of there. But they need to be a bit careful. KP is dead. And Panda will actually be able to disengage.
So Pekka still has the sustain here to go high ground if he wants to. But they're gonna chill. No big EB on Sacred. You don't necessarily need to force this. You already forced a buyback. And you're still feeling pretty confident.
That gyro was actually very close to just getting nuked.
Yeah, the burst of Leviathan is crazy. So Panda needs to be so careful with whether he relocates or not, whether he can wait or not for a possible relocate. He actually got it pitch perfect there. And they might steal this Wisdom Rune, which is definitely... Oh, Kotaru. Oh, so close.
Yoink, he does have his level 20, so the Quill Spray stack damage. And then...
has the Hairball as well.
Always nice. Going Basher next. More control needed.
This Willow's level 18. 4 levels ahead of the Leviathan supports. Knight's having a... It's a great game.
A great series, I would say. Knight's been looking the best of the Boom lineup, I would say. I would even go that far that if they win this match, I would call him MVP of the series.
I would as well. Like, yeah, Pekka is huge and everything, but without all of the space that he got, I'm not sure Pekka would have been able to farm that much. He actually had a pretty slow start. We saw him being speared into the tower. He died like 2 or 3 times in the laning stage. Definitely not a great start for him. And that's against an Oracle, right? Supposed to be pretty good response to all of the garbage Dark Willow has to throw at Leviathan.
Yeah, but even then, if the problem with dealing with Dark Willow is there is so much garbage. Like the Bramble Mazes, the even more Bramble Mazes now with the Facet, and then the Cursed Crown, that summons even more Brambles. There's going to be Gasp, sent back, stun. Pops the BKB before the stun comes through, but the relocate's already used, and that means his entire BKB usage is wasted. Black Hole onto only Oracle, but Dark Mago gets a double. Both supports are dead. Buyback comes out, but one is a dieback. Stoikov jumping in the middle of the enemy team. Sacred is going to get relocate safe for half a second longer, but is taken down. Arena onto Pekka. And the Gyrocopter, can he get out of there? He is very much in trouble. No IO save this time around. Shackles from Zephyr is going to hold Pekka in place, and Pekka falls. Buyback came out from Sacred. I don't realistically know why. Dark Mago is making some plays, jumping about all over the area.
My
and
God,
Kiki
that's
is
close.
to ticking down. Dark Mago was actually the one that was dealing all this heavy damage in that fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really weird Black Hole. I don't know why they're forcing the fight that way to begin with. And then, like, once you see that the Black Hole you got is underwhelming, you can probably just disengage with the IO. Yeah, the communication. I think they didn't really talk through the possible outcomes of that move, and so reacting to it was hard. And then on top of that, buyback in the Enigma, right? He was in such a good position. His item progression was on the way. He pretty much had an Octarine core. This actually slows them down a lot. And guess what? Roche spawned in 20 seconds. So this Black Hole is going to be extremely punished if Leviathan plays their cards right.
Which doesn't seem to be the case because Perspective is
Yeah,
back to base.
I just saw
So
that.
they should probably get a free, which is going to be a refresher, Roche, on the side of Boom.
Definitely good for them. If they scout it, so far no one's scouting, which I think is good for Boom.
Yeah, if they can get the refresher, Roche, double black hole. Boom should just be fine for the remainder of this game. But it does show that Pakaz can die, even with his 35, almost 35k net worth. He can very much die. Stoikov's almost on his level 25 talent.
Yeah, KSP spears have been so clutch in those high ground defenses. Like, really, really incredible. Pakaz did get that Scotty we were talking about. So, the Bristol back in the track and the Oracle are going to feel a bit weaker. Surprisingly though, Boom is trying to go for a play with Black Hole still on cooldown. Let's see how this is going to turn out.
There's the immediate attacks onto Pakaz. Sacred pops the BKB. Black Hole is still on cooldown, but they find themselves 3 kill. Okay, that Black Hole was completely wasted. Panda will be able to get out of there and will eventually get taken down, but they are going to lose Kataro on the side, and it's only KP left standing, trying to disengage. Gets the blink out in the nick of time. That was a completely wasted Black Hole, and they still managed to dominate that engagement.
Like, they had no vision, and Sacred BKBs forward with the Black Hole. That's just, you know, it's South America. Not a lot of other players will do that, but you know, you can get Megas here, which you either force a buyback from this Bristle or you don't. Okay, they're gonna retreat for Roche. That's definitely the safer play. You have no Black Hole. If you lose that fight, they kill you and you probably get Roche as well. I'm happy Boom is doing this.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Sacred without the Black Hole it's a bit too risky to take that fight. Dark Mago has been the one that's actually impressive in a lot of these fights. Obviously they throw everything on Pakaz, so Dark Mago, he kind of gets free roam in all these engagements.
True. And you know what? This Flame Guard DPS talent's actually much better now than it used to be, right? Now that you actually get the base Flame Guard thing, it I mean, it makes that talent good the entire time. And you're playing like against Oracle, against Lotus Orbs, the Searing Chains talent just doesn't really feel that good. It's interesting. Actually, I haven't read that talent. I can see why Ember is getting so much play now.
Yeah, it's kind of neat as well. With the, like, they purge you off, your Flame Guard off, but they can't because it's a passive.
And when it's on, it's still like you're
really
just
annoying.
BKB, right? You have BKB. It's incredibly powerful with that talent. Okay, so Willow with a Sacred, a Timeless Relic. That's crazy good for Knight.
Did go for the Bramble Maze cooldown talent, so it's only on a 15-second cooldown at the moment.
Refresher
So no
Shard
Shadow
on-
Realm Aghanim Scepter shenanigans for Dark Willow, unfortunately.
Refresher Shard on Dark Mago and Refresher on Sacred. So this is a fight Dark Mago could be doing more damage than Pakaz if he plays his cards right.
Oh, this time the Spearback's not going to work. Black Hole
Black
immediately
Hole.
thrown out onto KP on the side. Silence comes out on Stinger. He actually does get the false promise off. Stinger is dead though. Panda's being chased down by Stoikov, and the IO will get surrounded and taken care of. The arena dropped on pretty much nothing. Pakaz going for the man fight. Break onto Kotoro. Stoikov's now on the disengage. Zephyr is going to lose his life. Pakaz dropping very low. Sacred jumping in aggressively. Stoikov is dead. Stoikov doesn't have a buyback. And Dark Mago's just going to make sure they stay in their little fountain. While in the meantime, the Dire base is going to get eviscerated. It's on to tier 4s going next. They know there's not going to be a buyback on this Leshrac.
Dire's middle tower is under
And
Alright,
it's going to be
think this-
really hard to defend this.
This should be it. Boom. With their backs against the wall, with a... I mean, with an interesting draft. I still feel like they just played, they outplayed Leviathan. I feel like Leviathan, even if this Bristol back should have a better draft, but those 3-man black holes, they made such a difference. This was like an 11k goalie minute 15 or something. And with those 2 clutch black holes, Sacred brought this game back. And the crazy part is, even though Sacred did so much, I still want to say Knight was the MVP. So overall, I think Boom, they just got their shit together. They played really well and they carried themselves. I guess I don't think they should have won this game. So kudos to them. Like they just played incredibly well considering the outcome and what they were facing against.
Yeah, they played incredibly well. A couple of mistakes here and there, but I think especially Knight looked amazing. Dark Mago on the Ember, another game where he brings in a lot of. Just don't play Pango anymore. If he doesn't play Pango, he does have a lot of impact, which is impressive. But yeah, I guess Bristle's just not a hero at the moment.
Yeah, hero.
One of those things.
It's really bad.
Oh well. However, there are 2 more matches to be witnessed today. Of course, we're just going to be doing one of the 2, and that should be the lower match. So I'm quickly going to check which one we have.
Lava versus Leviathan.
Okay, Lava versus Leviathan is the match that we're going to most certainly be doing next. Looking forward towards that match as well. Hopefully you will join us in give or take 35 minutes. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we'll be back for the last series of the night in the SA Close Qualifiers. We'll see you after the break.
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
My Uber ride drop me off Fairfax and Beverly. The sneakerheads walking up, they try to talk to me.
So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home. belongs go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. Fade away, chase the break upon. You can go on, carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I won't give you what you need.
shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never vaulted. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again and again. Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great 2 series we've had so far, but Bowie, we're going to the last one of the evening. It's going to be Lava Esports versus Leviathan, and I'm going to be joined by the wonderful Bowie for the next showdown. Looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, I mean this series is an interesting one. I think Leviathan should be. I think they should have the advantage. This Lava lost 2-0 to Beast Coast, a team that I feel like has some potential, but I would probably say it's weaker than Boom. And I think Leviathan showed, I think they were a little bit too inventive with their last draft, but in general, I think they showcased a pretty decent level of Dota. To me, they're top 4 in this entire qualifier. So it's definitely on Lava to prove me wrong and to showcase they deserve to go through the entire thing.
Yeah, they had solid chances in the last match as well on the side of Leviathan against Boom. They looked pretty capable. Of course, both these teams have been dropped down to the lower bracket, which means today we're already going to have to say goodbye to one of the two teams, and it's always a sad prospect going forward. Lava Esports, of course, got the close qualifier spot from an invitation. Leviathan got the open qualifier run, making their way in this position. But yeah, they have a pretty scary lineup in that regard. I think, if they steer clear from the Bristleback, they'll be pretty A-okay on the side of Leviathan.
Yeah, I agree. The Bristleback was a bit too crazy. But yeah, I mean, let's see if Lava can, prove us wrong, showcase pretty good Dota. I think KXY, for me, has been like a really strong player. He's known for being like really good in lane and throwing, but I feel like the last 2 years he definitely grew a lot. He's like looking super consistent. And to be honest, now looking at this lineup, I feel like this is pretty much the old. Actually, cast this team recently on a different tournament. They are the old Kali, and they just got promoted to Lava. They were looking super good. Yeah, I actually just realized this. They got top 3 the last tournament they played. They actually eliminated Boom in the playoffs. This Kali that is now Lava. So never mind. I actually didn't check the players for this Lava, because the old Lava used to be Lumiere, James, Janik, Dismar, Gardic. And yeah, they pretty much just got removed, I guess. I don't know. Kali, the old Kali is now Lava, and this might be closer than we would think. Like, the performance they showed in the last Relog tournament was honestly very impressive. So we'll see. Leviathan, this might not be as easy as I actually previously stated. I unfortunately didn't check that they change rosters.
Okay, so a very quick 180 there from Bowie. I mean, I definitely did expect it to be a little bit close. I mean, it's South America. Leviathan, they looked pretty okay, but they also definitely had some issues that they were plagued with. I would say they looked better than the Brazilians on Leviathan. I think, which is going to be on the other stream right now. It will be Orai versus Midas Club. I think Midas Club struggled a lot in the first series.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is elimination. I think, as you said, Lava Esports might be a little bit ahead, but that's also because they have been together for quite some time.
Yeah.
And Leviathan feels more like a thrown together stack for these last qualifiers in the South American region.
Yeah, the thing about the old Lava also was all of the games that I cast from them was in the old patch. So in the old patch, like, they were very patient. They also played like a team. I think they reminded me a lot of how. I guess in a way how Leviathan plays. They definitely felt more like a team than Midas or even the Boom that we played. It felt like Boom. I don't know. They had a lot of individual plays, a lot more randomness. Whereas Leviathan, they would play together, they would control areas a lot better. And yeah, I'm curious to see how this Lava is gonna pan out, because I might be hyping them up, but like, they had some impressive runs against Boom, against Beast Coast, against, like, that tournament had everyone but Heroic, and like, they definitely gave everyone a run for their money. So very curious to see if they're still playing as dominantly and looking as sharp as they were.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing what they can bring. Of course, you're giving them high praises
I'm
there.
telling
Bowie.
you, like, no one was expecting it, and they played at RES. They got like second place in groups, and then they beat Boom 2-0. And yeah, they played Beast Coast, and it was super close. But yeah, they did lose in the semifinals. But like, they were looking for the caliber of players that they have, which, like, to be totally fair to them, only KXY is like kinda famous. Everyone else there, more of like unknown, I would say. They played really well. They played like a team. It was not some sort of like 4 protect 1 carry, just getting everything and showing up and doing whatever. Like, they looked for a tier 2 South American team that a lot of people heard of. They were impressively patient. So yeah, very curious to see what's gonna happen here. I think we have pretty much have everything to go. So very excited for this last series here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they can bring. I've obviously casted these guys, or most of these guys, in a lot of different other teams over the SA region. I think Adrian is the surprising one here because he is playing the offlane position now instead of safe lane. I've seen him a lot playing the safe lane over the years. I like in general, couple of the Mad Kings players. You got Dad, who used to play in Mad Kings. I always liked the Mad Kings roster. They were an
Yeah, the
impressive
old
little team with
Mad
weird
Kings,
drafts.
right? The first DPC Mad Kings. That was
Yeah,
fun.
that one
That
was
was
my
the one
favorite.
Parker played for the first time as well, right? I'm pretty sure he played for that team for a little bit.
Did Parker play for that team?
Yeah, he was like for the first Mad Kings in the DPC. I'm pretty sure he either stand in, maybe he stand in for like a couple of games. And I remember like it was so bad at the time. Like it was like rank 800. He would do like the weirdest stuff. You know, he grew a lot as a player. I'm pretty sure it was Mad Kings.
I know he played for Mad Kings, but I think he was in like the last iteration of Mad Kings.
Let me look here. So he
Yeah,
played 2023. You're right.
yeah, he was in the last version of Mad Kings, the one
I
that
think
was.
his nickname was different though, right? Wasn't that a different one? No, maybe he was a stand-in for like 2 or
I
3
mean,
matches, I
at
think.
one point he was a stand-in for like half the teams in the DPC.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, no,
So,
it because I definitely Adrian played the safe lane quite a bit
mhm.
in the previous years, so that's where I know Adrian from. Then afterwards, um, like Dad was the safe laner for them, so they kind of switched each other out. But in general, Red Monster was always the player that I found the most interesting because he was the coach of Beast Coast back in when,
Yep.
and yeah, I actually don't know what Red Monster is doing these days. He was also a part of Cali roster right before they replaced him.
Yeah,
But
I think he hasn't played for a while. Maybe he's coaching someone. It and on Wikipedia it says his current role is coach, but it doesn't really say for whom. Maybe it was Kali and he got kicked out.
rip.
Oh, I think we had
Uh,
a lobby failure or something.
yeah, some lobby issues. It
Oh.
seems have come through.
So who is the current coach of Lava? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Because if the
I
entire Kali
Ifrit.
got absorbed, okay. So it's okay. So they absorbed everyone but the coach, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. And he's
Ifrit.
Mexican. Interesting. Okay. He used to coach for not today. Now that's a long time ago.
Yeah, he has like he
Huh.
coached some stuff in 2018 to like Team Slottle. I think it's
Yeah.
that like the pink little creature from the ocean. I
Yeah,
think it's from the
apparently
ocean.
he was a carry for that team. He at least in the World Electronic Sports Games 2019 Mexico Finals, he was the carry. He played with Esk. You remember him? I think he played for Nouns for a while, or for like some NA team, and then he disappeared. Not sure where Esk is, but he was a like promising mid player.
Speaking of nouns, they're currently playing a grand finals against Shopify, and they're in game number 5.
Yeah, the
That's also pretty
Shopify
pod.
2-0 Nouns, but as always, it always gets spicy in the end.
Yeah, finals are a whole different ball game. They're trying to get the lobby working. Yes, it seems the draft is starting right now, so we'll be heading it immediately to see the heroes that are going to be chosen. I have to say, Leviathan's banner is, by the way, absolute fire.
10
Oh yeah,
seconds remaining.
it is really good. I love it. Whoever designed that one
5
should get a
seconds
raise.
remaining.
Maybe if they qualify, they could have the money for the raise. As
Dire team
Okay, TA ban,
Radiant
Storm ban,
team
first pick on the side of Lava, so Leviathan. Are they gonna ban Io? Because that is one hero you always have to watch out for, unless you know the enemy
10
team doesn't
seconds
play it.
remaining.
Yeah, the IO has
5 seconds
been a bit
remaining.
more of a staple, as we've seen in the last couple of games.
Dire team ban.
Also, one crucial factor I would say is that TA
10
is
seconds
never going
remaining.
to get picked. It's 100% first
5
round
seconds
ban every
remaining.
single time. The DK ban is a
Dire
little bit
team
more
ban.
surprising. I don't really remember DK being touched
It was
in the previous
definitely,
series.
10 seconds
yeah, and I
remaining.
think it was banning a couple games, and not all games.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
yeah, pretty sure they do like to play it on. Maybe just want to play like illusion, like tinier illusion heroes, right? When I see DK ban, I'm thinking mostly if Storm is banned, it's not for the catch. The damage reduction aspect of Breathe Fire can be
Radiant
pretty strong
team
against some
ban.
types of heroes.
Dark Willow ban. Okay,
10
yep.
seconds
Dark Willow.
remaining.
Leviathan has some flashbacks. Knight played superb
5
on the Willow.
seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm. So, what else is open here? Tiny is still open. Phoenix still open. Io is still open. Chen is still open. Lots of interesting heroes here.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Spirit Break. Okay, that one should not have been left through.
Oh yeah.
That's painful. That's very painful. Oof.
I mean, what's the response, right? You just look at this hero. How do you handle this hero? I guess you can
10
pick the other
seconds remaining.
XP busted hero. You can pick Wyvern if you want to, but it doesn't honestly
5
feel like a
seconds
good Spirit
remaining.
Breaker response, to be honest. Like the status resistance. There's so much going for Spirit
Radiant
Breaker in
team
this
back.
matchup to matchup. Oracle. I guess you have the Dispel, have the magic resistance. Leviathan really likes this
10
hero.
seconds
I
remaining.
still have mixed feelings about it. But, you know, it's comfort for them.
5
I guess you
seconds
also
remaining.
don't have to ban Darks here. That's definitely good when there's already Spirit Breaker on the other side.
It's always nice to be able to have at least a dispel. It's not the easiest because when
Radiant team
Spirit
back.
Breaker's charging away, the like your purge is actually super slow and won't be able to catch the Spirit Breaker. You do have a save regardless, which is
To be
always
honest,
nice on
though,
Oracle.
Adrian has no Darkseer games
10
in the last
seconds
3
remaining.
months. So Darkseer probably not something they're
5
willing to play.
seconds remaining.
He's way more of a Slaughter, Centaur, Mars type player.
Dire team ban.
I guess it just must be comfort, and
Yeah.
maybe it's the mid laner that's like, oh, where all the
I'm not even
runes
sure.
are gonna spawn.
That's it. Like looking at
10
LF,
seconds
he
remaining.
has 3 Oracle games in the last 3 months, and I think most of them are
5
from
seconds
today.
remaining.
So they just really believe on Oracle for some reason.
Maybe it's their pubs. They got
Yeah.
just good experience from the pubs, or they had some insane scrims coming in
Mhm.
to the qualifiers. Speaking of fun combos with the Oracle, the gyro does get removed, so you're not going to get the IO gyro or the IO plus Lesh. And then it's starting to look more like a IO plus Razor maybe as your last choice.
Well, you know what we haven't really seen that much? That husky, Mr.
10
Turchkov
seconds remaining. Radiant
does
team
play it.
pick.
Is Huskar a hero?
I think he is not a hero. I think he's still good. You know, we're seeing a lot of kind of weak laners. Ember,
Radiant
like looking
team
at the
pick.
pub I mean, it's 47%, but I think if you have an Oracle in the right game with the last pick, which, by the way, they do have on Leviathan, you always need to, think of it.
Dire team pick.
Not bad against
Yeah.
Spirit Breaker as well, can cancel charge, right?
Yeah, it's I'm Lava is just playing on a whole more annoying level with those hero picks. You've got Weaver, Spirit Breaker, Grimstroke. Weaver, Spirit Breaker, hard to lock down. Grimstroke adds in the Inkswell, so even more movement coming out, and they can get on top of you even during the laning stage, making it rough.
Oh.
Rubik is an okay one because you like stealing Shikuchi, which is kind of nice, or Soulbind, which is also kind of nice.
Radiant team pick.
Though it is a hero that dies super fast if they get on top of you, so it is not in the slightest bit easy. And CK I like, but Grimstroke, you just gave a perfect Aghanim Scepter target for the Grimstroke.
Yeah,
10
you wanna
seconds
hear
remaining.
something funny about Ag Scepter on Grimstroke against CK?
5
What?
seconds
When you
remaining.
use Grimstroke Ags on CK, you have a chance of getting 2.
Really?
For some reason, it works this way.
Okay, that's just straight up dumb.
It really is.
Can
I
you,
mean,
if
the
you're
spell
Shadow
literally
Demon-
says any CK illusion created. Any CK illusion.
Oh wait, CK. Come on. That whenever illusions of Chaos Knight are created. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the same with if the enemy has a Shadow Demon. Okay, that's
Mhm.
weird.
Yeah.
Or if
you
there's
can create
a
4 if you're
Darkseer.
giga lucky. Yeah, same for Darkseer.
Speaking of which, still available. We got Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, I don't think you go for it though. It's not an Adrian hero, and there's an Oracle. And CK
Yeah, the
is
Oracle.
like decent-ish.
Okay, just get Underlord then.
I like Underlord.
Rubik is pretty good against it though. Wait, Sven?
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh.
say Adrian doesn't play Offlane Weaver, so maybe this is Core Spirit Breaker.
Okay, that's surprising.
He actually has no games of either Weaver or Spirit Breaker in the last 3 months.
10
So
seconds
whatever he is playing, it's a little bit new technology here.
5
Maybe
seconds
Sven
remaining.
off lane?
Maybe. Yeah, that was not tested, but having... I mean, you're against Brew, though. If you're going to play offlane, I think it's all about the... You have 2 Dispels against Warcry. I hope it's not going to be offlane Sven. It has to be carry, honestly.
Support Sven. Bring that back.
Yeah, not this game. Against 2 Dispels, it's just way too cringe.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
also, even like if this
Dire
Rubik
team
steals
ban.
Warcry, be huge for Leviathan as well. Those illusions with Warcry armor, right? With the barrier, sorry. So you need a mid hero that deals
seconds
with
remaining.
CK illusions, that has gap close for the backlines.
5
Puck's a
seconds
terrible
remaining.
hero right now. Storm's banned. DK's banned. No Void Spirit, no Ember. Who do you even pick that jumps backlines?
Oscar doesn't even disarm anymore.
Yeah, his silences. Alright, mid
Radiant
Riki.
team ban.
You heard it here first.
And last. No. Bad, Bowie. Bad. Don't even
Earth Spirit?
suggest that.
Oh,
on
okay, they ban Earth
Velocity.
Spirit. Fuck.
Against the CK.
I don't know what you
10
pick.
seconds remaining.
Leviathan is drafting really well here. Actually, even though they have signing to
Timbersaw
CK,
and go ham.
Seconds remaining.
How's Timbersaw this batch?
I like it actually. I don't hate it. You could maybe get destroying lane. Like they could pick like a Quap for Sturge Quap. He definitely plays the hero. But besides that, or Lina, I think it's not a bad Timber game. I like how you're
Okay,
thinking.
it has terrible win rate. Never mind.
I don't think it's that bad, especially if it's mid. And
44% on mid.
it's better than Pango.
Well, yes, but that's not really a benchmark that you want to play against.
Yeah.
It's better than the 4th worst hero in Dota right now. Yes, that
What about...
I guess technically that's correct.
Oh, they banned Timber. Wow. You
Puck
want to check
actually is
Puck's win
not
rate?
bad.
Because it's definitely not great.
Puck has the same win rate in mid, but has a 100% win rate in carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Nice.
It's been
With
picked
2
3
games.
times.
That's
5
very
seconds
reassuring.
remaining.
Hey, no doubt, no
Uh,
doubt. Safe lane Puck. I mean, the Puck I can understand because you're playing against CK, and you can now with Waning Rift push back the CK illusions a bit, and the Brewmaster Brewlings. So
Man, I just
can
want to hunt
understand
this Oracle. I like it a lot. What can Leviathan pick? What do they lack? They have burst. Their lockdown's pretty bad, so you need some control for this mid
So
lane.
they need a Puck.
What about like mid Wyvern for Leviathan? Is it too crazy? I think it's not bad against Puck.
I don't think you want to play Wyvern against Spirit Breaker.
They can just play Kunkka, you know, solid laner. You get the damage reduction, barrier on those CK illusions. You can control the Weaver. I don't hate Kunkka.
You may now select
Or they
your
just
team.
say, you know, CK stun, I guess, is more than enough lockdown. They pick up the Shadow Fiend. Starkov did play pretty well in the previous series on the Shadow Fiend, especially laning wise, and it is really good against Puck. So
Yeah.
they might just bank on that one. It is going to be on the Adrian offlane Spirit Breaker this time. So okay,
Like it, right? You have a lot of
This-
AoE for the CK illusions if you're playing Core Spirit Breaker.
yeah, that's a plus. He does have Bull Rush queued up, which I guess displacement they have. Puck does technically have displacement, but that's the only other hero.
Yeah, I
But
think-
Bull Rush is so annoying to catch a Spirit Breaker because he's just running at you 1,000 movement speed, gets the stun, and then with the 1,000 movement speed runs away before he can even respond.
Yeah, and 1000 move speed is 1000 damage, so you definitely want to clear those illusions. I like it. You farm faster as well. I kind of like Lava's draft a bit more. I know Tushkov played a really good Shadowfin game in the other series. I don't know. I see Core Spirit Breaker. I see this Shadowfin. I think he can die a lot. Shadowfin wants to play away from everyone else, want to be farming waves and hitting his timings. And I think Spirit Breaker and Pluck should be able to punish him really hard. We'll see, you know, how good his awareness is. Oh my god, awareness is, and how well he's gonna play the map. But it is notoriously hard to play those kind of immobile heroes into SB Pluck.
I concur. I do think that it should be easier for the Lava draft, mainly because Leviathan has lackluster lockdown. They've got Brew split that they need for lockdown, Rubik Lift, and whatever Rubik can steal. Granted, there's a lot of good spells this game to steal for the Rubik, which is a huge plus. And the CK stun.
Oh,
But
they
for
find
the
Stinger.
most part, it's pretty weak. Stinger dropping low. First blood goes to Adrian. That's a happy little Spirit Breaker. Wondering if he's going to go for a Hand of Midas. Has queued up that he wants to get bracers, boots, and then the Ags.
That's
Early
huge
on.
for the Spirit Breaker. That's a pretty hard lane against the CK. So
30
getting the boost of
seconds
gold,
to battle.
definitely, it's gonna be great. That's already a bracer for him. Pre-runes.
That Planet Pocket is like Ags is such a weird thing now in Spirit Breaker. But again, this is a great game to get the Aghanim Scepter. If you manage to soak up the only lockdown they have, you're actually looking really comfortable.
The battle
Yeah, I mean,
begins.
can redirect the Chaos Boat. There's definitely a lot of stuff you can do with Pamplona here. Could just be dead. Oh, the badge though!
Pamplona does get taken down. Kataro drops in response. But yeah, the placement of the sentry ward does give away that, of course, there's a sentry there. But it will be a kill picked up, at least for the CK, and has time to TP for the tier 1. It is a Weaver plus 4, so it's actually a very worthwhile trade. I completely forgot it was a Weaver plus 4. I was like, oh, the safe laner died. That's pretty neat, but...
Yeah, it's an interesting Weaver game. If Pamplona has a nice time, could even go for that Orchid Rush. I think that's another way for them to find the backlines on both the Oracle and the Rubik. But yeah, Rubik against Weaver. Always getting that Sukuchi feels nice.
Wondering how, looking at these 3 lanes, where do you think most of the action will happen?
Definitely top. Like, I think this Grimstrokes van is pretty weak. Like, you have Inkswell, but only level 3. To me, a lot of the action is going to be top or even middle. As you said, not a great lane for the puck, and Stoichkov already forcing this puck out.
Okay, top side, charging onto Kataro. CK being pushed back. Also, I need to check what they all changed on Grimstroke.
Not that much.
Oh. They... Ink Explosion can only be preemptively used when you get the thing. What's the other one then?
The other one is the curved Stroke of Fate.
Oh wow, so they're like terrible.
Yeah, it's it's cool. It's just I don't know why you would ever pick that one. Like I've seen it a couple games, but it's just worse.
Adds an effect to Grimstroke's attacks that causes enemy heroes to leave a trail of ink behind them.
Is the only reason. Like you know, if you have a disruptor, if you have like a spirit breaker, the vision can be nice. But Inkswell is also great when you have a Spirit Breaker, so, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not digging. I think Grimstroke got the short end of the stick here.
I mean, he was a very popular hero, so I can see why. But at least you also get to cancel the Inkswell whenever you want, which is, you know, that's cool.
Yeah, but the fact that that was already innately on the hero and they just removed it for giggles and shizzles.
But now it's curved though.
I want to... curve is just weird.
Just like Puck. They could have curved abilities on both heroes and they chose not to, maybe.
Yes, because curving makes 0 sense. It's like... it would completely probably screw you over more than it would be advantageous because you'd be trying to be like, oh yeah, I need to curve it like this and focus way too much on that aspect. Also, Dad's got 7 last hits versus this insanely farmed CK now.
Yeah, if you look at this van, like he already has. He's just struggling here. Only 1 point in the stun. It's just a pretty bad lane, honestly. I don't think Grimstroke's a good partner. I would actually prefer if the Grimstroke will stop.
Yeah, maybe for the aggression especially. Weaver's also a really good fighter in the early game. If you get that swarm.
It's a weird scenario, right? You don't want Grimstroke to be in the lane of the Oracle because of this spell, but at the same time, he's awful with this van. You just can't really win here.
Faker also is struggling a little bit in the mid lane. You're playing against SF. It's a hero that it's hard to deal with. TPing from Pamplona on towards mid. Doesn't really do anything there. Instantly TPs, gets one Shikuchi tickle off on Stoikov, and that's it. He already dips out.
Yeah, just struggling here, and Faker is gonna try and go for the bounty rune, which is okay. At least he gets to region his bottom.
Kill on to 555. KP gets that one. Brewmaster Gaming. Also a nice universal hero, so a couple of bracers. Get all those stats going. Hero does do a lot of right-click damage. And an easy activation as well. You got the Rubik, so you throw Cinderbrew on enemies, Rubik just fade bolts and it activates. It's really crucial to have a hero that can lane with a Brewmaster that can easily activate the Cinderbrew dot damage.
For sure. Definitely. And I mean, it's such a good Rubik game as well. I talked about all the great spells. You can steal Coil, can steal Warcry, can steal Charge, can steal Inkswell, Sukuchi. Really good Rubik game.
Requiem of Souls. That's always a nice one as well. But yeah, as you mentioned, tons of great steals for the Rubik if you can get them. Zephyr, of course, he is a Grandmaster, so hopefully Bill will be able to show us what fun Rubik shenanigans he can get going. Speaking of which, Inkswell chase onto Zephyr. Inkswell stun comes out. There's the bugs as well. Zephyr dropping low and will be finished off by Pamplona. The two supports. This is why I was expecting this to be a safe lane Weaver, because Weaver plus Grimstroke is really strong.
Yeah, the matchup against CK is pretty bad though. I think that's why maybe it was a possibility until the CK gets picked. But interesting, this Weaver got the Skitter stab. Usually with the support Weaver you always see the other one. I don't know why that is. Pamplona will be pushed out from the Wisdom Rune.
Stinger in the meantime making some stacks in the jungle. Taro's going for the arm of the build. Adrian just Spear Breaker shenanigans. Top net with currently as well. Face boots done, double bracers. And I'm loving the fact that he's going for the Aghanim Scepter first item rush. That's just a pure team support item at this stage. Especially like soaking up the Rubik's spell steal, for instance.
Oh, you're right. That's actually pretty cool. Cooldown 20. Oh, okay, that's a good kill.
Stoikov dropping low. Or not really taking that much damage. There is a Dream Coil available, but Faker underneath the SF. Not where you want to stand. Seeker comes in, Kataro with his Phantasm. Walking forward, bash. Rotation from Zephyr as well. The bash control, Kataro taking a heap of damage. Pamplona is going back in as well with the Inkswell. Kataro is dropping. Kataro is dead. And Adrian gets a double on the Spirit Breaker.
He's just snowballing so hard off of that first blood. Really unfortunate the puck died there. I think that could have been even better for Lava. But yeah, you're just getting a glimpse of how nightmarish of a game Stoichkov is going to have in the Shadow Fiend. I was very surprised they kind of forced SF, knowing Spirit Breaker was there.
Yeah, you're going to be up against one of the strongest heroes in the past. That bottom lane, Brew Split being used on the Sven. Trying to disengage. Actually does do a lot of damage in response. Zero support coming out, by the way. They're just letting the Sven die. That's kind of wild that they actually just completely ignore their safe laner dying.
Yeah, I guess, you know, when you go one by one, usually you're just not gonna save them. I guess I understand.
3 people in.
Well, still the TPs are one by one. You know what I mean? And they're kind of invading here. Pamplona will get Vision of Stinger when the charge is back up. I guess it's still 12 seconds though.
Pamplona is a very big nuisance here on that Weaver. Stinger silenced up and can't get the false promise off. Kill comes out for Adrian. Pamplona gets earn charges, building up in towards the Spirit Vessel.
Dado being chased down bottom. If he dies again.
There's no Brew Split, so he should be fine. Especially with the TP coming out from... Okay, 555 literally could not do anything there if you wanted to. He TP's in with 300 HP and no mana. Yep. I'm the big bad bully scaring him off. Don't worry, I got you, Dad.
Ward from Leviathan on the Twin Gate there. Just watches that farm. They could potentially wrap around on him if they want to.
And, well, same thing for the Radiant side. They already have an Observer Ward in case the CK wants to jungle farm. And Adrian is just doing Barra things.
Yeah, already has 2 of the Axe components when he spends the money. Definitely a great game so far.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Adrian.
Oh no, Adrian, Requiem of Souls is going to go for the charge, and he is out of there. Won't be taken down.
Balanced.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just get good.
Bottom tower is under
Easy
attack.
peasy. KP bottom lane has a Brew Split available. Can they lock him down though? The silence comes out, Brew Split's going to get interrupted, and a quick kill comes out. So Adrian, doing all of that, actually gets the charge in bottom on the Brewmaster while disengaging to stay alive. That is great multitasking and immediate playmaking potential coming out from the what? This is his first time playing Spirit Breaker professionally, you said?
In the last 3 months, that's his first game. I can check for. Let me check. What about his entire life? So Spirit Breaker is not on his top 20 heroes. Let me look. He played 1 game of Spirit Breaker before this one, and he lost.
Well, that's
Not too
I
shabby.
mean, the losing part's not great, but regardless, did manage to show so far that he is capable of playing the hero. 2 pieces of the Aghanim Scepter already being done.
Radiant's middle tower is
Actually, haven't seen that Ags too often yet.
Yeah. Only some Reddit posts with the
Yeah, and then it was not really that good. But it mainly because it was broken.
I guess you can like redirect Reality Rift as well. Even the Fortune's End. It's definitely interesting.
Purifying Flames. Be kind of weird, but sure. Fate's Edict. That one
So,
not.
enemy hero spell. What if the spell is Purifying Flames on an ally? Does it redirect it as well? Because it doesn't say enemy spell affecting an ally. It only says enemy spell.
First targeted enemy
Dire's
hero
middle tower
spell.
is under attack.
Right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, technically speaking, you're
Like,
right.
what if Rubik wants to save someone of his shard, but he lifts the breaker instead for some reason?
I don't actually know. I'm curious to see how that would work. Same with like Shadow Shaman Hex. Like he hexes his ally.
That would be funny. Stinger actually trying to posture here. He's actually by himself, but Lava's they're respecting this Oracle really hard.
Well, Stinger right now. The stun comes out. The Oracle will false promise himself. There's going to be TP rotations in. Sentry Ward quickly gets the kill onto Pamplona. Adrian has no charge for 5 seconds, so Adrian's going to be a second one down. They went a little bit too deep. Double kill for Leviathan coming in.
Yeah, they didn't respect the Fortunes and Dispel there. Cancel the
Dire's middle
cancel
tower
the
is under
Inkswell.
attack.
So, a bit unfortunate, but Slava's still having a good time. The Sven though, like he's having such a bad game. This
Radiant's
is
bottom
very
tower
poor.
is under attack.
But it's a Sven. You know, you just give him time to get some farm going. Eventually, we'll be able to out-farm anyone
True.
in the game.
It's also relying on timings, right? Even if you get really farmed, you want to be farmed in ahead, very ahead of the enemy.
Adrian
that's
has been
gonna be
overtaken as well.
An
Radiant's
Orchid
middle
CK.
tower is under
Very
attack.
annoying for the Puck. Very annoying for the Weaver too.
Dire's top tower is under
And later, when you get the Bloodthorn, very annoying for everyone because they just get one shot with those illusions bashing away. KP dropping low is silenced up. The charge turning its attention towards Zephyr. And KP's actually running away. Stinger will not be so lucky. They'll find their kills. And Adrian is getting the Aghanim Scepter delivered. So now we get Planner Pocket available, which is no longer stops working after blocking one spell. But that's why it's confusing to me, because it says
the first.
It says the first targeted. I was like,
so is every spell redirected to Breaker throughout the entire duration? Is that how it works?
I thought that's how it's supposed to work. At least that's what the changes say, but that's not what the spell says.
Well, you know that the janitor can be a bit lax with words sometimes. As in the mid lane, Adrian, where's that planar pocket? I didn't see any.
I mean, magic resistance coming in, I guess. 75%. Always nice. Dreamcoat comes out. They're going in onto Kotaro. Charge forward. Requiem being used. Zephyr's got that Shikuchi stolen, and they'll all get themselves out of there.
Okay. Oh, and he's going Lotus Orb as well, so he's going to be redirecting and then reflecting everything. That's interesting.
Oh, that's kind of BS.
Yeah.
Lotus Orb, Planar Pocket, everyone getting on the enemy team getting hit by their own spell.
Oh,
that's such a cool combo. That's a big kill. Kotaro with the Orchid reveal. Pamplona disengaging. Zephyr's on the chasing. And now the puck, yeah, he's going Blink Dagger next, but this puck can't get anywhere close to the CK for quite some time until he gets probably Yules.
Oh, Stoichkov. He needs help.
Nice lift up, but might cost Zephyr his life. Nope, that Shikuchi is honestly the best possible steal for the Rubik.
Yeah, just really good Rubik game, and they're chasing here. They want to fight more. They have Radiance on KP and the split, but doesn't seem like they're gonna connect to anyone. Okay, smoke time. They have no. I guess Shard is flying to the Grimstroke right now. We gotta find Zephyr.
Yeah, but
oh, he canceled the Sukuchi.
And Zephyr is done for. That's a big kill. Stinger. Pamplona's gonna spot him out. Spirit Vessel gets used. Stinger does, of course, have Fortune's End, but Pamplona will be able to get his charge of the Spirit Vessel back immediately.
7-1 on Adrian here, having a hell of a game so far. Didn't really get any clutch planar pocket yet, but I think once he has his Lotus Orb, potentially like the impact this could have in fights is crazy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
In the meantime, Stoichkov is going right-click Shadow Fiend, so no magic damage shenanigans. He's got the Sanjay Yasha done. He's going Hurricane Pike next. CK's got Blink, Armlet, Orchid, so he's very farmed.
Yeah, I love the Sanjay Yasha game. You're playing against Coil, playing against Spirit Breaker, even the Grimstroke OT. Blink on CK. If this puck ever shows his face, oh, he might just be dead right now. He does have an Invis.
Yeah, he gets back. Stinger's not smoked up, so I guess the smoke broke on Stinger.
Oh, 555.
555 on the run. Stoichkov nearby. Yep, they're all underneath ward vision. So the smoke gank has failed, and Adrian's also on the other side of the map, so yeah, even if they catch 555, they'll not get much out of it.
We're gonna cut this wave here, probably. Okay, they realize the TP has come through. Just trying to move Leviathan around the map, buy time for this event, and he's slowly getting there. His blink is not far. He could even disassemble the Echo to have BKB right now.
Yeah, I'll just Depends on if you're planning to fight at this stage. Zephyr steals Warcry. Also, again, not a bad steal. 15 bonus armor for your team.
Okotaro.
10
They
seconds.
find the CK. Lots of TPs.
Daro taking some damage, but they're actually forcing the dire side ult to react. Adrian's on the run. KP, can they get any control here? Adrian's just going to charge towards mid, knowing that actually towards top, there are no TPs. Only Rubik has a TP on the dire side. They're going Roche because they need to get something out of these mass TPs.
I love what Lava is doing. They're just like moving Leviathan around and giving time for this Sven. Oh, they still... Do they want to fight this? It's too late. Maybe not. Beast TP as
It
well.
will drop, but they might be able to get some exit kills.
Creepy.
KP blocking the entry, jump onto Zephyr, Dream Coil, onto 3. They kind of need the Spirit Breaker to get a big charge, speaking of which, he gets a tap. But the Bruce Split is fearing the Radiant side off, and Grimstroke dragged back. 555 is just dying to the Radiant Daunt damage.
Yeah, I guess they force the split, but they also lose the Weaver at the end there. Unfortunate. Leviathan now ready to start forcing this a bit more. They have 15 on the Shadow Fiend with the 15 talent. So their siege is significant, especially the ages on Sturgeon.
Oh, Adrian didn't go for the Loadsorb, instead is building up the BKB.
Okay. Charge though.
He's very tanky on the Brewmaster. Dinger's behind him as well with false promises if need be.
So tanky. They need more damage.
Brewmaster is hard to kill. Very hard to kill.
Oh, what about
on the
that
side,
though?
Dot dropping low. The Shark from the CK doing some nasty damage. But Adrian is constantly losing Bulldoze thanks to the Oracle's Purge with the Fortune's End. And Adrian is dead. Stoikov gets that kill secured. Now it's starting to fall completely apart for Lava.
Yeah, I mean, for as much as I wanted to hate on this Oracle, it is good against Spirit Breaker. That's a Spirit Breaker that had like a perfect start. And yeah, just losing Bulldoze makes him much weaker, much easier to bring down. And they will probably will take this tier 2. I don't think Lava is ready to take this fight. Even though they have BKB on Sven, I don't know. They're lacking damage, it feels like. Especially the Aegis being up.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And now they're looking to knock on the high ground. They still have that Aegis available. Charge in from Adrian. God, that charge bull rush is obnoxious. Charge in, charge out.
Middle tower is under attack.
Can't even respond to possibly get a Fortune's End off.
They're just
Psycho.
taking this with no creep wave. Oh my god.
Are fortified.
Soiko's got the presence of RFX buildings, so pushing power is even higher. And they don't
They need
really
to take
care
this
if he
fight.
loses first life.
Is under attack.
Oh, there's one creep still standing, the melee creep, and it's not gonna drop.
Dire's top tower is under
No
attack.
fortification,
Radiant's bottom
and they're
tower
focusing the range. Actually, they're focusing the melee racks, which is surprising because then they get fortification again.
Okay, they're gonna take a tier 2 top tower, but melee barracks is down. I mean, Leviathan, they're really happy with this.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Potaro was trying to see if he can get a catch onto Pamplona, but Pamplona managed to disengage in time. He's actually building a Rod of Atos on the Weaver. Guess like Gleipnir is always nice to have against Brewmaster and obviously CK as well. With his million CK illusions that he can summon.
Yeah, luckily for the Weaver, Kotaro's not gonna find him, but might find Dad.
Oh, Dad has a BKB.
But they're
It's
coming in.
mass rotations coming through to get the kill onto the Sven.
Dire's top
Oh, they kills the TP! That's huge!
And that is a very sad Sven. That's as sad as can be.
Yeah, 0-2 Puck, 0-2 Sven. This This is tough. Like, you know, even if we say that the Oracle is counter Spirit Breaker, at the end of the day, this is a game where both mid and carry from Lava are looking very underwhelming. You know, hardly got much done. Whether that's, you know, the hero being bad or the matchups being strong, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Leviathan possibly looking for another set of Vex, even if these ages expire in 39 seconds.
By the way, Nouns are the team from NA that qualify for Real Masters.
God, that's crazy. That's after 2 roster changes. That's tough.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yep. I guess they always have the TI qualifiers.
Yeah, they have 2 slots though. Not sure.
Tower is under attack.
Wait, does NA have 2 slots?
I don't think so.
Radiant's top tower
I was already
is
thinking, why would NA have 2 slots?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
well.
just saying that, you know.
Radiant's top
I mean, who
tower
get
is
Try
under
again,
attack.
but Noun seems to be the stronger team right now.
Yeah, Nouns is I mean, it's always neck on neck between those two. Bring back TSM, make it a 3-party system.
All right, so Leviathan, full control of the game, 90% win probability. Can Lava force a fight with these ages on cooldown? Like, what is the timing they're waiting for? Maybe VKB on Adrian, so his bulldoze doesn't get purged off. Maybe Link on Sven is not that far from it, has level 18.
Puck's going Parasma next.
And he
Okay,
wants to
he-
solo kill the Oracle. He needs a dust as well if he wants to do that because of the Glimmer Cape.
Yeah, Oracle also has the shard. So he's got the Reign of Destiny, which is really strong.
Very clutch spell.
And the CKP's got Pipe.
Dire's top
Okay,
tower
on
is
the
falling.
Brewmaster. Stoikov, almost full Butterfly added in. The CK's got Heart.
Radiant's middle tower
He is
under
really
attack.
hard to kill now.
I think this... Honestly,
Radiant's middle
they
tower
could go
is
high
falling.
ground on Leviathan if they want to. Like, this
Dire's
Pipe
top tower is under attack.
alongside a Butterfly and a Shadow
Radiant's
Fiend,
middle
once
tower
that's
is
up,
under attack.
that's a crazy strong timing.
Okutaro's being charged. Being swell stun. Can they kill him off? He does have that heart, but the heart's not going to keep him anywhere close to be alive. He doesn't have a BKB, so he can't just like walk away willy-nilly. And the lockdown was there. Stinger's going to be the next target. Without the CK, they feel comfortable to engage, and a second one down.
Oil?
Dreamcool onto Zephyr, looking for the Rubik as a third possible target. He is going to get rooted up thanks to the Rod of Atos coming in, and will be shut down.
All right, how fast is this respawn timer gonna be? If it could potentially help Lava a lot.
Good turnaround there.
Dire's middle tower is
And Kataro, yeah, thought he was a lot tankier than he actually was. He died pretty quickly.
Yeah, definitely scary. You know, during die time, can't really blink out of the charge. Can really put yourself in a better position.
Dire's middle tower
Gets
is
punished,
under
and that's a fast Russian spawn timer. That's 8 seconds on the dire side though, so still advantageous for Leviathan. But maybe, you know, they don't have anyone in the vicinity that could scout it out, but looks like he's gonna go the other way.
Stoikov, in the meantime, reached level 20. Put everything in stats though, so... Okay, now it
That's
did
damage.
choose the damage per soul, but next we'll be able to get points in his level 10 talent at least, because he still doesn't have that one.
That's not far from his MKB though. That could be how you win. If there's a fight, Puck silences Oracle, and Sven gets the jump on Sven on the SF. They could potentially bury Stoichkov.
It's Feast of Souls.
Oh,
I don't get
God.
that spell. Okay, that's gonna be an interrupt on the charge. Adrian forced to pop the BKB.
Stolen Bulldoze, Planar Pocket.
Okay, that would just make you die.
He gets status resistance.
Well, it's magic resistance, not status resistance. Bulldoze gets status resistance.
Yeah.
So you still just, I mean, no, you just die because.
I mean, imagine Sven is initiating your SF and you reflect the stun to you. Like that could change the fight even if you die.
That is true. But the sad thing is also if Sven, I mean, obviously Sven doesn't have an axe and is not going to have one for any foreseeable future. That could be a very painful fight if he would fly redirect towards the Rubik. It is a fun little steal, but it doesn't really do that much this game. There's barely any single target spells on the Radiant side. Maybe the Rod of Atos could be a nice one to redirect. Or just only count spells.
So that will have his MKB for the high ground defense here. Leviathan. This time it hits really hard. Like they have Pipe, they have Butterfly, 2 lives on the Shadow Fiend. Even having this Paladin Sword with the Sanjin Yasha. Stoichkov kind of the real carry this game. But the CK is also surprisingly really tanky.
Adrian, the charge going in towards KP.
Kill this guy.
Gonna get split off. He needs some help. Stinger's there with the false promise.
Silas is still
In
there.
comes Stoichkov. And the Bruce split will be used. Dodd stun is gonna land. Dodd actually has a full MKB, and Stoichkov with the butterfly thinks he might be immortal. But Pamplona is gonna get taken down now. The Kotaro has joined the fun. He's actually gonna go in onto Dodd. Can he get the catch? Stun is there. Dodd, 3-second stun. Root up comes afterwards, drag back from Kotaro, and they find huge kills without losing anything on the Dire side. Stinger even gets a free gem for his troubles. That fight was very painful. Adrian topside's being chased. Effort trying to hold him in place, but Adrian is going to charge all the way back. Buyback from the puck coming out. He has a Dream Coil.
Don't you cut the wave?
But this SF still has the Aegis for 3 minutes. And he might just get rid of Megas. Like, I don't really see anything stopping Stoichkov.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
This might be Megas. I don't know how I stop this. The Shadow Fiend timing is way too strong. They don't have enough burst damage. I think it was very careless to try and kill Brewmaster in the mid lane there.
Ooh, 555 walked a little bit too far forward, and Kotaro, with those illusions, the buildings just melt.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, this is looking pretty over. The Sven is gonna spawn, but they're out of gas. Oracle, way too strong. Best hero of the patch. Just gotta ban it for his face.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Clean up the Radiant base. There is a fortification to the left. And Sven is up. One last hurrah. BKB from Spiritbreaker is off cooldown.
They don't have a smoke.
Roshan's banner will be finished momentarily. Taken down. It's going to be a jump forward. Dream Coil onto 3. Dodd gets a collat and tries to get the kill, but Stinger stays alive with the false promise. Dodd's going to get dragged back, and wow. Okay. The armor reduction from AC is coming in pretty heavily there. Adrian's trying to soak up the creeps, but it's going to be all on the Ancient. Leviathan take game number 1 off of Lava.
Yeah, this Shadow Fiend proved to be way too strong. I think a couple of the Lava heroes were a bit sus. This Puck specifically, I'm just not a big fan of. And yeah, I mean, this Oracle for Leviathan, if you can spare one ban, have this Oracle, and still make the Spirit Breaker look bad, I think you're really happy. Overall, I think Lava played okay. Their heroes just weren't that strong, and I think the puck struggle way too much against the Shadow Fiend. They have some really good, like the hero pool of Leviathan is really wide, and drafting against them is like a nightmare. So you have to be very careful. They are not afraid to take risks with some of these unconventional picks. Sometimes it can lose them games, like we saw with the Bristleback, but a lot of times it also looks pretty good, like with the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I think they played pretty well on Leviathan. Stoikov on that mid SF, just in general, one of the hardest to deal with heroes in the game. I also think that Stinger played really well as well on the Oracle. We, of course, have criticized the Oracle pick a couple of times, but False Promise Save came in clutch a couple of times, and he has constantly gotten rid of the Bulldoze on Adrian, which is huge. But that was only the first in this series. We'll head on over towards the break because Game 2 will start momentarily, and we'll get everything ready for the viewers at home. We'll be right back.
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
My Uber ride drop me off Fairfax and Beverly. The sneakerheads walking up, they try to talk to me. They say, do I wanna fight? They say, do I wanna go? I say, I'm feeling too high. I say, come on and let's dance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Lava Esports and Leviathan about to start, or at least the draft about to start. My name is DK Truman. I am joined by the wonderful Bowie. And yeah, Leviathan looked pretty solid in game number 1. Honestly, yeah, they just overwhelmed Lava, even though draft-wise might have expected it the other way around.
Yeah, they played really well around this Shadow Fiend of Stoichkov. I think that's a hero you have to target or prepare for. I honestly felt like they had the tools, but the Oracle definitely played well. And I don't know, that puck just got handled too much in lane. So maybe you have to get the KXY hero a bit earlier on and just get like a hero that's a bit better, you know. They definitely stretched a little bit trying to pick that puck and it didn't work out. That said though, Leviathan already, regardless of everything, still banning the Spirit Breaker, even though they could potentially just pick the Oracle if they wanted to.
Well, no Oracle first phase pick. It's going to be the Gyrocopter for Lava Esports, which is a Dot classic hero, one of his favorite heroes to pick. And the Dark Willow for Leviathan. And, well, just in general, a scary hero to deal with. kiting everyone around in the game. I would assume there's going to be an IO ban because you don't want to play against IO Gyro
Radiant team ban.
if
Yeah, we
you're
saw
Leviathan.
Boom just destroying with that gyrocopter. Maybe Lava. What do you ban here? Maybe Tiny. I think that matchup is pretty bad for the gyrocopter.
10 seconds remaining.
Hmm.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, well, they still have plenty of time to decide. Brewmaster gets taken care of. I think that's another one of those heroes that you just don't want to deal with when Leviathan manages to get it. CK obviously was, I mean, it's CK. In this patch, one of the strongest. Life Stealer gets removed. I was still available for the picking, but that's why they went for Mars on Leviathan. Then they have Dark Willow Mars. It's you cannot risk relocating this game.
And it's a really good comboing lane as well. We saw how well Leviathan played around Boom's IO and Gyro in that last series, last game of the series. It was really close. And Leviathan could have potentially won that game. Really clutch spears from KP. So I do like this. I think Leviathan showed to be very proficient, very good with Mars. Not sure if they can flex it mid, but still, Dark Willow Mars is one of the strongest lanes in the game.
Yeah, it's solid. And when it comes down to their alt combination, it is insanely powerful as well. The okay, with the Clockwork picked up, I was thinking the Stoikov SF is still available, but Clockwork makes it a little bit more problematic to play SF because, well, it's just really terrible for a SF most of the time.
Yeah, early on is definitely hard. Eventually, you can get a Hurricane Pike, get the BKB. Yeah, we'll see what Leviathan is gonna try and pull off here. You have, yeah, the Gyro still flexing here. They even banned the lifesteal, as I said, so probably still have to maybe worry about this. No, not anymore. No, they pretty much guaranteed that the Gyro is gonna be carry. Interesting. Like they favor this Phoenix more than they favor the Gyro Flex. And they don't have overall last pick on Lava. It feels a bit bad to pick this Phoenix, but it just goes to show how much they value the hero.
Phoenix, Gyrocopter, of course, builds tanky as well. It's always neat to have.
I like
Phoenix.
Okay, that's... Yeah, I can't help but feel like this Phoenix was a bit far-fetched from Lava. Just, you're gonna be punished hard by the Snapfire. You have to be so careful with the eggs now.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Phoenix, of course,
5 seconds.
still very scary, even if there is a Snapfire on the opposing side. It does die pretty quickly. Dark Will is also not a bad hero to right-click down the Phoenix Egg most of the time. But the evasion coming into play, the blind from the Phoenix's innate ability, it will actually help, hopefully, possibly. But now that Troll is... yeah, okay, there's no chance that that egg doesn't get instantly nuked the moment it spawns.
Can you Razor here? Just try and sap the Troll damage. Get a good matchup.
Yeah, offlane Razor wouldn't be too bad. But Razor's banned, so it will be too bad.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's... I feel like Lava is in a really bad spot right now. They have this 18 has to count for so much. And they're gonna go Axe. It's decent to protect the egg, not against the Snapfire though, and this Troll. This Troll could even go for the facet of extra attack speed, right? So even if the Snapfire is controlled, they're always gonna have a ton of attack speed to deal with 555's egg.
You can dunk on Troll though. That's always nice.
Yeah.
In his ulti. And Axe in this patch is also super strong.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the really good heroes of this patch. They don't have a lot of burst damage though through
10 seconds.
the supports. Clock's fine. Phoenix is okay. I think I love something that can give them more burst damage.
I mean, Axe is pretty good burst damage. Axe Call with Blade Mill most of the time. Like this, Leviathan supports die pretty quickly because of it. Troll dies pretty quickly because of it. Until Troll gets like Satanic.
I think Axe is gonna struggle in lane though. If it was a decent matchup later, I don't think Axe is gonna have a good game. So he either rushes Blink with no Blade Mail and doesn't have damage, or if he waits for Blade Mail Blink, then it is gonna be later into the game. There's gonna be more items, more spells.
Yeah, I do have to agree with that assessment.
Like Snap is a really strong lane. And it's going to be a double melee lane probably, right? Or is this Phoenix going to be a 4? Regardless, it's kind of a... Yeah, I hope Phoenix is a 4. I think it's a better lane with the Axe against Destro Snap.
It should be. You're going to need the attack speed reduction on Troll with the Fiery Spirits. Otherwise, if you play Clockwork Axe, like you might as well not even show up to the lane.
Yeah, it's really bad. Might as well try to, I don't know, block the wave with cogs and do some crazy shaker cosplay.
Yeah, but the problem is if you want to block the wave with cogs, you can't get the upgraded cogs.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty bad. No way around that. And what do you ban here for Stoichkov? He Leshrek's not in the pool. Plays Ember and Death Prophet a lot. Death Prophet is not bad this game. Silence is great against Phoenix. You have some pretty high HP heroes to Spirit Siphon off of. And I don't think they have a lot of burst damage on Lava to kill this DP.
How is DP this batch?
Radiant team pick.
It's not bad. They're gonna have overall less pick for Leviathan, so depending on the matchup, if this is like a melee hero.
DP has a 39% win rate in mid.
Yeah, but still did really well in Fisher. Like Supreme's playing a lot of it. They played a lot of it as well with no one. Okay, they definitely needed damage and scaling, so I'm okay with this Invoker.
Choose your hero.
Don't necessarily instantly see what the Ember's supposed to do.
It's a hero Stoichkov likes. Maybe you dodge some calls with Sleight of Fist. You don't care about clock, right? Can get hookshot and just run away. Hard for the extra catch. The lane Invoker is like pretty. The changes to this hero, I think his laning is pretty bad. It does scale pretty well though. He goes for the elitist one. Like in the past, he would just use Exhort and he would have the amplified damage. Now Invoker has to hit the target with the Exhort on. So I think Cataclysm is just way less of a good spell than it used to be, no matter which facet you take. But the lane should be okay for Faker. I see the late game potential. This Tro though with and the Snapfire, I feel like the lane is still pretty hard for Adrian. If he plays as well as he played game 1, he has the potential to carry this game.
Yeah, I like Leviathan's draft a little bit more. They've got the count to the Phoenix Egg, which I would normally see as the only real scary thing on the opposing side. And even the Ember Spirit, Stoichkov Ember Spirit, he loves playing the Ember. And Dark Mago made Ember look incredibly impactful in those team fights. And I think that might be the case this time as well, because they're going to focus everything onto Kataro and maybe forget that Stoichkov's even in the game. And then the Sleight of Fist with all the burn that he's got going will slowly whittle away at this lava lineup. So I'm expecting our first 2-0 of the day. The A stream, by the way, has had 2-0s in the first 2 series, and currently in the third, Might
Or
just be the case
0.
that it's another.
Yeah. Midas,
So,
the Brazilian hope.
Jaro, he just flies forward thanks to the cogs. That was weird. But nonetheless, a little bit of a rasp, but no kill.
Just a lot of poking there.
30 seconds.
Did we get any crazy facets? Hotspot for Phoenix, which I definitely like. When you have this axe, you really want to heal this bad boy up.
Gyro, the same one. The axe is the one-man army, so he can solo run away and fight somewhere else on the entire map.
Mm-hmm.
The battle begins.
Ember, no surprise. Snapfire, yep. Same one. Mars, same one. I guess most heroes have their standards.
Yeah, there's gonna be a B patch with a lot of this. I think just trying to balance out both facets, give them more spread of pick rate, because it definitely feels like, at least in competitive, we're not seeing that much deviation.
I do like the one of Troll where if he's in melee form, he gets armor based on how many fur sacks he has. Which could go kind of wild.
It's pretty good for sure, especially because Blade Mail reflects physical damage, right? You have a lot of armor. That reflection is gonna be nullified pretty hard, and you will be attacking really fast on this axe. So yeah, you take a lot of damage from the spin, but at least the blade mail, oh my god, blade mail damage is gonna be nullified.
All 4 bounties went in favor of Leviathan.
True. That's huge.
That's definitely not too.
And still,
shabby.
Look at the win probability. Minute 1. What?
Maybe it's the gyro. Or the
I
Evoker.
guess it's the X Invoker. I don't know. They have a lot of setup for Sunstrikes here, with the Cogs and Call and Missile. It's definitely some potential.
Careful what you claim.
Landing wise, Dire is looking. Actually, mid is a bit problematic here for Faker. Stoikov doing a ton of damage, forcing the Evoker back the entire time. It's a Quaswex Evoker, so gonna be struggling in terms of last hitting regardless. It's almost always when Quaswex plays.
Yeah, Ember definitely feeling a bit happier now laning against Invoker since he doesn't fully dispel Flame Guard anymore.
The damage. It's outstanding. On the side lanes, bit of a
Wow,
Ras
they
coming out.
find his will
5-5
here.
tries to go for the combo with the cog push.
Oh. Okay.
And Stinger.
Radiant
I mean, that's also one huge tool. These supports, cool alties on Leviathan are disgusting to deal with.
Yeah, for sure. Another interesting thing, now the cogs actually break trees. That's, I don't think it's important. It's actually kind of important against Mars. Maybe we could see some clutch power cogs, like breaking the spear and all that. It'd be interesting to see.
I don't really think it should. I mean, it's a very niche little thing. I think the best one would probably be the against the Monkey King, maybe. Later.
True. It's Timber Saw.
Timber Saw, Hoodwink, Bushwhack. Don't really think the Mars one necessarily is going to see much play. Because there's so many freaking trees he has a choice of.
I would be fixated on those cogs, and once he stops one spear, I will shame you for the entire internet.
I will get shamed regardless for anything that I mention here. A lot of damage thrown out. KP with the spear onto those nice little brambles. You get hit multiple brambles at that point, and it did not last quite some time. But yeah, all three lanes looking good here for Leviathan.
Yeah, just like game number 1, they had pretty solid laning, especially mid, and I guess Faker did recover now. He's one creep behind, but the deny still piling up a little bit there on Stoichkov. And he does go for the Quas Wax. I wonder what the build is for this new Invoker, if you just like go Quas Wax till level 8 and then you start picking up some exort points. Obviously, Quas Wax is very strong against Troll, just to kite the OT, just to deal with the Dark Willow as well. But Sunstrike's great this game. We'll see what Faker's gonna do.
Yeah, you've got an axe, so having like Sunstrike maybe later down the line, even Cataclysm could be game winning once axe comes in with stuff like his shard, Aghanim Scepter on the axe.
Axe Shard is really good against Troll, right? Just having all the... Actually, the old Shard, but now the new Ags. The damage mitigation aspect against Troll is very good.
Always so weird if you see a hero and they swap their shard with the Aghanim Scepter effect, and you still buy the Aghanim Scepter. That just shows you how broken the shard was.
Yeah, it was really good. For some reason, Axe was not seeing that much play, but the new facets are really strong. Oh, they're going mid here.
On Stoichkov. EMP, he does have a Fairy Fire, Sleight of Fist, a lot of damage on Pamplona, who's actually going to be able to get the kill right before he dies. Pamplona even throws out the tip there towards Stoichkov.
Care.
Stinger shotgun onto Faker. He wants to get the kill, but doesn't have mana for a cookie. Now he does. But Faker gets the tornado connection, and Stinger, he tries to block vision with the Iron Branch, but another kill coming out in that mid lane. The root onto Faker. That's a really impressive change, but Faker should still be able to just walk it off.
That's crazy, Faker. Yeah, now that you don't get the standard HP regen, you only get the lifesteal. It definitely makes Invoker less. Oh, Rune will be picking up by the Ember. Makes Invoker less. Like if he gets too low, he needs to walk back to the base.
Give some time for Stoichkov to at least farm up and get some experience advantage going. Meantime, top side, Kitaro is top net worth of the game, but all of the cores are pretty close to each other at the very least. The only difference maker here in terms of net worth will probably be Pamplona. And the Phoenix is having an exceptional time. KP dies bottom with the rotation from Faker on the Voker. And net worth wise, it's less than 1,000 gold in favor of Leviathan now.
Dad with that kill, 2 points in Rocket Barrage, but because he has no points in Missile, still has a Flak Cannon to farm. So definitely pressuring Mars quite a bit.
Okay, Stoichkov
has vision of that
he
stack.
wants to grab those camps. And all the camps.
Here, though.
Will anything really be stolen in the process? Stinger on the run. Adrian wants to get the dunk. He gets the free quick dunk. Taunt on Stoichkov, who's standing next to Adrian. Will jump away. Kitaro says hi to Adrian.
Oh, okay, Regen Rune. Nicely done by.
Regen Rune should keep him alive in the process. And yeah, they're finding good kills here on the side of lava.
Yeah, very nice. Adrian being enabled there. The Invoker already having earned, but will be found in the mid lane. I think he's dead.
Yeah, this time they finally bring someone else, except for Stoikov, completely alone to go for a kill. And they find the Voker. Because there's some couple of times where Stoikov had a very good chance, but his supports just didn't join.
Yeah, and they're gonna. I mean, they have some really deep wards. They dewarded the one in the high ground lava, but one behind tower. It does get pinged out by the weave, by the Phoenix. So Pamplona, aware of what they're trying to do. No sentry though.
A big fight here, diving onto Zephyr. Shadow Realm, EMP does connect, and Tornado will hold him in place. Good lockdown, good moves from Lava, but in the meantime, top side, KP rotated through, took the TP, is going to gateway back towards the bottom lane. Kataru is building a Battle Fury, which is really scary. He's already got 2 pieces left, only needs the Claymore and the Battle Fury recipe. This is going to be a super fast Battle Fury, the way it's looking. KP is caught in the bottom lane. Pamplona gets another kill. And in mid, Adrian's here, still building up the blade mill. So it's hard to get control on Stoikov.
Little shredder here for Stinger. So already, like, they dealt so much damage in that mid lane. Kind of crazy that December was able to do that much damage. This matchup in the past used to be heavily Invoker favored.
Yeah, but now that your little flame card is a passive spell, I think that buffs up the hero quite a lot.
So yeah, the biggest takeaway is Kotaro just having the best troll game I've seen in a while. Axe is going blade mail first, so as we said, his timings are going to be quite delayed. No point in Exhort so far for Faker. I wonder where the damage from Lava is going to come through. Like, this clock still not level 6. Phoenix does have egg. Did you see where the egg was used?
Yes. Mid?
Yes. I feel like my brain cells have been severely reduced today. So I don't remember, but you might be right. This game is slow, and I think it's going to benefit this troll a lot. I look at the Invoker. He has a Vessel, but he's going back for Midas. Zax needs 6 or 7 minutes unless he gets an amazing fight to get to Blade Mail, Blink Dagger. Gyro's a kind of a passive hero as well. I feel like Leviathan has everything to take this early game. And if the Troll is as farmed as the Gyro, he just has a much better time.
Yeah, especially with the Battle Fury closing in, his farming speed will skyrocket on Kotaro. It's also a hero that opens up pushing power of objectives, but also Roshan.
Yep.
Is always scary to deal with if you're up against a Troll Warlord. Even if you want to take a fight around the area, you've got to deal with Pit Terrorize, the Mortimer's Kisses. Tons and tons of magic damage. Yeah, this is going to be a 12-minute Battle Fury for the Troll. Excellent timing.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, he has 100 CS, minute 11, has a kill. I believe it was it First Blood? Maybe it was, I want to say. Look
First Blood was on Clockwork Bottom.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Which is going to get caught inside the cogs. Bedlam damage. Is it going to be enough to get the kill onto the clock? Yes, it is. But in response, the egg has been dropped, and that will be a dead double kill coming through with Zephyr and KP both getting caught.
Yeah, they don't care though. Kotaro's farming the most absurd stack in the big jungle, and now he has another absurd stack, which he will clear before minute 12. So he's just farming. He's out of control.
The Downside is KP is struggling a little bit. Pamplona is also farmed on the Radiant side. He's actually going Orchid first item rush. They get the catch on Stinger. And with Faker getting all these kill participations, it's a huge plus. Got the full Spirit Vessel done, so going Hanamitis next.
Is under attack.
That
Oh,
era
not.
will definitely not stop scaling.
Yeah, I thought that maybe Mars was gonna try and commit here for that, but that's not happening. And you know, I guess one thing we didn't talk is not besides the whole Invoker Sunstrike thing. Maybe with Alacrity, this Jar can scale at a level he can battle this troll.
Yeah, I think that's definitely one big plus. It does also open up Roche as well for the side of lava.
Adrian somehow, I guess he had some stacks. Like I thought this Blade Mail Blink was gonna take a while, but suddenly after farming this the stacks he's farming, he could get Blink Dagger pretty soon.
Is under attack.
And then it's time for Lava to make a play. You don't want to give Kataro time to farm on the Troll Warden now that he has his Battle Fury done.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Everything needs to be delayed as much as possible for Lava, because even if you go further,
Radiant
once you get BKBs, all those wonderful spells
is
from
under attack.
the guinea pigs,
Is under attack.
sorry, not the guinea pigs, Leviathan will be, guinea pigs was the previous series, of course.
Yeah, I think Leviathan's a bit more menacing than Guinea Pigs.
Well, you know, guinea pigs was they've got Parker, so.
True. And they will try and debut what? The hook shot on 555. Don't block the hook shot. They get the troll.
Shot in, catch onto Troll. Does have his ulti available, but the mana burn Battle Trance is 6 mana away from popping his ulti there.
No wand on the troll. Greedy boy
Arena
pays with his
drop.
life.
Dot is dead in response. And Stoikov trying to disengage. Adrian wants to get the dunk in. Stoikov will be able to just walk it off, but it's 3
have
dead on
Blink
the side
on
of
Adrian.
Leviathan.
Oh, good chains.
Stoikov TP attempt will be able to get the TP away instead of getting caught. But yeah. Fight that ensues because the troll gets caught off. And the troll also just so close to getting his
He actually bought a
Ulti up.
wand after that fight.
Troll coming in. They find KP. Adrian is pretty much alive and kicking and ready to just keep this going. All those nice armor stacks. Stinger caught. And Adrian with another dunk. In response, will they be able to get anything? Stoikov, almost all of his mana is currently gone. But they're not going to be sending the troll to help out their team, because Troll is really going to be just focused on making sure he scales.
Okay, 3k gold in here for Lava. 77% win rate at the win rate probability at the moment. And I do like where Kotaro is. He actually has 2 wards protecting him, but could still struggle if he shows. Okay, we'll go through the twin
Let's
gates.
see.
Should be fine.
Anything interesting in terms of buys? Yarkov just closing in on the Zags. There's going to be a call catch onto KP. The Mars of Leviathan in trouble once again. Hook shot up in 3 seconds. And we'll be able to reach. Sunstrike not going to connect. KP gets the blink back and should be just fine. But they're going to focus their attention in towards mid on the side of Leviathan.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to defend this in time. Maybe you can get a good call, but no Phoenix Egg. I mean, Stoichkov is very aggressively positioned. And you get a good Blade Mail.
Adrian gets the catch on Stoikov. Terrorize comes out. Stoikov. He's silenced for too long and won't be able to respond in the slightest. That Orchid so far from Pamplona has been doing so much work in making sure they won't be able to disengage.
This is crazy, dude. This Phoenix build is literally winning them the game right now. And
Yeah, they're playing outstanding Dota with these quick Adrian catches, Pamplona dropping good eggs. They're on a roll right now on Lava.
yeah, they really are. Manta still not ready for the throw. He's another hero that could potentially be killed, but right now it is KP and Zephyr the most aggressively positioned. Oh, if they find this Ember again. Oh no.
Stoikov. Can he get away? The arena gets thrown out. Stoikov dropping low is going to get taken down. 2-man stun. Does land 555. Can they at least get something here?
Troll is here.
Taro joins the fun. Troll looking for a catch. There is still an Adrian Blink axe call coming out.
The Orchid!
Taro is going to get taken down, and Kataro is dunked on. They're looking for KP next, and yeah, they're just getting absolutely destroyed. Oh, Sunstrike connects, and Adrian gets more kills.
Dude, this is the second game in a row. Adrian is looking like an absolute boss, and this is an even harder lane than game one.
Yeah, Lava. I mean, Adrian's just doing superb work. This troll just can't respond whatsoever. I guess once the Kaya Stanchion troll is done, should be able to get his spells off. The problem is, even if you get your ulti off, you're below the HP threshold most of the time at that stage anyway, and then you just get blown up.
Orchid again? Tushkov's dead?
One Orchid from the Phoenix is literally carrying them in this game. It's all that one.
Third, another one. Oh, that's a bad cog. That's a really bad cog. But
Adrian with another dunk. 11 coat of blood stacks. I mean, how do you rectify this? Net worth wise is not the biggest problem, but they need
maybe time. You need
yeah.
Troll to have more items. You need a dispel mechanic on December, but it's gonna take. Yeah, he's going new Scepter. That's how desperate he is. And maybe BKB on KP so that he can be useful. In fact, he's being chased down, but no TP for 18.
Still currently being chased. Watcher Vision gives away. Someone is was chasing him at the very least. Also, Faker has queued up going for the Aghanim Scepter next after the Spirit Vessel Midas bots. I mean, if your axe is getting that many calls, it makes a lot of sense that you just want to join in, get a Cataclysm, and then pop some heads.
For sure, definitely. Very impactful game. He still doesn't have a lot of Exort points, but until he finishes the item, should probably have Exort maxed out. And now look at that. They're gonna posture around this Tormentor. They can get the Tormentor, get the Wisdom Rune as well. This is huge for Lava.
They are going to take a bit of damage, but luckily enough, there's a Phoenix to rectify that. If the Phoenix stays alive, yes, indeed. They get a free shard for the Clockwork.
And Pamplona going for an eggs as well. This could be game winning. This could be game losing. There's always, you know, that 50-50 that comes with that item.
Why doesn't Kotaro just buy the rest of his Sanj?
I guess he's thinking of going BKB. Yeah, he's going BKB.
Will that be enough to keep him alive, though? He already dies before
like, you need to pop BKB before the Blade Mail call, and even if you do, you might still die because Sunstrike and all the follow-up damage. Oh, Adrian's looking. He gets it. Bam.
And again, Stoikov very dead. Yeah, this is Lava is making up for what happened last game. That is the Dark Willow inside the Gogs, trying to walk away. Dark Willow will get dunked on because Adrian's not going to let in. He wasn't slither out of his range.
15 stacks of Cut of Blood on Adrian. This is crazy.
Adrian's top net with as well. With that on the third spot. Phoenix is keeping up with KP, at least in terms of farm, but also utility. Pamplona is queuing up that he wants to go Shard plus Ags. Ags does definitely have a bit of a dangerous factor this game. Axe Call coming in onto KP. Mars doesn't have a BKB or any other tool for that matter, so I mean, if you don't have at least a 4-staff, you're always going to be a target.
He can't show anywhere. Like there's no place for Lava. I guess the only play they can is Roche, but unfortunately Lava gonna be faster. And if there's Electri, this should be very easy for Lava to take. I mean, this game is looking pretty much impossible here for Lava. I guess Scepter is ready on Ember, but he can still die before he pops anything.
I think that's the big problem. He can't really get anything off, and then it's instantly dead. Needs Gaia Sands, needs a BKB himself, and then you're looking at even healing reduction tools. So Shiva's might be a later one down the line. Sting is going to get locked and loaded and completely controlled down. They don't need the Tiny for everything.
And that's the problem. Kaya-san used to be amazing as this Axe in the past, but now you don't get the status resistance. So even just the Sanj is pretty much useless against this Axe. It's a pretty bad position to be in.
Zephyr's got Yules, but that's not going to keep you alive. Do they have any items coming up that could? Mech on Snapfire, I guess, but there's just so much damage.
Yeah. And Yaganum Scepter is like about to be ready here for Faker. He needs 500 gold to finish that one up.
You still have the Aegis for a solid 4 minutes, so with only a T2 tower standing bottom, wouldn't surprise me if they want to knock on the high ground. Base defense is, I mean, they got the spear back play, but for the most part, Leviathan's base defense plan is very weak.
Yeah, that's their only play. If I like, you need like a spear back into terrorize, executed perfectly. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Hookshot comes in. There's going to be a quick catch onto KP again. Has a BKB, but can't even. He pops the BKB so he can just drop the arena, but the rest of the dire side is on the run. Tower Troll Warlord should not be able to get caught and will fall all the way back, but it is his. Oh, it did not. No, just that little kill coming in on the side. Zephyr taken down by Adrian, who's looking for more stacks in towards mid. Yules self-Yules by the Ember Spirit, but the Predator is going to lift him back up. Sunstrike connects. Had a Fire Remnant down, but that just shows you exactly how dangerous Lava are. They are fighting bot, middle, and top at the same time.
So far, Lava is playing pretty much perfectly. They snowballed out of the early game, pretty much made no mistakes, and the only thing standing here between this series having 3 games is high ground, and they're being pretty patient, not really forcing this high ground that much when KP is alive. They know how scary it can be.
By the way, the Brazilians have been eliminated.
Oh, they have 2-0.
Yep.
Oh man.
The H stream has only had 2-0 so far today.
Yeah, we're carrying today's live here. Only 3-game series, and this one doesn't seem to be too different.
Yeah, looking very likely like this is also going to be a 3-game series. It is elimination, of course, so one does not want to lose this one.
Faker gave up on the eggs, just bought a BKB here, and
lame.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I guess he feels like they don't need the damage. Gyro is already too massive.
Cataclysm is always nice, especially with how good the Axe is doing at the moment. A jump coming in. Adrian, he's got a BKB, Eternal Shroud, Blade Mill, and Blink. He's... Okay, there's a lot of Brambles. They are going to look to go for Stoikov, for Adrian, but he pops the BKB and just walks it off. 555 has hook shot available. There's going to be a 2-man catch. Phoenix Egg as well. The hook shot connects. And KP is on the run. Will be stunned up thanks to the Phoenix Egg. There will be a troll going in for Dad. The Aegis is going to get popped. But Dad, the troll's battle trance is now on cooldown. Jump in. They fall back. They only lost Stinger.
All things considered, this is not a bad fight. And that's a 2-man call with, like, everything being cast on both Mars and the Snapfire. Yeah, I mean, Kotaro still very strong. He's like, the difference here in net worth comes mostly from the mid and the alpha lane.
Yeah, KP 7 deaths so far. Stoikov has 5. Stinger 9. So they're definitely getting jumped here too often, and they can't respond to the Mars. Sorry, the Axe. They have nothing as a save.
Right,
Axe call in onto Stoikov. Cookie to dodge the Sunstrike. And Zephyr's just gonna burn down. Tornado actually on the side from Faker onto Stoikov. Ember Spirit gets back in towards the Dire base, but Faker on that Foker is making some really impactful decisions as well.
Yeah, now I have this Alacrity Gyrocopter going high ground. No Aegis, but no Ember as well. So they're either forcing this buyback or getting barracks, which seems to be the second one.
Adrian tries to go for the drag back, but they'll just have to suffice with a couple, well, at least a set of racks, maybe even more. No
good spear.
Okay, jump in onto Dodd, the arena as well. Dodd's dead. In comes the kisses as well. Troll Warlord ulti onto the egg, looking for 555. And this is why you always have to be a little bit aware when playing against Kotaro. Oh, Adrian. He's going to get rooted up as well. Adrian dropping low, but he kills off Stinger regardless.
This is a team wipe?
Faker will be TPing out, but yeah, this is a big turnaround play from Leviathan.
Look at this throw. His 2k gold ahead of the Gyro now. Finishes his Basher, so those BKB TPs are going to be a bit harder to stop. Satanic on the way. And that's with Roshan kind of close from spawning. So, Lava, you have to be careful. Leviathan, they're not playing. They really want this Rehab Masters slot. Looking for more here. They know there's no BKB on Faker. They could find him. The scan is very close. The Invoker Courier giving exactly where he is.
Faker being jumped at the moment. Is there any response? It seems not. They're just going to let him drop. 6 kill streak picked up for Stoikov. And that is getting him on the road to recovery for the time being. It's down to 6k net worth advantage all of a sudden. And Leviathan are on that big comeback play right now.
They really are. Stoikov now has a full Kaya Sanj. Definitely a bit tankier now. And Eggs on Stinger. This could be how you can save people from the call, right? If you can somehow...
It's also a very dangerous one because it could also cost your team their lives.
True.
That troll pops ulti next to it and it's gone.
More reliable than the Eggs on Phoenix, right? You're playing against the Snapfire. Somehow you eat this troll and the egg dies. It can be game losing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, 555.
Oh, smoke broke. KP jump in onto 555. Dad in response wants to continue the fight. KP drops the arena and is going to disengage. Mystic, the Mortimer's Kisses onto Dad. He has a BKB and has the Satanic, but there it's going to be the egg taken care of. Luckily enough, no one was saved in the process of that egg usage. Kotaro dropping low. He doesn't have the battle trans. And yeah, once your spells are on cooldown, you probably should get out of there. They're even going to get the Snapfire catch here from the Stinger kill. Roche is up in 45, so you're not going to be able to get the troll in time.
Kotaro's level 25, man. Holy crap. How is he this high level?
Luckily enough in that fight, Phoenix did not use his egg to save someone. If he like grabbed the gyrocopter to save him, like you lose the game right there.
Okay, so this game they're gonna be able to Roche possibly on lava. Very long respawn timer on this troll. Okay, we'll go for the Stormenter first. This could maybe buy time for Leviathan.
Leviathan still is showing that they can take a engagement at this point. Gyrocopter doesn't feel like he's that immortal monster walking in front.
You get vision of Roshan here. I don't think AP can go through the twin gates. He knows there's gonna be vision there. They just probably need to give this Roshan up. But now with no tier 2 tower, even with those good spear plays on Leviathan, this is gonna be a tough defense.
I mean, it's definitely capable. Mars now has a refresher as well, so you got the double arena. It gets a little bit dicey in terms of mana.
Thirstcall gets found. Cataclysm. Woo!
Ouch, Stoikov. Well, now we do see the Ags, at least. Has the status resistance? No, actually, he doesn't have status resistance because he doesn't get it from Kaya Science anymore. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big part of why I'm not sure I like this Kaya Sanj, to be honest. I just need Sanj and Yasha, even if it's awful on Ember. He might have lived there.
Aeon Disc at this point.
Yeah, it's not bad. He has a lot of gold. Could go that route. No nullifier, although you can dispel that with tornado.
Bloodstone on Axe. Yeah, he's been hitting incredible Axe calls, and now he's got an even bigger range. Jump in, but the spear sends back Adrian towards the tower. The Sunray is just
KP's dead. Oh my!
KP's dead without buy, as you mentioned. The Kisses is going to try and get some work done, but their best high ground defending hero is dead for 40 seconds.
You might just have to give this up.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Junking away at buildings.
Oh, what a quick use scepter.
Immediate Yules onto Axe. They know he doesn't actually have a way out, but the troll onto Kotaro. The troll warlord popped the BKB. He's trying to get the damage in. Troll warlord still has his ulti available as well. Adrian, okay, nice lift up, but Adrian's surrounded by the brambles. They find the set of racks, and the Axe is dead. But a full set of racks has been picked up for the set of lava, and that's what they came for.
Honestly, kind of a small price to pay for Leviathan. Like this troll living is pretty huge, and you do give away a huge streak on the X as well.
Be going for the shard next, and these interesting items coming out. The Phoenix is building up the refresher. Snapfire actually has an Ags as well.
Yeah.
So he can just yeet his allies for a chase. Or save. Probably save against the Axe call.
Yeah, he's going Blink. That's definitely the play here for Stinger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, be hit by Tornado MP. There's an Observer Ward that's still there for 3 seconds. The MP actually doesn't get timed correctly. But the tier 2 tower mid will be
Radiant's
picked
middle
up.
tower has fallen.
So net worth wise, we're again back to almost even Stevens. The Aegis is still up for 2 more minutes though.
This is good for Leviathan. Like the fact they ended up dying there gives them this mid tier 2 tower. It wastes a lot of the Aegis duration. Leviathan, are you really willing to go mid and force another tier 2? Might be very dangerous. They know about this refresher on Mars, and he will farm his buyback. Like if he gets at least 1 kill in the high ground defense, he's gonna have buyback in case he doesn't get the full refresher combo off. Even his mana. That's the only reason why I don't like the refresher here. He didn't get a really good neutral, so it's tough to cast everything. You need to like be very. Have to use Soul Ring twice. And all that.
Down to just a 5k advantage for Lava. One bad fight and this game is turned on its head. Shiva's now done onto Stoikov, so they have the healing reduction against the Phoenix Sunray, huge, against the Satanic, huge. KP going in onto Dad. They're looking to take care of his first life, and that's going to be his first life gone, but that's only the Aegis. Surrounded by 50 million Bramble Mazes though. Clockwork needs to be a little bit more careful. Dad's just trying to push out damage. Zephyr is dead in a hex duration of the Voker.
That pops BKB.
There's another arena for KP as well.
Oh, they're going.
KP arena. Stun comes out onto the gyro. Pamplona, can he try and save the gyro? Actually not even required here. Jumping on the backline by Stoikov, looking for the Phoenix Egg. The Phoenix Egg will get popped. Kotaro is going to go in, but the axe call is
Where's the save?
there. Cataclysm comes out. The troll
Satanic!
Pamplona is going to get taken down. And Kotaro goes in onto the axe. Does he have the damage to take down the axe? It seems to be likely, but it takes a little bit longer than you would like. Okay, bit of a mistake.
Fire
there from
kills
here.
himself to the blade nail.
But they kill the gyro and they keep
Dire's
their
middle tower is under attack.
2 set of melee racks available.
That was really careless from Lava. Like, you force your BKB in that way, why would you go high ground like that? It's just asking for that to happen. And yeah, Kotaro looking really strong in those fights. Like, even with this, I think Axe really needs Axe. I think if he had Axe, Kotaro would do 0 damage to this Axe. I cannot believe he's going for like Q Scepter or Wind Waker this game.
I guess maybe to try and just more control against the troll is a pretty big plus, and like lifting people while troll pops his ulti and has max fervor stacks is pretty nice. Though one thing that troll, he's going for Abyssal Blade, but there's still a chance, like once he gets Ags as well, all these Yule shenanigans and stuff won't help against him. He can get rid of any dots you throw on him. They will just lose 5 for 5 there. This is getting a little bit dicey. Stoikov is also starting to become really strong now with the item build that he has. He's going for the Ags next. Once he's got the Ags, the lockdown on Lava side isn't that strong. They've got Axe Call, but if that's used, that they still don't have much control.
The healing on the Phoenix and the Axe is nullified by the Shivas. Same for the Satanic on the Gyrocopter. They do have a lot of pick off with the Visor Invoker and the Call, but this Blink save on Snapfire cannot be underestimated.
Radiant's bottom
Stinger
tower
is
under
a big trump card for Leviathan. And it looks like for the first time they might be able to get Roshan. Leviathan, they were very careless, very sloppy with controlling it. But this looks like an Aegis they can potentially threaten.
Let's see. In 20 seconds, we'll see how long it will take for Roche to respawn. If they manage to get that Roche with the refresher, you get Troll Refresher shot, you win the game.
Yeah, you definitely do. His mana is lacking, but you can probably use like one save the second one for the second life, and you can still probably take these fights.
And 30 seconds. Okay, that's a very good timing.
Oh my, yeah. They do have this clockwork. They have Sunstrike. They have lots of ways to get vision over the Russian Pit, and Lava already starting to throw the missiles there. They understand that they need to address this.
Yeah, top lane, Faker's pushing it in. They do, of course, have an Ember to counteract that, but it's a bit scary once there's an Axe heading that direction. Speaking of which, he's also got his level 25, so the extra Berserker's Call AoE on top of the Bloodstone AoE.
Roche is up.
Roche is up, and they're actually not in the pit, but they might find 555 here.
You need one of these hero vision hero kills, but really nice position by 555. The Invoker though.
Oh, Faker going in onto the Dark Willow. On the side though, big axe call. Stinger gets a 2-man catch. Kitaro is one trying to go for a fight. KP with the arena drop. A dog can just chase after him, and there's the second arena. His refresher was used. His second arena
might be
was
dead.
used. Cataclysm coming out onto Kitaro. He's trying to heal up with the Satanic. Back to full HP he goes. The buyback comes out from the Mars to rejoin the fray, but Kitaro is now in trouble. The sun comes out. He's trying to heal up, but he will not get the heal going. And KP joining the fun. Spear onto Adrian. You still have a wild Stoikov jumping around. They find the kill, but KP is going to be a dieback here. And it was a double buyback on the Radiant and a double buyback on the Dire side. But that does mean that... Oh, actually triple buyback on the Radiant side. But it does mean that the glorious Roshan is ripe for the taking.
Yeah, very... So they want to try and force the throw buyback first? Looks like that's what they want. And
I mean, if you make a mistake... If
I
you're
think
lava...
they're not gonna buy back. There's no BKB on troll. Like, do you actually just give up barracks here? They find the Ember.
Stoikov. Hexed up. He is quite significantly tanky, but the Berserker's Call is going to be problematic.
Oh no.
And the Ember does have a buyback. Okay, that's Megas.
Megas. They have to wait the throw and buyback, but they have no glyph. This is awkward.
Yeah, you're gonna still just probably have to buyback on the troll. You don't want to, but you don't have fortification. Stoikov gets yeeted forward, and they'll just TP out. Troll is back up, but you're up against Megas, so you gotta push out those waves first before you can go to Roche. Roche is now going to be topside, so it's gonna be the Ags Roche.
Yeah, normally it would be an advantage for Leviathan, but the Megas make it really hard for them to Roche. Everyone alive on lava. All the cooldowns are back up as well, besides Golden Blade, but that barely matters. Yeah, I think this is a 3-game series right here. I need a rapier on this throw, and even then, I'm not sure if this is gonna cut it. You don't even have a slot for the rapier. What do you even backpack for it?
I think Ags would also be nice on Troll to have a free one from Roche, but that's gonna be kind of out of the question. It looks like they're going for a fight around the pit, or at least head that direction. However, Roche is already dead.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
And the problem is they don't have fortification for 3 minutes, so you kind of have to fight outside your base. Otherwise, they just all dive bomb on your ancient and you lose.
Yeah, with this max level Invoker, with the Alacrity damage speed talent as well. This is way too hard to defend the base. I guess you have Arena. You can potentially lock the Gyro so that he doesn't hit the... it feels like KP can even like Arena close to Gyro. He just gets right-clicked out. He has a Ghost Scepter, but at the same time, if he BKBs, it just doesn't matter. Oh, look at that ward. Look at the vision they have of Leviathan here. They're not aware.
So very close. Dad rapier. I mean, that's also a thing that if he dies, that can cost him the game. His dad doesn't have the ages. He's going to jump in on the high ground. There is going to be a very quick save, but KP dies immediately afterwards. He couldn't get the punch back out of there. Control onto Stinger will be able to disengage. No buybacks on the two heroes, and they have to fight now. Dad's just going to go for the Ancient. The Ancient's just dropping. Link forward. Kataru is trying to go for Dad. Gyrocopter is dropping actually pretty quickly here, but they will be able to lock him down a bit more. Eat the cheese onto the gyro. GG gets called, and that is game number 2. So for the third time today, Bowie, we're going to game number 3.
Oh yes, we are. The South American qualifiers are really rough, and yeah, you can see the passion. You can see how every team understands how Rehad is, one of the most important tournaments of the year for a reason. I can't really know who's gonna take it. It felt like Leviathan really had a good grasp game 1, but Lava, this draft looked amazing, and despite a couple of hiccups here and there, they were able to bounce back strong.
Yeah, they look solid. Obviously, Adrian looked the most solid on that axe. So many crucial catches. Hard to kill hero as well. Superbly done. But that was game number 2, ladies and gents. We have one more for the evening. My name is Zeke Truman. I am joined by Bowie, and we'll be back after the break.
going there. I feel the devil in my head. I feel the pain running through my veins. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward all the way, just like a hurricane.
Man sagt dir selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jedem Weg.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the last match of the evening for the South American Close Qualifiers. My name is DK Truman. I am joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we are going 3 series all the way till that third and final match. This is probably the closest series of them all, I would say.
Oh yeah, it looks very close. You know, initially, I thought Leviathan had it all, but you know, as we realized, the Lava is a totally different team. Yeah, they showed a lot of resilience in game 2. They showed a lot of patience with how they handled themselves around the map. They took game 2. Can they take game 3? And what are the, I guess, all changes here in the draft Leviathan's gonna have to make sure this Axe? I don't know, Adrian, man. He's just looking, regardless of the hero they give him, he's showing up like a beast every single game.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Adrian looked pretty dangerous in game 1 and game 2, even though game 1 was a loss. I mean, what was really the problem for them? I think, honestly, it was just Adrian, the Axe. If he played anything else, it might have been a win for them, but I wouldn't find it too surprising if an Axe gets banned.
Second phase, maybe? Take it out?
Yeah, second phase. Don't think they'll first phase pick it, but I think a second phase ban of the Axe might be warranted. Unless you pick a safe lane that really doesn't care, but don't really exist. Or if you get maybe a saving support like an Oracle.
Yeah, that is something Leviathan was playing very often. They are banning the Spirit Breaker this time, though, which means Lava Aya goes through. Not sure if Lava is really willing to pick that one up. Chen has been ignored this series, hasn't really been banned whatsoever. Not sure there's a chance we get to see something like that. And yeah, I mean, Lava, they can get Io, they can get Phoenix, they can get Willow. Lots of those heroes have been first phase.
Yeah, obviously, plenty of choices. Razor getting banned out. So the Gyro first pick again. I mean, Dad loves playing the hero, but we saw Parker play it 3 times earlier today as well, so
Mhm.
We're used to it.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be flex. Just
10
looking here at
seconds remaining.
Pamplona and 555, Pamplona has a couple of gyro
5
games,
seconds
but
remaining.
they were mostly losses. He has like 3 losses, one gyro, one win with gyro in the last 3 months. Yeah, it depends on what Leviathan secures for them, and they will get the Dark Willow. We saw Leviathan pick Shaker into Willow and look really
Radiant
good.
team ban.
Can Lava maybe take just a copy what they did in the last years? Pamplona doesn't seem to play a lot of Shaker, at least not in the recent times.
I did like the Dark
10
Willow. He
seconds
played pretty
remaining.
well. Unfortunately, Axe gets the call in, you're dead.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Primarily.
Another hero
there's-
that's very good against Willow is Nyx, but we haven't seen the hero at all.
Which is surprising, because it had some very interesting changes.
Yeah, the invisibility part's very strong, but not that many
Mana
Infis.
burn now as well.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, not a lot of Infis heroes being popular. I think Weaver is probably the only one, just because Zeus seems so dominant. They take away the
Primal
Prime.
ban, GK ban.
10
Okay.
seconds remaining.
Where is
5
Leviathan gonna
seconds
take
remaining.
out?
Dire team pick.
You take the clock.
It's annoying. It's mainly it. Don't really think the clock had necessarily that much impact last game.
Yeah, I agree.
10 seconds.
Snapfire looked alright. Phoenix is open, so if Leviathan
I think
goes
the
Phoenix.
Phoenix needs to
remaining.
be picked
Radiant
by
team
Leviathan, because you can't give it away again. Okay, with the centaur pick. Okay, then it's not too bad if they pick Phoenix, because you can just stampede out.
Yeah, I don't think Lava wants it now. Maybe you just pick Snapfire in case Leviathan picks the Phoenix. And you
Unless
go like...
it's like a Phoenix plus Mars, maybe.
You could go
5
Snap
seconds
Mars as
remaining.
well.
Something Mars, at least.
Honestly, if you get the Mars here, you could IO on 18 for Lava. You can go like Mars Snapfire, IO on 18 with your gyro. You're pretty happy, right? Because playing the gyro IO into Mars is the hard part in Leviathan. They do play a pretty good Mars, although with the center being picked, maybe they can even play Mars. So you can IO now if you want to.
Radiant team pick.
Lava.
Huh.
Treant.
You saw that. Who played Treant? Was it Boom? Did they win with it? I think they won with it.
Panda played it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did win with the... It was a Treant gyro, I think. Yeah.
Was it? No, I think it was Weaver,
No.
right? Treant Weaver. I
Oh
think.
yeah, it was Treant Weaver. And the Phoenix was left in, but they actually do pick the Phoenix even though they're up against the center. But with Treant, it does make it a lot better because, of course, Overgrowth, Phoenix Egg combination is still very viable.
Have a lot of
Dire
heals as
team
well.
pick.
And there you go. What won Leviathan game 1 will be the SF. They already know the supports. SF actually pretty good against Phoenix.
Radiant team pick.
And they get the Orge. Orge Magie.
That actually makes it possible to put the Shadow Fiend safe as well.
True.
So they have some flex in their last pick on Leviathan.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, that's the hero. I think
Dire
this could be
team
key.
ban.
That's very good against Centaur. Strong laner as well. Can win against the Shadow Fiend or can withstand the Shadow Fiend. Let's say. You have to ban Invoker if you're Leviathan. You cannot give away this hard lockdown
10
with
seconds
Sunstrike again,
remaining.
I think.
Dire team ban.
What
Hmm.
else?
Yeah, Vogue would probably have been a bit too rough. to deal with. The problem is you don't know where the Shadow Fiend is going, because if you know it's a Shadow Fiend mid, I mean, the
10
normal
seconds
one
remaining.
would always have been like Quap and Lina
5
to
seconds
counter Shadow
remaining.
Fiend.
Mm-hmm. What about some maybe co-op's okay, actually. I would love to see some co-op. Wind Ranger's fine. I think it's pretty good against Shadow Fiend.
What are other options for mid against Shadow Fiend? Honestly, Shadow Fiend's just really strong with a laner.
Radiant team
They actually
ban.
banned Air Spirit again, huh? They're really not giving Faker his Air Spirit. But yeah, out of the other options he plays, only garbage heroes left. The puck that they lost with, he could play Koro, but against Centaur, he can be
10
problematic.
seconds remaining.
Also doesn't, not sure it's enough burst damage.
5 seconds remaining.
I haven't
The
seen
lane's
Shottle
also
in this patch yet.
kind of hard. Maybe Sniper? Can you Sniper into the Shadow Fiend? You probably can.
Yeah, but it has a horrendous win rate.
Yeah. Could Lina, maybe? That's some burst damage on the...
Yeah, I think
Cool.
Lina might just be one of your best bets.
Radiant team pick.
Unless you're gonna pull out some DK and then just tank the mid lane. Maybe Sand King. The wild farming Sand King we saw previously was not too shabby.
Yeah, that was definitely interesting.
10
That was
seconds remaining.
something.
It was
hope they
against
don't go
Alina
for
as
it.
well,
Seconds
and
remaining.
he farmed like crazy.
Bro, it was a 4DR thing though. Is Faker willing to play
Dire
this
team pick.
It's
wonky?
a Sand King. It's not the hardest. It is gonna be Alina. The Phaeton is the Shadow Fiend going into the safe or the mid lane.
They could pick Weaver here. Pretty good against Ag. Can build Lincolns for Legion. Has minus armor with the Shadow
10
Fiend.
seconds
To me, that
remaining.
sounds like a straightforward one. Tiny
5
seems
seconds
awful.
remaining.
Yeah, I don't know. We can Drow, try to win the lane that way. Outrange
I
Lina.
honestly I don't even know what they're gonna pick. Like what role?
I think Shadowfiend should be mid. I think there's not a lot of other mid heroes that are good that would deal okay against the Lina. And Legion just has a dispel on Shadowfiend, so you probably don't win that lane.
Well, yeah, but Ogre Shadow Fiend is just insane for right clicks.
And a lot of the ogres are going for the dumb whatever facet, so you'll have no points, no skill, level 1. You're really weak.
Yeah, but once
Oh.
he's level 2, you get like a ton. Yeah, it's
All
gonna
right.
be a safe lane Shadow Fiend.
Easy GG for Lava. They done it. This I just do not believe on Puck at all in this patch. And Kotaru he doesn't really play a lot of Shadow Fiend.
I am going with. I'll go with Leviathan.
I'm going with
ca-
Lava Esports.
Yeah, we're gonna be opponents on this one in our predictions. I mean, Lina is pretty scary. I'm not saying that. Honestly, Lava Esports is pretty much easier to execute. Also, that Treant skin is amazing. I just, sometimes you gotta go with your gut, and I'm kind of digging Leviathan's choices here.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I think that's totally fair. If yeah, I don't know. I think Puck's kind of a weird hero. There's a lot of potential though with this Ogre. I think this hero is underpicked. The egg is definitely easy to be killed. But I look at Adrian, I look at the other matches that they had, and they gave him literally on the most OP heroes of the patch. Yeah, I want to see Adrian shine. And I don't know. I feel like out of everyone competing in this qualifier, Lava might be the team people believe the least. Like they might be the dark horse of this entire thing. So I want to see them go a bit far. The whole story of Leviathan is cool, but when I look at how much they struggle against Boom and how much they're struggling against Lava, I'm not sure I can see them going all the way through. So if someone has to go through, it might be, at least it's the dark horse.
Okay. I'm just hoping that we get to see a fun game. Legion Command, of course, with the Stone Hall plate damage to just an absorption damage shield.
Mm-hmm.
It makes the hero so much stronger. Also, Ogre did go for the learning curve, so he's going to be a dum-dum. Level 1, no ability points. Level 2 will have 3 of them.
Yeah, it's a weird facet. This Shadowfiend compensates a lot for that. I cast a game that Ogre went for this build, and he had a carry Tiny, and they lost the lane so absurdly hard because of level 1 that the game was over a minute 15. But when you have a good carry, a strong range hero with Ogre, it can be okay. You can actually withstand the learning curve of the learning curve.
One of the greatest things about learning curve is if you hover over his talents,
I know
the thing, it shows the adjusted levels, and it's really funny. It's like
really
drawn in crayon and stuff.
It's one of the best parts. Whoever had that idea, I applaud you. Janitor or programmer or whoever you are.
Ogre Magi will need those the experience, so yeah, level 1 he is
here for Lava. Adrian gets the range creep, denies the range creep, controls the wave. Already a win here for Lava, in my opinion.
Ogre can dominate the lane though. That's one of the big pluses. If you get, because at level 5 you get multicast.
Yeah.
Then it does get pretty insane early on if you get points in Ignite.
A lot of early game fights where Ogre is fighting for the Wisdom Rune. He picks it up, gets his 5. Oh.
But that would just Shadow Raise the living bejeez out of Adrian. Stinger wasn't even
curve's over.
Yeah. Stinger was just right-clicking Pamplona in the meantime. He was completely ignoring the one-on-one fight between the off-laner and the safe laner.
That's a problem. No Dispel on this Legion. It's level 2, 1 raise.
Well, level 2 over the overwhelming odds shield is pretty substantial. And mid lane, Lina versus Puck. Stoikov did play Puck in game number 1. Had a definite struggle that game. Should also struggle here. Get up against Faker.
No, you don't.
No. Wasn't Faker that played Puck? Game 2? No, game 1.
No, game 1. And
you're right. I'm just. Oh wait, Lava won game 1. Puck lost.
Oh no. Wait, yeah, no. Then Stoikov.
Yeah, Lava played Puck game 1, and it was.
But Stoikov playing it in the previous series.
No. It was a Shadow. It was something else. It was the Ember, right?
I thought he played it. I'm potatoing right now.
Yeah, brain not work. Ogre is smarter than me right now.
Oh, Ogre's always smarter than me.
2 heads, more brain cells.
Exactly. I mean, He's an ogre magi. He's a mage.
True.
How could I beat a mage? Mage. Oh, Lava Esports played the puck. Yep. You're right.
Yeah, there you go.
But I am used to seeing Stoikov as a puck, actually.
First game it was Stoichkov that played Shadow Fiend. They won in like 25 minutes with the whole butterfly thing.
Ah, yeah. No, Pamplona taking some damage topside. We'll be able to Icarus dive back. The downside, of course, as playing an ogre is you kind of can't go for ignite max level in lane because they're just going to be able to purge it off.
Yeah. I wonder how his skill build's gonna look like if he gets more points to Bloodlust, if he
Radiant
wants to go for the
structures
Fire
are
Blast
fortified.
anyways.
Bloodlust definitely not a bad choice. Playing with the Shadow Fiend in lane.
Berke doing pretty well mid here. 24 and 7. Really taking it to Stoichkov.
Feast of Souls seems like a very terrible spell, right?
Which spell?
Feast of Souls, the new SF spell.
Yeah, I really don't know about that one.
Like,
It's
honestly, if you
okay
remove the
versus
soul
Zag.
cost, it's pretty decent.
Maybe make it like 2, like 5 is so much.
I don't even think you should give it a soul cost, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, the
'Cause the
cooldown is
only
too
thing
low.
you-
The cooldown is too low if there's no cost. Like he would farm so fast.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the bonus attack speed is like not too insane.
I mean, he has so much base though. Like when he has Bloodlust and upon that spell, I'm gonna. Oh, Pamplona. Actually
5 for
goes
5
through.
is topside. Kutaro in a bit of trouble. Faker even TP's in.
And he might live.
He's running.
Oh
He's out of
my
there.
God, that's absurd.
Okay. Kutaro manages to get away, gives Stoikov some time to get some farm going. I mean, I just think that because it's also 75 mana cost, which is something that if you're physical damage, SF you'll struggle with.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I just feel the 5 soul cost is too much.
It definitely is. 5 is like your max souls are like it just doesn't make sense. Or maybe like make it so if you have no souls, it doesn't cost souls, but if you have it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe.
That could have been like a decent buff at least.
Make it cost 10% of your souls. So if you have 20 souls, it costs you 2. But if you have 30 souls, it costs you 3.
Yeah, I can get down. Like they try to make us have like infinitely stacked with souls, but they make him lose 5 for like this mediocre spell. Kind of funny.
Yeah, for at max level, 70 attack speed. Yeah.
You can get like 5 kills to get 5 souls, or just use it once and lose all those souls forever.
Like using Mask of Madness gives you 110.
Yeah. If you use both at the same time, that's 180.
How much does Midas give? Oh, 35. So it's 2
And
Midases in terms of
Ideally,
attack
if you're
speed.
farming, you will get the souls back, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's just in the team fights where that you might miss the souls.
5 for 5, TP'd back top as
Adrian.
well. Again, trying to go for Kutaro, stun onto Adrian. The Icarus dive forward. There's massive TPs. Kutaro this time around, though, will not be able to stay alive. Adrian's going to be able to juke his way through the brambles. Stun comes out. Stinger's trying to finish him off. There's the heal. Adrian, Dream Coil will connect. And will he tickle down? Right click from the
Dodge
puck.
the Laguna.
Dodges the Laguna.
Is under attack.
And Stoikov will jump to the side with little HP, but little does still mean some and gets out of harm's way.
Dire's top
He
tower
might also
is
get the
under
rune if
attack.
he's lucky, and he will get it anyways.
Meantime, KP is having a pretty good time bottom, even though Kotaro died. Still top net worth currently. Adrian is starting to struggle a little bit in the top lane.
Definitely not the easiest lane for him. Good ward as well in the mid lane, in top lane, preventing all
Bottom side, center stampede, control onto Dodd. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can, with Soikov joining the fun. A pretty big kill secured. Dodd needs to be slowed in his farming frenzy this game. And KP, yeah, he's got triple bracers, almost done with the full blade mill as well. So then Gyrocopter has to be really careful in lane, because you can't just willy-nilly drop down spells on a centaur at that stage.
Yeah, it's so obnoxiously hard to go. Can't really kill him whatsoever. Adrian, though, playing with fire here in the top lane.
He's trying to get that kill onto Stinger every time.
Faker going for the Maelstrom, so they're gonna try now carry out Kayle Leviathan with this Lina, but so far, I mean, it's just gonna take a long time for Faker to get online, and with the Legion struggling this much, who's gonna create plays? They really need these supports to be ready, and at least Phoenix is, you know, both the Trin and the Phoenix are closer to level 6s.
And that's go time, pretty much. When the supports have their level 6s, you can take a pretty substantial fight.
Yeah, Pamplona got his. Treant will pretty much get it as they're farming on the bottom side. Ideally, you probably rotate towards the Faker lane. I think he's the hero of the highest DPS right now.
Top side, Kotaro, there's a gateway being taken to head out towards Kotaro and possibly gank the Treant Protector. Speaking of which, there we have him. Treant Overgrowth comes out. Phoenix Egg from behind. The duel is on top. Terrorize comes in. Kotaro's actually going to stay alive for now and turn his attention towards Adrian. Adrian does die, but not before Kotaro gets taken down. They lose the Phoenix next to Stinger, and it's a 2-for-1 trade. They used triple ultis to get the SF kill, and he still managed to find one from beyond the grave.
Yeah, and he didn't even get the duel here to aid Adrian. He also, I guess he died after Kotaro, so at least he got some experience, but yeah, that's, I think it's alright. It's not the greatest play, not the worst one. They still have a catapult wave as well. Maybe this could allow Lava to pressure this Tower of the Legion. Shadow Demon farming some stacks right now.
Shadow Fiend.
Oh yeah.
Shadow Demon.
He's a demon.
Where's the disruption, my friend?
He's disrupting my voice and making me say dumb things.
At least it's not Shadow Shaman.
Oh
Why
god.
do they have 3 heroes that have about the same name?
Radiant's bottom tower
No,
is under
not very
attack.
creative.
To be fair, we also have Earth Spirit and Earth Shaker, which both have the abbreviation ES.
True.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're gonna swap towers here. Pretty similar movements from both teams, but the Gold League definitely
Dire's top tower is
making it
fallen.
look like Leviathan has the upper hand so far.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Blank's gonna be ready on KP too. This is a huge timing for Leviathan.
Leviathan smoked up, looking for a catch, looking for a fight. Kotaro, Dragonlance done, he's going Manta style next
Top tower is under
Smoking
to get out of the
pre
overgrowth.
Blink on the Centaur. KP will find his.
Okay, with the blink ready and not revealed just yet, might be a good catch. Adrian's still building up the blade mill. I mean, this is the big difference with not having to go for boots
under attack.
on this Jump in, comes out, onto 4 for 4. The Phoenix Egg gets dropped, but next to it, the Phoenix Egg is going to get nuked down pretty quickly. And the duel was used, but the Dream Coil is on the last remaining 2 heroes, and that is a full team wipe. They get themselves everyone, and it lost them a Centaur.
That was... Yeah, main stuff. Lava really wants to defend that tower. But you lose literally everyone. Your gyro shows up. Yeah, this is looking bad. Leviathan, they are back with vengeance here. This Shadow Fiend hero just looks so strong, man. Just, you already have a Hurricane Pike, so even the duels might be harder to connect now. If you're fast on the Hurricane Pike. Now the ATP, everyone bottom. What even is the play with... I wanna try and force a fight with the smoke.
And there's only an ogre there who's going for Animitis, which... I mean, it's an ogre. You're supposed to go for Animitis. It's like the only support where you're technically sort of supposed to / allowed to go for Animitis.
True.
5 Spirit Vessel charges on Willow is also huge.
Yeah, that's crazy. You just put it
Not
on
having to ration them.
Yeah. Puck with the Witchblade and a Haste Rune. This timing, they can literally kill anyone. The only way you don't kill someone is if Adrian is behind whoever they engage, and even still, this 6k goal lead.
Oh, nice scan from Dad. Knows they're coming his direction. We'll just grab the Experience Rune and go back towards the base.
Oh, dire scan, so close.
KP still gets the catch. How does he still get the catch onto Dad? I am baffled. Like, they scanned him, they knew that the scan broke, so KP knew he was either top or bot.
Did it clip him? I thought it didn't clip.
I thought it did.
I think he blinked, then he got vision and ulted, but yeah, regardless, still clutch the Leviathan, finds the pick off.
I mean, then I still find it very dangerous, considering he just... Maybe he went for the Experience Rune and thought it might be there.
KP's looking so good. Like, I think his first game of the day was kind of off, but on the Mars and on the center, still looking very sharp.
Yeah, I did have a couple of struggles last game where his spells, once the refresher, he played well until he got a refresher orb, then he kind of missed and comboed everything incorrectly, unfortunately.
Yeah, he also got refresher with, like, usually when I see the refresher rush, you get mental, the tier 3 mental thing, but he didn't got it, so he didn't have mana. It was awkward. He had to, like, BKB, blink BKB, cast spells, refresher, run to the base, go back, and usually that isn't as impactful instead of casting everything at once.
Not ideal. It's also not ideal that there's a 10k net worth advantage here for Leviathan. It's definitely not easy in the slightest. Centaur got... Are there any interesting items coming up right now? Kataro?
Really?
Manta?
What is the Centaur gonna buy? Oh, speaking of Centaur.
Legion Commander, dead again. Centaur is... I don't know. I mean, you are up against a decent amount of magic damage, but they're mainly physical. Centaur Stampede going for Dad. Dream Coil holds him in place. Terrorize as well. And there's the Phoenix Egg drop next to it. They will get hit by the Overgrowth. KP is in a rough spot here. Requiem of Souls being used. Fears back the Phoenix. They lose KP, but on the side it's even going to be the Treant Protector taken care of. Kataro, double kill on the SF. Tier 2 tower is going to be the target, and another fight that is hugely won by Leviathan.
Yeah, I mean, this Lina needs to finish BKB to stand her ground, but at this point, it feels like they're either going to be 5-men hitting her, or they're just disengaging from her Stampede. I don't know how you force the fight where Faker can use this BKB. And at the same time, if you have the Overgrowth for the duel, maybe just getting more damage would be more ideal. I don't know. It's not a easy place to be as this Lina.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blona. Okay, he's going for a Veil of Discord. Any Radiant item builds that are interesting? Trine is going Shard. Speaking of which, 2 minutes time, you know, you can get a free Shard. Both the Radiant Shards are really good for the supports. Dire Shards, yeah, both of them as well. So I think Shards are going to be a crucial component.
Yeah, Orish would love his. Very good against the Lina and the Legion. And yeah, the Phoenix one would be pretty good. I guess Phoenix Shard was much better in the past. It's not as good now.
JP was looking for a catch in the trees. They're running away on the side of lava, but it does mean an observer gets removed. Yeah, it's always nice to have supports that actually use shards. The only downside is if you get a support that kind of relies heavily on your shard.
Look at his Shadowfiend as well. He has Grove Bow and Hurricane Pike. That egg, he really wants an omelet out of it.
Oh, Dodd gets nuked down, and that's a painful death. You cannot risk losing the gyrocopters. Going for the BKB next, then afterwards Aghanim Scepter, but yeah, he's got Chrysalis, Falcon Blade, Dragonlance. This gyrocopter is really poor compared to Kotaro, who's got full Hurricane Pike and a full Manta Style already. Going for the Skadi next. Already trying to remove the healing from the lava side.
He tried to tank up with this Dragonlance build, but they find
Stampede, find a catch onto Adrian, and the score is currently 420, so always fun. But
look at the Urge, level 12, level 12 with Midas. He is living the dream. That's the happiest little ogre.
And now at this point, the thought process is always, maybe I should have gotten the other facet, so I had more percentage chance to proc my multicast.
Yeah, it's a learning curve, you know. He'll be smarter next game.
Ogre never learns.
We'll see about that as Adrian gets the shard. Is this good at all? I guess it's fine for the Legion. Probably wanted the Treant though. I guess he does already have his.
Baker going Gleipnir. Got the BKB at the ready. Possible fight might ensue soon enough. But they're currently with that Aegis looking to push out buildings. You have the presence aura affects buildings as well on the Shadow Fiend. So
find
stuff
Lina.
does drop quickly. Lina catch, but KP's going to be sent back. Doesn't have the Stampede available. Will be taken down. Duel on the side onto the Puck actually. And Puck is not really in that much
blade
trouble.
mail.
And Adrian, Dreamcoil comes out. Kataro's going to lose his first life. Turn their attention towards the Treant Protector, and it's a 3 versus 2 trade. Well, one of those two is, of course, the Aegis.
If Legion had blade mail pop there on the duel, you might kill the Puck. He had Witchblade. That would be so much damage reflected. Unfortunate. I don't even know how he got that blink without that duel without blink on the Legion. But
Maybe he just TP'd in the trees.
Yeah,
I think that must have been the case.
Does have better cast range on duo now.
Stoikov has Parasma done, and also already has the shard, so a lot of AoE magic damage coming in.
Yeah. 4% chance for lava. This gyro has no eggs. This gyro has rapier queued up. He needs a miracle.
Okay, I think they're like pretty far ahead on Leviathan, but I wouldn't put them at like a 2. Now it's 2% chance for Lava to win.
Radiant's middle tower
I think
has
that's
fallen.
maybe a little bit too skewed. They have Alina plus Gyro.
They do. I mean, they have Alina, the Gyro. No Ags. It's a tough game.
Radiant
No Blink on the
are
LC as well.
Well, how does he have? Okay, he does have one duel victory so far. That's not great.
It's better than 0.
Obviously, your logic makes perfect sense, Bowie.
Yeah, I'm the analyst.
It
don't
is
worry.
indeed better than 0.
I'm here to enlighten you. I'm here to help you with the small things that can be hard for her to bring. A look at that top lane. This is the hypest thing that happened so far. Dad gets 2 wisdom rooms. This is what he needed.
He's Mama told me I'm not a smart man. But the double wisdom does make the Gyro pretty happy. Lina, in the meantime, pops the BKB Laguna and will immediately have to be forced to
high ground.
TP out.
Satanic
Gyro's
on the
ready
SF.
to knock high ground. What?
Yep. Satanic SF, Bloodlust max level.
Got the Grove Bow so he can hit stuff from the low ground. Actually, out of range of the tower hits. Living Armor is a bit annoying. But the
LC has Blink Dagger money. Can TP back to the lane. There you go.
structures are
It's time. It's the last fight. You need duo on the
SF.
maybe. Yeah.
to kill himself before Satanic comes into play. Jump on to 555 on the side. They will find the kill. There's going to be the duel coming out. Phoenix Egg as well. Centaur Stampede trying to get rid of the Phoenix Egg. They lose the SF, but the Lina and Gyro are just pumping out damage. And Kataro is done for. That is a huge kill coming in, or a couple of kills, to keep Lava into the game.
Dire's
I
middle
mean, that
tower
is
under
kind of huge. The
attack.
Jar survives through it all. Legion has 46 dual damage. As I say that, though, they will find Mr. Dad with no BKB.
No BKB for Dad because he just used it in that base defense. And Stoikov will be able to get an unstoppable streak on the puck.
Can Faker get a Meteor 1 tower? He doesn't hit, but I think it will fall.
Yeah, Catapult should finish it. Dunk!
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
All right.
And
So-
SF's next item is going to be Daedalus because he's thinking, okay, you know what? Maybe if I have Daedalus, I kill Legion Commander before he kills me. Which is a very flawed way of thinking.
They need... okay, they're gonna go Vlad's on the Ogre. They already have it. I think the Shard could have maybe helped the Shadow Fiend to survive as well. But the Pipe skilled up on the Urge.
Well, if he wants it, he should give it to the Ogre for free. And there it is. Stinger gets the Fire Shield.
There you go.
Solid value. Bloodlust plus Fire Shield. Shadow Fiend with all the buffs.
Puck will have Lincoln Sphere now. He pretty much will finish it, so can maybe protect this Shadow Fiend with a quick Lincolns, and he's now even harder to catch. Smoke from Lava.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I think
attack.
the Leviathan lineup is just waiting for the next Roche.
Yeah, they are. 2% even after that huge fight, and they're gonna see Sturkov. Not sure if they noticed the Lincoln Sphere. And there's also a shield rune. Even if somehow you break the Lincolns and get the duel off, this puck's probably unkillable. Several TPs from Leviathan.
1 minute left on the clock before we know where and how long Roche is going to respawn.
Oh, Adrian, you shouldn't be the first point of contact, bro.
What was that delay between the two sides? They just walked past each other for quite a decent amount of time. There's going to be the Phoenix Egg. It will be taken down. Faker gets the TP away. And on the side, Dad will TP out to safety as well. But a 22k net worth advantage in a 28-minute game. And both BKBs on the side of Lava on cooldown for an eventual fight in the next 70 seconds.
Yeah, it's tough. Like this Treant kind of needs to be the first point of contact. He also has Jam, so you're not sure if you want him to be the first. Like no one can really be that hero because no BKB on Legion. Legion wants to like initiate. Leviathan, they get a tower. Do they poke high ground? They could go for Roche, but they actually don't know that.
2.5 minutes until Roche respawns. So. Breaking high ground might be great. You're playing against a Treant who is currently dead, so living armor's not there, but they don't want to risk their advantage. It is elimination. Loser of this match is taken out of the Riyadh close qualifiers.
Yeah, unable to play for a lot of money, possibly determine the highest prize pool of the entire year.
I mean, it depends on what we're gonna get with the battle pass for TI.
Battle what? What's that word?
Hey, we've got this compendium thing in 4 stages. The last one might just randomly be battle pass stuff.
That is true. But yeah, so far, you know, it should be the highest or one of the highest tournaments we had the whole year, which is very exciting.
Top barracks are under attack.
Roshan will be bottom, so that is one advantage here. But the thing is, Leviathan, they're gonna go high ground. They're gonna pressure the Lava Boys back, and because they're not lucky with this Roshan spawn timer. Even if they try to go to Roshan, it will be dead. So the TPs already start. They have a glyph, but they better use it quickly. Where's that duel? Well, they just.
Well, they could have used glyph there because once the first melee rack drops, you get another glyph anyway. So
yeah,
that was a kind of a waste in not using glyph.
Oh, duel, where is it?
Duel not going to be able to reach. Kotaro going in with the right clicks onto Dot. Dot is dead indeed. Phoenix Egg does get dropped in the middle of everything. They'll even get rid of the Phoenix Egg. And it's up the high ground they go. This might just be the end of Lava in the qualifiers.
Yeah, they put up a really good fight, but unfortunately...
In game 2 they did.
Game 1 was kind of close as well, but yeah, definitely a great showing here from Leviathan.
It's Leviathan is just looking better. Game 1 was very much one-sided. Game 2, it's still not over, but it's kind of over.
Yeah, it is.
Green Coil gets the catch. Faker dropping low. They can just turn their attention towards the tier 4s. There's no gyro for 15 seconds. Duel comes out onto the Shadow Fiend, but it's a Shadow Fiend duel victory. 28 extra bonus damage. Don't mind if I do. Goes on towards Faker, takes him down, and that's the GG, ladies and gents. The first elimination that we managed to cast in the South American Close Qualifiers is Lava, taken out by the international stack of Leviathan.
Yeah, I mean, Leviathan, I think we saw how this Shadow Fiend of theirs is very scary, and now we also know that they can flex it to the safe lane, which makes things even harder. They made Puck look like a playable hero as well, something that Lava did struggle. I still have my doubts on how far Leviathan can go, but they held it. They were not that far from taking Boom as well, so maybe I'm being too harsh on Leviathan. Regardless, though, it is them that will continue here playing the loser of Bisco's Boom, which we will cast tomorrow.
Speaking of which, we'll check out the bracket of the matches that are going to be coming up tomorrow. It will be, I think, first Heroic and Quiz Esports on the A stream. Then me and Bowie will be doing Beast Coast versus Boom Esports. Then we're dropping towards the lower bracket where the teams that lose those matches will be up against Orain, +4, and Leviathan. As we can see, Midas Club and Lava Esports both eliminated so far. And then after that, we have no idea who's going to be facing who at that stage, but we'll see what will happen. So plenty of Dota still to come. There's 2 more days of the South American region, tomorrow and then the day after for the finals.
Oh yeah. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead, Bowie.
Now, I was just gonna say that in general, I think the results we expected happen. Right? We see Midas dropping. They are the Brazilian hope, but I don't think a lot of people rate them really high. And Lava, unfortunately, will be taken away by the more experienced Leviathan. So yeah, very curious to see what happens tomorrow. But we gotta have to wait. It was a long day, and the players gotta rest.
And so do we, because it is currently 6 a.m. in the morning here. It's already light out. Time for some bedtime for me at the very least, and I think for you soon enough as well. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the show, and in case you don't see us, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.